time not forget about the YouTube stream. Rawhide looking better. It's still complete dog shit, man. Actually just need to run Helltide all day long, pick up everything, and then just salvage the shit. It's kinda rough, not gonna lie. Wait, is the pet still bug? Is this mount still bugged that you can't sprint in town? Oh, okay, it works. That's nice. So, how's it going, boys? Ooh. I should make the exclamation mark podcast later. Let's do that. Podcast. Oops. Later. Yo, Styler, how's it going? Podcast, last one was a blast. Yeah, this one is... I would say... I don't know, I try to think it's gonna be more casual, but the last one was also kind of casual as well, so... Maybe you are right. Maybe they are gonna be actually quite similar. In terms of, like, casualness, I guess. So yeah, actually you are right. There's not really a big difference. We're just sitting there, getting the boys together, talking about the mid-season update, mid-season patch rather. Picked up gear from work, now waiting for podcasts and patch. Nice. Yeah, I'm curious how the patch is gonna go, man. I would have loved seeing where the Necromancer could go. But since they nerfed Holy Bolts, it's kind of whatever. You know, I wanted to do the most broken thing ever possible, but since they fixed, thank God, fixed Holy Bolts, I would have probably just ended up the exact same, at the exact same level with the Necromancer, maybe like 5 to 10 higher, but yeah, whatever. Rather just focus on the Sorc and just blast the Sorc in a 2-man. That's gonna be way more interesting. Podcast introduced me to your stream. Oh, nice. Okay, that's super cool, Siler. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we are very happy to have you here, Siler. Last one was great. I had a lot of fun. With Dai and DM, that was great. That was a lot of fun. I really had a blast. It's just, you know, it's so... we don't really get to sit down like this and just shoot the shit and talk about it because everyone has a full schedule. So we really only get to sit down and talk about the game in these podcasts. So whenever you are sitting down with your friends talking about the game, we don't get to do that really. We are here like kind of like lone warriors. Unfortunately, probably everyone would love to sit down and have a chat, but you can't, right? You're either streaming or you're making a YouTube video or you're also doing some stuff in real life, right? It's not always possible. So these podcasts are really us getting together, being able to talk about the game, which is a very, very cool thing. I'm really happy that sometimes we get to do this. It's really cool. And yeah, today is another day like this. And we need to get the... Actually, we need to get the YouTube Maxroll channel linkable. There we go. So if you guys are looking forward to more of this stuff, I suggest you subscribe to this YouTube channel, because we're starting with build guides, and we're starting with the podcast and stuff like that. And we are going over to like, or not going over, but we're also going to have some more of these casual things going on. I'm not going to spoil anything so far. Just going to say that if you enjoy the podcasts, you're going to love thoughts on Bonespear next patch. Nothing really changed for Bonespear. If you enjoy the podcasts and not only the build guides from Maxroll, but also all the other stuff, then I strongly suggest you subscribe to that YouTube channel, because we have a lot of other cool stuff that is similar to this planned. Not really spoiling anything here so far, but we're moving in a very interesting direction with that YouTube channel. You made famous Issa slept like a baby. Was a menace all nights. At some point we need to include her. Okay, Yanni, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe we can get both cats in the same video, and then we owe one to Mila as well. Maybe we can, if you can record Mila meowing, so maybe we can at least include the meow. The next time I drop an F-bomb, we can cover that up with her meow, for example. And then maybe have her pop up in the bottom right, you know? Oh, I don't have mine cages. There's bound to be more cats. Yeah, exactly. Need to go get my mine cages here real quick. Dude, Deadbot, how's it going? Can use one actually as well. Got a battle cat mount? Yeah, I had it from the start. I was just not using it because the sprint wasn't working in town. So me, as the min-maxer that I am, I wasn't able to use it until they fixed it this patch. Or the previous patch, rather. Looks dope. Yeah, I like it too. Okay, all of these are shit. Yo, Hoagie, how's it going, my man? Talked on her this weekend. She crushes. What build are you playing, that bot? When you did the SOG, did you play multiple, maybe even? let's go. Next was this demonic structures and demon swarmers. Okay, nice. Frozen up, nice. Mondays, are you? I'm great, Hoagie. Thanks for asking. Hope your Monday isn't bad. It's basically just a Monday. That would be good. You got lucky with the unique pieces? Yeah, Frozen Orb is very gear dependent. Holy moly, man. You need to literally assemble Exodia to be able to play it. Kind of crazy, isn't it? I really enjoy Frozen Orb too. I think it's a really cool build. That is the typical... That and Blizzard are the typical Sorg fantasies for me. Like just shooting stuff. Shooting like frozen orbs all day long, and then they can proc conjurations, and the conjurations then can proc more frozen orbs. That is so cool. I feel like. And that's a really, really cool class fantasy for fulfilled there. Really, really good one. But boy, is it fun. Yeah, it's a bit squishy, but I guess that's fine. So much items, so many items. Let's go. Need more raw hide. Let's go. 300. That's not gonna last for a long time, huh? Man, I need to farm so many things. It's insane, man. Need more neath iron. I need more of these basic materials as well. I'm just getting fucked. Thoughts on the new patch? A bit smashed that Necro didn't get. Didn't get that much new stuff, but that's fine. Well, I'm always basing. I fix holy bolts, but not victimize. Yeah, now that you are saying that, you are not wrong. Actually, you're actually not wrong in saying that's kind of unfair, right? Like I don't care, but like looking at it objectively, you are not wrong for saying that. Okay, let's see. Man, I'm completing way too many Grim Favors, man. Alright. I'm back. Can already go back to Trio Whispers. Do we check if the Reaper bug is still a thing? Not really, no, but I could... I don't have a Necro right now to test it. You could test it very, very easily. How much do you get? I had 313.50. That's okay. That should be pretty fast, like getting that up and running. Yo, Dreadside, how's it going? Entertain you? What do you wanna see? You wanna see me do extensive rawhide farming? Perhaps playing the solo necro build. What is the solo necro build? Ah, you mean Blight. Okay. Well, that's a very creative way of saying that. Yo, Jamin, how's it going? Hey, Fitty, how's it going? It's too early here. What time is it for you, Dread? I'm sorry. I probably asked you, but I'm very bad at remembering where everyone is located time zone wise. You're probably somewhere around -6 of my time. You can see my time top right. Right? Should be something like that. West Coast American. It's 6:30. Went to the dentist the other day. She confirmed I've got an impacted wisdom tooth. Oh, fuck. What does impacted mean? In that case, painful and no bueno. Oh no. Ah, that's not good. I have all 4 of mine still. Under the gum and sideways. Oh! I have seen that. It's funny enough, someone else recently sent me a picture like that. Yeah, I would have probably been better if I would have removed mine as well, but they grew very, very good. Go with the full instance where I went great. Propofol was nice. Yes. What does loopy mean? You guys are using words that I don't understand. Already 2 in this stream. Out of it? Oh, okay, gotcha. Wouldn't loopy mean really into it? Sounds weird in that situation. Wouldn't loopy mean you are like in the loop? You're like super into it? Oh, I need to do this one real quick. What does Petek mean, Del Torres? Oh, you mean the very important, huh? Do you mean the 17 pets that turn on your chair one way, then the other way? Tech? Did you mean this? No, that one is hidden. You can only get it by !secret tech in the chat, by the way. per wonder and the next two the other day. Holy, is that how they do it? Don't they do one side first and then they wait until that one is healed, so then they remove the other one, so you always have at least one side you can chew on? Is that how they do it? All four done at once? Yeah, like how are you supposed to eat then? I don't know how that's gonna go. Like, yeah, I don't know. I still have mine. And, well, I get them checked fairly regularly and they're fine. But, brushing them is awful. Like, literally, brushing them is awful. I mean, for now I've found out a pretty good way, but if it was a long time getting there, because you just literally deep throat yourself all the time when you need to do this. Almost, it's fucking gagging all the time. That didn't last very long. Nice. Through a straw? Yeah, that's awful though. Or that must have been awful though, right? Probably not a great time that you had there. Holy moly, I'm getting a lot of debtors. What am I planning to test today? How to farm the most rawhide in the game per hour. It's awful, man. It's like out of all of the materials that you can drop low on, you drop low on fucking rawhide, man. It's awful. And I will need billions upon billions. I'm really not looking forward to all of this. It's really not a cool thing to be lacking. I rather would lack, like, I don't know, angel breath or so, because you can. You also don't need as much angel breath as you need freaking rawhide. You need so much rawhide when you keep resetting the tempers like a maniac. It's actually insane. I would have never thought I'll actually run low on rawhide at all. Oh man, it's just, if I knew, well, I mean, I know now for next season, right? Like next season I'm gonna salvage way more stuff and use Diablo trade way earlier to sell all the good stuff. Yo, Blender, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Needing to get 3 times Shaco CDR crits? Nah, 2. I go for 2 on all of the slots. I go for 2 on the offhand. 2 on the... Well, the amulet only has 1 and I was really happy for it. But the thing is, with the amulet, it also has flame shield duration. So for the slots that have CDR and flame shield duration, I'm fine with hitting both of them once, right? Yo, thank you, Blender. I'm happy you were enjoying the build. Let me know if you have any questions. You know where to find me now. So yeah. Two on the offhand, 2 on the Shaco. That's it, right? If I have 1 on the amulet and 1 flame shield duration on the amulet, I think we're good then, right? Yeah, for golem or mages, nothing has changed in terms of what you go for. Because they haven't really been touched, right? So the only thing that's basically changing is that Blight is stronger. And that's it. That's basically Necro summed up. Oh, wait, we don't even have a whisper completed. Gustavk was at 2 Maxroll crit, but no GA didn't know about secret tag back then. Yeah. I mean, losing Ubers on hardcore. You sign up for losing stuff when you play hardcore, so if you're not okay with that, you shouldn't be playing hardcore, right? So therefore, it's also not really a problem for me when a character dies at all. Like, I know at all times everything that I take out of my stash and put it on a character, it's basically non-existent anymore for me. Right? Like, the second I equip something, it's gone. That's how I view the stuff on all my hardcore characters. That's just, I don't know. That's the healthiest way of approaching. Because everything you see here is gone. Doesn't exist. It's not there. Because I know this character is basically dead. It's just a matter of time. How hard will it be hit? So what they say is that they are changing the damage and the health in the pit, right? Approaching 61, I think, right? So the thing is, we don't know if that is going to affect the higher pit levels as well. In the notes, if you read that, there is developer notes in the patch notes where they specifically say that they are trying to balance out the Holy Bolt nerfs for some classes. So if they made it equal, then you're literally, as a Necro, you are where you were, right? Yo, Umba, how's it gone? Yeah, I'm hoping everything is okay. I'm always hoping everything is okay. Because even if it's not, we can make it okay. What we're doing today, short farming session of rawhide. And then I go to a very important meeting real quick. So I have to stop the stream. But as soon as we are done with the meeting, I go stream again, and then we do the Maxroll mid-season patch podcast with some of the Maxroll guys. We have Mippy for Rogue, we have Boiler for Druid, we have Condis for Barbs, we have me for the Necros, and Woody is filling in for Northy on Sorg, but obviously all of the guys are also giving like general general ideas or feedback to the changes, right? The blood surge on Maxroll. I can't update blood surge when they don't change anything, Wagnak. Yo, Captain Caddy, how's it going? Is the new changes live now? No, we expect them to be live every time patches are announced. We expect them to be live at 7 p.m. Central European time. So that's in 3 hours, 20 minutes, most likely. The classes that weren't benefiting of a lot of classes. Yes, that is exactly correct, Munsuk. That means Necro gets left behind while the others are profiting a lot of these changes. But only minion Necro, right? So there is definitely a chance that Blight is going to be the new S tier stuff. Is it gonna be S tier? I'm not sure. Is it gonna... It might overtake Shadow Minions for the highest pit clear. It might. Right? But Minion... Necro got fucked the hardest, basically. He hasn't streamed in ages. Northy doesn't really stream that much, though. Like, never. Currently, he's not available. Be enough to kill pit bosses in a reasonable time. Oh man, I hope so too. I really like Pulverize. I like going boom as a bear and everything dies. It's so good. Boom. Do the sound with me, guys. Boom. It's so good. Pulverize 76% and you get a 30 multi with the changes to that one. What was it? Was it a legendary? No, it was a thing, right? Like it was here in the skill tree. 30 multi is big, man. Holy. That you didn't have before. And a 76% damage increase. That is so much damage additionally. Air smash, exactly. You can give 2 druids. Gonna wait to see what happens with the new meta. Oh yeah, man. Maybe I actually level a Pulverize Druid, because I really enjoyed Pulverize. I played it once to test out in Season 1, tested out like leveling and stuff, and I played a little bit of Pulverize back then, which is obviously a long-ass time ago. Yeah, maybe we can make a Druid. Oh wait, I played Druid last season, right? I played Shred. True, actually. We don't speak of the odd-numbered seasons. KW, man. I'm curious what Season 5 is gonna bring. Boom, boom, boom. Season of Stealth. Introduction of Paladin class. Nah, I doubt that. The thing is, you know, like I can fully understand the marketing value of a new class is insane, you know. So you can't just willy-nilly blast it out there. Yeah, Whirlwind Barb is gonna be... I'm not sure how good it is going to be with the buffs, but it's gonna be a thing for sure. I just hope, like always, with the with how many people like Whirlwind. I also like Whirlwind. It's cool. Just forget about everything and hold down right click. It's super cool, right? But the thing is, for me, a build where you literally just hold down right click shouldn't be the best build in the game. It's okay if it's good. If it's good if it's like, it's okay if it's like 80% of the damage that the best build does. But you literally don't have to think. You don't have to do anything, right? It's great for us old people. Yeah. I'm not saying that's not, I didn't mean it that way, but I think it's a good, it's just good if you have something like this where you can just brain dead, hold down right click and everything explodes and you're just farming. I think that's cool. Basically what I do with Heartseeker right now, but to be honest, if you want to play it more efficiently, you can't really do this what I do on Heartseeker. It's just so strong that you can do it, right? That you definitely shouldn't be doing. But on Whirlwind Barb, the skill cap is pretty, it's not very high most of the time, right? Like we will have to see what the boys are going to come up with. Like maybe you will have a very complex Whirlwind Barb, you know, just like a lot of people think minions is not complex, and then there you go, juggling 30 million buffs, keeping track of all of their uptime while also spamming the shit out of spells in mostly the correct order, you know. Are we done? No. And I need a full inventory before I go back, please. Let's just go now. Holy moly, man. I heard them spawn. Through the roof. Let's just walk around. Pets kill stuff is so funny. Yeah, but Zephyr, you know, like, it works that way. So people go like, oh yeah, that's all you need to do, you know. It's very easy. It's you can see the same phenomenon in World of Warcraft. They go like, ah, well, I could be a world first raider too. You know? And then you pair up a world first raider with the same geared character and the same class. And then, or like you just look at the logs and compare them to yours and you go like, the guy is cheating. The guy is literally cheating. That's what people say, you know? But no, he just, in World of Warcraft, the people say he knows how to press buttons. That's what it comes down to. And it's kind of like the same thing in D4, you know? But the style is directly insane. Thanks. Did pet my pet before the run. Easy. Lol. Did you really do the tactic and you got an instant starless? Holy man. It's working. But miss instead of blight or necros. Now it's fast survival. Yeah, you... Yes. That is correct. You don't really need the 20 multi from blight. You can play it. Sure. If you are softcore... If you are softcore, I would still advise against Blood Mist. If you are pushing 130 and you want to absolute giga min-max the living shit out of the build, then you play with Blight instead of Blood Mist. And if you die, well, then you die, you know. But the people that need a build guide usually don't omega hyper min-max. No chair though, but it has no GA. Yeah, see, like if you spun the chair, then easy. Do you watch football? No, I don't. I have no interest in football. no chair door, but it has no GA. That's so funny, Del Torres. Yeah, like if you guys don't know what Del Torres is talking about, we have figured out a way to very reliably craft greater FX Uber uniques with the stat that you need. If you want to know how to do that, exclamation mark secret tag. But don't tell anyone. What's for dinner today? I don't even know, Yanni. I'm a baseball fan. I'm a Diablo. I'm a, how do you say? I'm an ARPG fan. That's what I would call myself. How's it going, the Froggy? You good? ARPG connoisseur. Yeah, I try to be. I never really looked into like all the other ARPGs that are not as big as the top 3 right now. Right? So there is... What is there more? Like Torchlight Infinite, for example, I haven't played yet. On work call? Ah, you are on a work call? GG, man. Fuck. Are you just gear farming right now? No, we are rawhide farming. Because my rawhide economy is super shit. We need rawhide to keep resetting the tempers on the Sork. Because I want to hit 2 GA crits on CDR. The Sork is basically immortal now. Because with 4 out of 12, I'm already immortal. And just so if I would go to 12 out of 12 with the Sork, we would be immortal. But I really want to crit twice on the greater FX cooldowns. The neck is fine. The neck has 1 crit on flame shield duration and 1 crit on cooldown reduction, which for me is kind of the same. That's fine. You know, I don't need to omega min max like this. And at some point, I just want to play the character as well, you know. Like, but we need to crit the GA CDR twice on the Tal Rasha ring. We need to crit the GA CDR on the Shaco. And we need to crit the GA CDR on the offhand. I don't have a GA CDR offhand though. But I have someone message me that he wants to... He was so happy that someone from Hardcore messaged him finally. That he is selling me the item for 350 million. And I figured we are at 1.2 billion right now. Even if we break the 350 million offhand with a GA CDR, then whatever. At least we tried, you know. Because as soon as the Sork is done, I don't need any gold anymore. And even if I spend the 350 million, we will still have like, what, 850? And the 850 million are going to be enough, hopefully, to double crit on the GA CDRs. But for that, to keep resetting and 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 resetting, you are killing your rawhide and you're killing your veiled crystals. So I figured just to get that a little bit off the floor right now, I'll do some chill Helltide and just pick up everything I see and savage it. While also farming some veiled crystals. Patch should usually be in around 3 to 5 hours. Yes, exactly, yeah. To hit a crit I wanted, not hitting it once. Oh man. 300 million? That's a lot. Yeah, we will have to see. The problem is, maybe I don't even need to double crit all of the GA CDRs, you know? Maybe I don't need to. Oh fuck, I didn't pay attention to the time. Do you know the scale difficulty levels on pit enemies? Well, that one is being changed anyway today, so even if you knew it now, you don't know anything in about 3 hours from now. Yeah, exactly, Del Torres. I can't take the gold to the next season anyways, and I don't care about the gold on... I don't care about gold on the Eternal Realm. That's whatever. It's whatever anyway to me. Yeah, we need to wait. What we could do in the meantime, we could roll a little bit on the Sorg and see how far we can get with 688 rawhide. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, checkmate. Like, we can do a little bit now. In the downtime of the Helltide. So I kind of want to start with the Shaco, and the Shaco didn't crit here. And the reset is 30 rawhide, and it's 10 to 15 per resource gen. All stats. And yeah, okay, there's the first crit. But even though there's the first crit here, like it's what? It's a war. It's 25 times 25. What's that? What is a fourth of 25? 6.25% chance to double crit on a CDR, right? Checkmate. Thanks so much for the follow. Which is never ever gonna happen. Max life doesn't really help. You know, like now I would be resetting. And I want to see something though. Didn't pet and spin, so basically your fault for bad rolls, true. I want to see something here though real quick. Which one was the other one I wanted to... Let's crit this one, see what we get. Ooh. Okay, that one is big. And I wanted to reset this one. So maybe we keep this, depending on all the, like, you know, depending on how all the others crit and stuff like that. Lucky hit chance is not too bad. Oh god, I shouldn't have said this. Now I'm getting that all the time. I don't know, man. Getting a... It's insane, man. I get lucky hit chance and non-physical damage on the Tal Rasha all the fucking time. It's crazy. And now I don't have Opticide. Didn't use petty mechanic, true. Because you're not petting the cat 17 times. Yeah, you guys are so bright. Okay, do 200 of these. And then we can do, I don't know, 400 of these. It's awful on the rawhide cost. The good thing is, though, on the jewelry, you need the iron chunks. So that's good, you know? Yo, Garth, how's it going? It's insane, man. It's critting only the stuff that I don't need. Do you see this? It's insane. I haven't seen one crit on the Tal Rasha. Do you see this? That is fucking crazy. Okay, there we go. Oh my god! See, you just need to complain. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Now I'm fine with blasting this one to full. Because this is a double crit cooldown reduction. What I want next, if I can't get cooldown, is lucky hit chance. Oh, there we go. Okay. Is Northward doing... Alright, yeah, Northward's fine. Don't worry. Okay, so the ring, done. Okay, this is very good. But the problem is, we still have the rawhide problem now. Right? I wanna check out. Like, wait, let me assess what we have here. Rawhide 303, 201 veiled crystals. Yeah, you're blasting through the veiled crystals like an absolute maniac. It's kind of crazy. All double crit will go to cap of 75. No, I'm not even sure how much it's going to be. Cool. So it should feel crazy now because we crit once on the cooldown reduction here, we crit twice on the cooldown reduction here, and we crit once on the cooldown reduction here, which we did not have when we were testing this yesterday, right? Let's go. Yeah, look at this. Holy, look at the little bar above the flame shield. Oh! Yes, baby! Discard the controller. Nah, for testing, I'm not plugging in the controller. Look at this, man. How much leeway there is. Oh! Oh, this is so big. Look. Okay, and this is look, this is without any tempers, without really this is with no tempers on the pants, which have flame shield duration. This is without going above 4 out of 12 on the chest, which has death skills and flame shield duration. And we can also maybe get a GA cooldown reduction offhand. We'll have to see. And we get more, okay, wait, we also get more attack speed here. I'm also currently in the market for a GA attack speed Flame Weaver, which is going to help tremendously. You will have 24.5% attack speed, so literally 10% more, right? Why death skills and not flame shield on armor? Because I didn't find one on hardcore, Del Torres. So now I actually don't need to reset the Shaco all the time. If it crits in the last one on the CDR, perfect. If it doesn't crit, whatever, right? We could now actually try to crit on the Firebolt on the pants, for example, right? And also on the... Yo, Danish. And also crit on the Pyromancy attack speed here again, like stuff like this, right? Okay, this is so good, man. We are actually super close now to having a character. Now we just then we just need to farm. Then we just need to start farming Neath Iron at that point, which is fine. But we need, I don't know how much, man. How many slots do you have? 4 here, and then 5, and then you have 6 in. On this side, right? So you have 10 and you need 400, right? So you need 4k Neath Iron. Wait, no, you need 500, right? So you need 5k Neath Iron, but that's fine. We'll just farm that. Can you craft GA Uber Uniques? Yes, with exclamation mark secret tech. You can do it. Do I want to waste anything on here? No. Flame Weaver with as much of the unique effect as possible. And then I need a GA on ideally attack speed, Firebolt, and Devouring Blaze. Attack speed being probably the most important. Then Devouring Blaze, then Firebolt. Although I'm not entirely sure. I mean, the attack speed is totally fine. Int is okay, I guess. Okay. How much do I have? 130. Kind of fear the overnerf the higher pit levels. Yeah, I'm also a bit scared, Yanni. Also a bit scared, not gonna lie. Yeah, this amulet is so good. I'm not gonna reset this, man. CDR, Pyromancy, attack speed, and flame shield duration. All of these 3 help me maintain flame shield. All of them. Like super hard. And the crit here is obviously insane. And it's I'm so happy, man. We're done with the ring. We're done with the ring. So good. Scared too. I don't want this game to be more easy than it is. Yeah, it's rough. I don't understand the tormented nerf, man. Well, of course I understand it. Of course, people are the majority of the player base is not able to kill the tormented bosses. Of course I understand this, right? But I don't know if it's a good if it's a good approach to nerf it then by 30%, you know, 30% is so much. One second, guys. Yo, Raiden. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Practically nobody is doing tormented bosses. What? Am I this disconnected from from reality? Is really nobody doing tormented bosses? Duria and Andariel are the same. Be careful leaving your house. True. And let's see here. Holy moly, man. Look at the CD. I have half the flame shield duration left before clicking the other thing. Before it runs out. I'm a god. Look at this. Okay, like this I don't even have to play the controller because there is enough leeway. I think you might want to... Yeah. As I said before, Zephyr, this one is at 4 out of 12. This one isn't even masterworked yet. This one is at 7 out of 12. This one is at 8. This one is at 8. This one is at 4, you know. Like, just masterworking all of this to 12 out of 12 is already going to not only increase the attack speed, therefore also the hectic procs, but it's also going to increase... it's also going to increase the... flame shield duration, or it's going to reduce the cooldown of the flame shield. Right. Maybe at some point I can actually get rid of Rapid and play the Shatter thing. Let's try this out real quick. Probably not right now. Am I done with the Necro? Yeah, it died and we didn't really get any updates for the Necro. Blight is a little bit stronger, but... Shatter, right? What's the name? This one. So basically we lost 30% attack speed on the Firebolt. Let's see how this is gonna look like now. Because if I can play the Shatter, that would be so much more damage. Oh my god. Can I really play Shatter? Oh! No way. Oh my god, I can play Shatter. Holy shit, I can play Shatter. Whoa. Okay, this is fucking insane. I can actually play Shatter. I should have reset this, to be honest. Should have tried critting on the Firebolt. At least on the first one. That was stupid. Of course, Firebolt is gonna get kind of stale. I only play this to like clear the highest pit possible in hardcore with a support barb. Let's see. What do I have left? Do I have anything left? 190 ingos. Yeah, man, why did I do this? I'm an idiot. I should have reset this. And I need to crit on the Firebolt for at least the first 4. I don't have Rawhide anymore. Okay. That's how you get through 600 Rawhide. That goes well and everything is good. Yeah, all good, Itoka. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Okay, well, actually, this went way better than expected. I actually thought it's going to take me ages to get a double crit on all of them. And now, since I double crit here, it's actually not even necessary anymore to double crit on the other stuff. The GA attack speed is going to help so much here. GA attack speed, GA Fireball, GA Devouring Blaze, and then it's 70, but that's going to be rough. The attack speed, of course, that increases the damage by quite a lot, but it also gives me so much safety, you know? So much more leeway in terms of Flame shield uptime. Yo, look at the difference, man. It's 5.1 second difference right now between flame shield duration and flame shield cooldown. Holy. Yo, this with the shatter buff is gonna be ridiculous, man. Gonna be so good. Hmm. Okay, let me actually see if we can buy a better flame weaver right now. Marketplace items. Filter. Why do I type this in again? Unique items. There we go. Flame. And we need add group. Need 4D with GA. Oh wait, not GA, not cooldown. See, I'm so I'm so used to clicking cooldown greater. We need attack speed. I think I messaged these two. I think I'm in contact with this person. I think wait, let me see my messages actually. What's the name? Pompey. Yeah, true. This guy is gonna come home at 2030, so in like 4 hours, and is going to sell me these for 350 million. But I obviously prefer this one because it has 62, which is insane. That's a 28 more multi, which is crazy. Did I hi 500 million? I don't care at this point. I just want to play this character. That's probably worth 500 million. I think I offered them 400 million. Now it's 500 million. I guess that's fair. Even if that is way too much gold for an item. But yeah, here we are. Offline for 17 days. Well, for me, if you check my listings out, for example, here, my listings, you see that... Oh, it doesn't show it here. But if you... I don't know where it shows that, but... If you... Is it in the chat? No. Like, if you check my availability, like my profile, it says offline for 4 months, which is obviously not true because I'm online right now. So, well, then we need to keep farming on the rogue. Could probably, not gonna lie, I could probably play Raymond with how much CDR I have. But then with Raymond, I would need to play with Rapid for sure. Okay, let's go right side first. Okay. Wait, so what are we looking for right now? Whoops. Leak the podcast script right there. Rawhide and veiled crystals. Okay, so as always, huh? Rawhide. What was rawhide again? Let me see. Armor. There we go. But I guess, I gotta be honest, I farmed 600 rawhide pretty fast. Oh. What's this? Ooh. There is the guy that sells me GA offhand. GA CDR offhand. But I'm not sure, man. 350 mil. To be honest, I'd rather buy the Flame Weaver. And I'd rather buy the Flame Weaver. With GA attack speed. But how much is the GA attack speed one? Also 350. And this one is also 350. Okay, so I have 700k. Then I have 300 million left. 300 million left. Only done? Nice, Froggy. 100 GHP and glass cannon might actually be usable later today, I think. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Death row for sure. I mean, it's already usable now. On softcore, you don't really care about glass cannon's negative side. And it's going to become even better after the patch. My big problem is, you know, like you can buy the Flame Weaver and you can't fail it, right? Like you can't fail the tempers on it. It's just there. It's worth doing a few Griggs runs to see if I get lucky while farming mats from everything else he drops. Grigor. Grigor doesn't really give you any real giga chance of Uber uniques. For that, you have to farm Andariel and Duriel. Sure, they have a little bit of a boosted chance for Ubers, but I think it's 0.5. In this game I get an uber unique at the Helltide. I do it, but Helltide gives me one. Which one did you get, Missy Lizzie? Yo, Fear No Darkness. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh no, he drops the glass you're about to buy. I have no clue where Flame Weaver even drops. Actually. Here for my bash bleed barb. Which Uber unique is bash even running? I haven't looked into barb at all. Shouldn't it be Shaco? For the ranks? Shaco, Tyrell, and Grandpapa? Oh yeah, true. I forgot you have way too many slots for aspects anyway, right? Oh yeah, that's kind of crazy. Holy moly, man. Print an aspect, whoever the aspect is 1 out of 11. When later get in it, will update the weapon. Or you need to reprint. It does not automatically update. Yo, Shinji Akira, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? And Shinji, thank you so much for the Prime. What a giga chat, man. Follow into Prime. Holy moly. Thank you. Couldn't find that info anywhere. No problem, my man. Try Starless on the mini build, see if it improves. Starless does nothing for minions. Pretty much. Should try, maybe should try Starless on the Blight, although I probably won't have enough space, unfortunately. On Blight it should blast. Außer bei jetzt. I had to take a screenshot of the thing. Okay, let's keep lasting. I saw it. You can't hide it. No, I leaked. I leaked the script. The script as well. Do you like it? I think it's cool. Woody sent me his template though. I just edited it a little bit to fit today's podcast. It's basically Woody did all the work. Woody is so nice. Woody is a very nice person, that is correct. Woody. Nah, that's not... You can't say that. That is not okay to say. Why am I finding so few items? What's going on here? Let's focus up. I was sidetracked so hard by Discord, which is very important. That's why I got sidetracked. But now I need to focus up here and blast. Okay. Zigzag shits out quite a lot of items.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, Shabadoo, how's it going? That guy got annihilated. Are we full? No, not yet. Good morning, brother. Yo, Shabadoo, how's it going, man? Are you good? This. Light Necro now since I finally found a Shaker and Maxroll even Piercer. In. Yeah, the thing is, you know, like Minion and Even Piercer or Blight for that matter is like completely different playstyles, right? You are playing Necromancer, but actually you are playing two completely different flavors of Necro, right? So it's really important to give all of them a try and see which one you actually like more or not. So it's really good how you approach that, Jetro. And Bone Spear is love. Bone Spear is life. And if you want to play it this season, you just play a Heartseeker Rogue. It's basically the same thing. With a little bit more... With a little bit less survivability, arguably. Although the survivability of Rogue is also nice. But you can't really beat Perma Bone Spear. Perma Bone Spear is pretty good. Sorry, Perma Bone Storm is pretty good, right? But you have way more mobility, obviously. Yo, Ted11B, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going, my man? Sad every time I see the Triple G8 Deathless Wizards in my stash. Well, I mean, you can still play it. Are you gonna have a great time? As long as you only do Helltide? Sure. Oh, wait, I didn't have a Mind Cage on all the time. Holy fuck. It's a good single target build in Season 5. Yes. I hope so too. I think it's fine if you... I think it's very okay if a class... Like, if a build has a weakness, for example, single target damage or AoE damage, right? I think... Man, why did I do this? I think that's totally fine. But I think a class overall should still be able to do everything. Like, it should be... Oh yeah, just re-roll the build that you're playing. What's up with my hair, man? Holy. And you shouldn't be like, well, you want to do a boss? Ah, well, bad luck, my man. You gotta re-roll the class. That should not be the case, right? In my opinion. Yo, Forest Yoga, how's it going? I'm doing great. How are you? More variety. Lost in Bloodlands. Yeah, Bloodlands is sad. I say this so often. I really like the Bloodlands mechanic. I think that's a really cool feature that does that not exist in another RPG? I'm not sure, but I like the Bloodlands mechanic a lot. I really hope Blood gets a good treatment at some point so people can enjoy Bloodlands. Yeah, Necro is rough in my opinion. But you basically only like Minions currently was carried so hard by Holy Bolts. And Minions is also currently being very hard carried by the Aphotic bug, right? If we didn't have Aphotic bug, sorry, we would have all been playing Shadow Mages, which we will in the future for sure because Aphotic will get fixed. So, sorry, Aphotic will get nerfed. Sorry, not nerfed, bug fixed, right? Which means everyone will play mages. And then you will be much weaker than before. In my opinion. Not much weaker, but weaker. Oh, Emily says, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Gesundheit, bless you. Thank you, guys. What is the bug? Aphotic basically gives your Reapers 100% lucky hit chance, which then means your Abhorrent Decrepify basically instantly resets your ultimate. Yeah, Shadow Mages yeah, of course, Sinita, Paku, but this is not what I'm saying. Both builds rely on the ultimate, but not both builds rely on resetting a cooldown to deal damage. They rely on resetting a cooldown to deal more damage, you know? Like, both have the ultimate problem, but only one build has the problem of needing its ability to reset. So obviously, whenever that is fixed, the favor will shift. No, they will not fix this today. Your Thorn builds is not affected? In the future, no, because you don't really rely on Aphotic resetting your Golem cooldown, right? Aphotic not resetting your ultimate is felt for all builds, for all minion builds, right? So you can leave it out of the equation completely because it affects all of them. But it affecting the reset of the Golem activation is only going to affect the Golem build, which is going to make it tremendously weaker. Right? And this also means that mages will get stronger because you don't have to feel bad to sacrifice your Golem anymore. Right? You will sacrifice the Golem, get the 35% crit multi as soon as you are very high on crit or even crit cap. And then you will play Blight, making the build even stronger, you basically get the 35 crit multi, and on top of that, you also get the multiplier from Blight. So mages will be the play as soon as Aphotic is as soon as Aphotic is fixed. But the problem here is, obviously there is going to be other changes as well, so I can't really tell you what we're gonna play as minions. Because obviously I don't know the Season 5 changes. But if now they would have fixed Aphotic, Golem is not what you should be doing anymore. What you should be doing now is you should then be doing mages. Because Golem is only so strong because it doesn't have a cooldown, basically. Due to the Aphotic buff. Aphotic bug, sorry. Yeah, patches always go live at around 7 p.m. Central European time, which is in 2 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, if you're playing softcore, it doesn't matter. Tana Sedge, because on softcore, if you die, you just yo, Divinus for Raw, how's it going? On softcore, if you get hit and you survive with 1 HP, well, it's kind of the same with on hardcore, really. But on softcore, you don't really care about your life as long as you can live through everything. And if you get one shot once, well, who cares? You just go again, right? So in softcore, if you go for the Giga min-max, then you just then you don't care about max life. What builds will pop off? Well, pop off is kind of hard to say, because the patch also introduces new bugs, and I don't know. I don't know about the bugs that the patch will introduce, but what looks good? Fireball Sork looks even better, because overall it has gotten a 20% damage buff to Shatter, which is insane. Right, like Shatter is going to deal 20% more damage than before. Which is crazy, right? Then there should be a Pulverize should be at least decent to play. I'm not a Druid main, so I can't tell you if it's enough to make it go to S tier. You would have to ask our Druid guide writers. And what's also what do we have? We have Andy Rogue with Puncture. That one is going to be even better now. Twisting Blades is gonna be better. I'm not saying these are popping off. I'm just saying these will get better. As I'm not a expert for these classes, I can't tell you in which tier they go now, right? I can just tell you that they are better. Twisting Blades is better. With Andy's being changed to now be ranged, Woody even crafted a lucky hit Sork, like an Andy Sork, which is very interesting in my opinion. Yo, Alvada, thank you so much for the follow. Right. So there is a lot of changes actually. Even though the patch notes are very small, they look small. Actually, quite a lot of stuff has changed. No season 3 things? No, Wagnak. Yeah, Jethro, that is definitely possible. With Annie now being ranged, that opens up so many ideas, you know? I'd have to lose mana per second and CD on helmet. Yeah, you could play Umbral, for example, to fix your resource problems, if you are not already playing that. Maybe toss in a Starless. Oh, that definitely works too, yes. For sure. Doesn't Starless also... Starless also has lucky hit chance. So that's actually viable. And you could crit... On the Starless, you don't need to crit anything, right? Because all the stats are useless. Oh, Pedro time. Oh my god, it's Pedro time. Sound warning. Fuck, knock. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yo. What's up, boys?
Why do dogs float in water? Because they're good boys.
I'm so giga tired. Why? What happened? Yes, Jethro, that is always retroactive. This is a so-called Streusel. What was that? I looked that up sometime earlier. In an earlier stream. I think crumble, right, is the correct word. In Germany, we say chronics eat like the first human. Show me the person that eats a Streusel without getting it everywhere. I'll wait. Well, ranks to blight is higher, Blender. Gonna scale higher. But you can use core in the meantime for sure. Love the music. Nice, me too. A 6 to core masterwork? Yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah, I think Claptrap, you will never have all builds in the game be viable. I think you will always only have 2 or 3 if your class is lucky that you can pick from every season. And that's it. I feel like a lot of people come from MMOs or like World of Warcraft to be specific, because I feel like in MMOs you are mostly incentivized to play one class over and over and all the time because you're collecting gear and therefore you're going to be really geared and can do everything on that class. But on ARPGs, it's actually... An RPG is an MMO, but the progression is on crack. So what you should instead do is you play your 1 or 2 builds on one class and then you're done with that class. And what you instead do is you level up another one instead of replaying that class over and over again. Because you would do exactly the same in an MMO. If everything is done in an MMO, you roll a different class because you're still having fun, you still want to play the game. And as I just said, right, like RPGs are basically MMOs on steroids in terms of progression. You're just playing what an MMO takes you 6 months to do, maybe. An RPG takes you a month. And to extend your game time in an RPG, you do exactly the same thing that you do when you extend your gameplay in an MMO. You roll another class. It's the exact same thing. Which Sorg build is nice for someone who has 0 XP in D4 Sorg? Blizzard is really good up until level 80. And you can easily level to 100, but it definitely falls off late game. And then at like level 80 or so, you can maybe already play Frozen Orb. Depending on how lucky you are or how much gold you have, you could just buy a Fractured Winterglass and then play Frozen Orb Song. So I'm doing Rogue or Sork next. Well, I don't know. I can't tell you what you should be doing next, Yanni. You should be looking at the classes that are interested, that you are interested in, and then look at the builds available for these classes. And then you should find a build where you go like, oh, that's cool, I want to do that. And there you go. You don't look at a class and go, which one am I going to play? Instead, you look at a build. Which one am I going to play next? That's how you do it. Because the class doesn't matter. You can play Bone Spear or Heartseeker on a Rogue or a Necromancer. It's the exact same thing. Bone Spear or Heartseeker is the same thing. It's the same gameplay. If you play a Heartseeker or you play a Bone Spear, you will have... It's the same build, basically. Right? So the class doesn't matter at all. Just some classes have access to different kinds of builds. But that still doesn't mean that the class choice matters. Your build choice matters for your fun, right? You're not playing the class, you're playing the build. So you shouldn't be looking for class guidance, you should be looking for build guidance. Fireball Shatter? Yanni, the build is not fun. The build is super unfun and it's incredibly hard to assemble. I would never recommend playing this build to anyone because it's very boring. The only reason why I play it is because I want to have the highest hardcore pit clear possible. That's what I want. That's what I want to do. Putting it at S tier is massively misleading for the general player base? No. It's the best build in the game. Exactly. Man, it's crazy how automated it is. How automated it is for me to run to the tree instantly when I'm here. I instantly run there. Mm-mm. Yeah, I want to have that one as well, Electro one. That would be great. Yeah, I would change it. During leveling, I would do Tree of Whispers. And then holy moly, what's going on today? Went outside once, instantly just doing the hachis. During leveling I would do Tree of Whispers, and during endgame I would do Seriga. That would be so cool if you could set the Hearthstone location basically, or like the home teleport location. That would be so good. Haven't found a scroll in ages. Female necro or male necro? There is no question for that. The answer is very obvious. Yeah, of course. Yanni has dark fantasies. Yanni secretly wants to be a woman. They code 0.001% DPS more in a girl than in a man. Man, that would be OP. Yeah, Jethro, that's a... If it had 2 GAs, then that's a sign, yes. But from what I've seen, Thorn seems to be a very boring playstyle. Look, what's up with that guy? How much Angel Breath do I have, actually? 759, that's good. Look, man, I'm farming Rawhide like a maniac. Did you see that? I already have 300 again. I'm the Giga Rawhide Farmer, 9,000. Is it 4GA? And what's the percent? Does he have 4GA 150%? Holy, that would be fucking insane. You forgot the percent. Man, imagine you have 4GA and 150% or like 145 or some shit. That's fucking crazy then. Would be cool if the pet would also collect the harvest bubbles. That would be nice. Slay demons, easy. Okay, let's do this whisper here. Oh, wait, it's right there. Nice. I don't know about you guys, but I like these altars. Like just killing everything and putting the stuff here. I don't know. I like that one. Harvest. Jesus, let me check here. I have the patch notes. Let's see. No. No Jesus buff. Flamescar, Ezadora, Staff of Endless Rage, and Illuminator. No, when exactly the patch is coming, just sometime today. Usually the patches always go live at 7 p.m. CET, which is in around 2 hours. Yeah, maybe it was somewhere else. Not in the SOG stuff, but maybe that was something else, I'm not sure. Didn't really pay that much attention to SOG. Gotta be honest here. Doomsayers and demons. Let's do this real quick. Okay. So, by the way, guys, for the podcast later, we are basically starting at like 8 p.m. Around that, we will have to see maybe plus minus 15 minutes, half an hour, something like that. Depending on how long the meeting is gonna last, basically. I want to try out a rapid fire questions from chat round at the very end. Jesus Ferocity? See, there you go. So when you have any questions about the mid-season patch, you guys can already think about some of them. Or like to the builds that are gonna result out of the mid-season patch changes, for example. At the end, everybody is gonna have a look at chat. And if they spot a cool question, they're going to ask that one. Oh, get this one. I hate it so much to try and look for the corpse, man, for the ravaged corpse. Sometimes you find it instantly when you're not even looking. Sometimes you're looking everywhere and you can't find it. Awful. Is it only me? Or do you guys have the same problems there? I don't know. Sometimes it's crazy. I can't find it. LOL. Where is it? What's going on? I think I found it. Wait, did I miss this one on the first go around? Holy. How did I do that? Well, can't complain when you're just blind. Right? If you are the reason, just blame someone else, right? The game doesn't show it to me. It wasn't here the first time, I swear. crazy how you one blast these. In the game because I'm a perfect human being without fantasy. Yeah, exactly, Yanni. That is exactly it. It has to be a bug in the game. Like, it's impossible I don't see something. Right? Okay, let's open this one. We're just gonna YOLO buy this one for 350k and say fuck it. Where's the guy here? You lose some vision, chat, and game at the same time. Yeah, that's true, Tubbs. Actually true. Okay, so where's the person here? I need to salvage everything real quick, so I don't want to salvage the crazy GA item that we're about to get. Right. GA. Okay, 300. Where? Ah, there he is. 300. Wait, is that correct? Where's the Gaia guy? There you go. Int GA cooldown at gold 350 million. Holy moly, man. Oh my god. 350 million just to brick it. Let's go. I want to know if we brick it or not. At in D4, I'm back to play. Yeah, that's right, Forest Yogi. Usually I'm done with the D4 season with like 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks or something. But this one is actually crazy. Wait, okay, 17. Yeah. Good call, Yanni. Yo, Whittle Wolfie, thank you so much for the 2 months. Easy brick. Oh no, man. I paid 350 million for it. Oh man, please don't brick. Okay, so we pet the cat. Wait, we need to go here. We do this exact same thing like we did yesterday, okay? So we go here. Right, we need to position the pet correctly. Hello? There we go. Okay. So, yeah, this is good. Okay. 1. Oh no, this didn't work. Oh no, everything is ruined already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, spin the chair. And spin it the other way. Okay, now you hit every temper. No. Don't hold the tongue. No. If you don't believe it, exclamation mark secret tech, by the way. If you don't believe what I just did, if you don't believe, how do you think I did this? How do you guys think I did a GA? I crafted a cooldown reduction GA Shaco. Exclamation mark secret tech if you don't know how this tech works. Okay, easy. We just need pyromancy attack speed and chance for fireball projectiles to cast twice. 350 million Gambaloni El Maximo. Oh god, holy. Why do I do this shit? I don't want to do this shit. Which one do we do first? I misclick on the item first? Okay. I did, right? I clicked masterworking. Okay. Oh no, fire damage. Oh no. Oh my god. No way. Oh my god. Oh yes! Okay. Come on, baby. Okay. We got everything possible here. We have, I think, 5 or 6 chances. Chance for fireball projectiles to cast twice. Come on, please, man. Yes! Holy fuck! Let's fucking go! Who doubts the cat strat? Who doubts it? Where are the doubters? Where are you guys? Huh? Huh? Easy! Low roll double cast though? Yeah, what can I do, man? I'm not gonna re-roll this. Do we re-roll this? Streamer boosted account? True. Do we re-roll the... I mean, the attack speed is nice, right? Almost a max roll. But the chance for firebolt projectiles... Do we go big or do we go home? How many do we have? We have 4. We have 4. We have 4. Never re-roll? Fuck it! Wait, did it roll the exact same thing? What? 1% lower? Oh no. It was 25.5? Oh no. Okay, that's it. I'm not rolling anymore. I'm not rolling this one. I'm not rolling this one. Fuck it. I'm not rolling that one. Oh. Coward? Kick W. You go do it. Holy moly. We learned a good lesson. It works. It just straight up works. With the tech, everything works, guys. I demonstrated it yesterday, and I just demonstrated it again. I don't know how you can still doubt the tech. I don't understand. I literally demonstrated it yesterday with the GA Shaco craft, and I did the same thing here again. Like, I don't understand why you guys are doubting so much. Okay, we re-roll the resource cost reduction. Imagine I accidentally re-rolled the cooldown reduction. Cake. Okay, what do we want actually? Let me open my planner here. I don't even remember. Cooldown int damage. Where is it? Okay. We want damage because it double dips on the... There we go. On the dot. It's almost a max roll. That one's good. I'll keep that. Gonna be about to clear tier 150. Then you won't get the extra cast due to the 1% and you'll end up dying. Lol. The extra cast doesn't count into the hectic though. I tested that, Jethro. It's just more damage. It's going to be much easier in a few hours. I don't know what you're talking about. Much easier? Holy moly, man. I'm happy if we clear 140. I'm very happy if we clear 140. Okay, let's see here. Oh. This is without rapid, by the way, boys. Holy shit, man. We're blasting. Holy moly, man, this is so good. I need to crit the cooldown reduction though once. Why did I even roll this higher? That was so stupid. I was just so hyped we got the tempers. I need to crit the cooldown reduction once. else I can't proceed in the opposite range. Ah, man, I'm so stupid. Not paying attention. Okay, we got 1 CDR here. We got 2 here. Hopefully we get 1 here. And that's it, right? We have 1 here, and that's enough. Okay, so we just need to reroll this one. And then we can blast everything to 12 out of 12. And then we're good. I'm still trying which one is better. Just spamming right click or not? Everything for Rogue is temper the various lucky hits, stun, freeze, going for stagger, but would freeze ideally be the best to shoot for if you have frigid finesse, at least for mobbing elites? Yes. That is correct, Jethro, but the thing is, the more different types of stagger you apply, the faster you are going to stagger a boss. So you should have 2 freezes and then 3 of the other ones. I should reset this one. Let me see here. Can I reset? I do have some opticides, so we're good. Oh yeah, there we go. Wonderful. Now we're done. Oh, big. This is so good. Lol. Okay, we're good. Let me test one more time. I think this is fine. It's gonna crit Firebolt once, right? 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 Yo, Bonfire, how's it going? Rotation for what, Jethro? Do you mean for Heartseeker Rogue? Firebolt? You just hold down right click. And you press Flame Shield. And then whenever you can, you put down a firewall so that your Flame Weaver spreads. And then before everything is about to shatter, you Fireball. And Shatter does crazy damage. Because you have a billion mobs stacked on top of each other with a barb that pulls the whole screen for you, you know. Frostbolt is just for Tal Rasha. to get that third cast, basically. Okay. Okay, so I guess time to farm Neath Iron now, huh? Because I don't need more. I don't need to reset anymore, huh? After critting this one once. I should, in theory, I should crit the Firebolt here at least once. Maybe I need to... I mean, I need a better Flame Weaver. I need a better Flame Weaver, not only with a better... effect itself, but also with attack speed GA, Firebolt GA, Devouring Blaze GA. Like, a combination of those two will be good. Let me see if I can maybe buy one. Marketplace items, filter, it's hardcore, so we go and do item, unique items, Flame W. And we take a look here. 388 million for a 4 Firebolt. But I kind of prefer... This one also has 66%. That's pretty good. I kind of want... a GA on the attack speed and either Firebolt or Devouring Blaze. That would be so good. Like either or. Let me see here. I really want attack speed though, because that gives so much, not only safety, but also so much damage, you know. Yeah, there's only these two. Only these two left, basically. Kind of unfortunate that both of these... Wait. Did I communicate to both of them? I'm not sure. I think I did. Ah, that was stupid. Deleting my messages. Yeah, the 34% unique effect is kind of fucked up, not gonna lie. Like the GA attack speed, like this one would be insane. This guy wants 2 billion for it. I don't know. I don't have the gold, and I don't know who has the gold to buy that, to be honest. Yeah. And I'm playing the game, trying to play the game for a living, and I'm not at 2 billion. But I'm also, I gotta be honest, I also wasn't really focusing on making gold so much. So it's probably, if I would have started using Diablo trade at the start of the season, it would have probably been a little bit easier to do. I would be probably a little bit higher up on the gold now, but yeah. Okay, so now we need Neath Iron. Now we literally don't need anything else anymore. We're good. Maybe we reset this one, but hopefully 352 raw hide is gonna be enough for that. Yeah, but I'm on hardcore Tekken JLN, and please, I'll literally, please never say something like that again. Literally instant ban you when you say something about RMT. You couldn't know, that's why I warn you. Don't do it. I don't really give away anything you're looking for. Yeah, I just need a Flame Weaver, basically. At this point, I think. Okay, so If I gamble amulets, I don't get rawhide though. So maybe I should gamble something else, huh? Okay, so what we do now is we take the advantages here. And then we can just 71s or something like that. Royal rubies for 50 million. I can craft one. Yeah, but it's not about that. I just need... Now I basically just need Neath Iron. Yeah. I mean, 50 million is actually pretty good. That's a pretty good income on the side. 40 million a piece? Bro, I have 22 that I currently don't really need. If I wanted to buy that Flame Weaver for 2 billion, that would be nice. I would instantly sell these for 40 million a pop, but that wouldn't even help get me close to 2 billion. That'd still be way too far away. Gamble for a GA? Yes, I just did. 10 below the highest. Nice bonfire. Congratulations, man. But also, I still need to sell all of these. These are listed, but nobody's probably buying them. You know what I'm gonna do? Since nobody bought these, I'm literally just going to fucking unlist all of them. Because I've listed them like 2 or 3 days ago. That's a good thing. I just literally delete all these listings. Clean up that way. And also get some rawhide and iron chunks and shit. But I shouldn't get rid of the one with... Where is the one? This one. This one's pretty big. Max life cooldown reduction. That one's pretty good. Everything else just... I'll blast it away. Deleting all the listings right now. Holy moly, I have a lot. Oh no, never mind. I thought the second site, the second page is completely full as well, but it was like 4, 5 items. So we're good. Okay. Got all of them deleted, so we can salvage all of this. And... Play on Nightmare and Tormented. I don't know, World Tier 4. After a certain level, you only play World Tier 4. No problem, Bonfire. I like to do that to people. I like to get the best out of them. You can go higher, by the way. I'm sure you can get 9. What was the time? Like, how much did you have left? If Stygians in hardcore cost 10 million, I can literally buy 72 right now. That's fucking insane, by the way. That is insane. Yeah, bonfire. Which time was it? Like, how was the time? When the patch? 1 hour, 15 minutes. Around that, Shizuko. Plus minus 30 minutes. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of impressed that I was able to assemble the fucking Exodia. Holy. And this is with Shattered. That's the crazy part about it. I'll play without Shattered first for additional safety, and then if we can't go higher, I'd say then I go Shattered. Okay, good. Gotcha, bonfire. Yeah, if it's not fun, then don't do it for sure. That would be stupid, right? Forcing yourself when you're not having fun, that's dumb. I'll be right back. Test, test. Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? Did you see? I was already 30 seconds faster after the patch hits. It's just active now? Yeah, just relook. Just relook. Just went live. It's basically it feels like it's -10 so far, I would say. But it's probably like the lower you are, it's probably -10, -20, right? But the higher you go, it's probably gonna be like maybe -1, you know, how it feels. But yeah, this feels much faster on a 71, so you get to farm your shit way, way faster. Finally tried out every class. Nice. I hate these dead zones, dead ends, man. It's kind of crazy. Okay, 2.5 minutes, 76. That's so good. Let's go. Yo, magnificent. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? It's a good amount of time playing Barb. I can appreciate the raw power, but it definitely made me feel better about my gameplay skills playing Necro. Any more gauge game life? That makes sense. Yeah, that makes total sense, Raven Wolfie. The patch hit 50 minutes ago? Yes, Captain Caddy. That's exactly what happened. Oh, the patches does not have that much inject for builds to be changed. Not for Necromancer, no. For other classes, yes, heavily. But we are about to have a podcast that will detail all the changes. Yo, Kaloy. I'm usually maining Necro because of my guide writing duties for Maxroll. But as soon as I am done with that, I start playing all the other classes. All the builds that interest me. I usually go and smash them out during a season. Right now we're just farming for the Shatter Sork and to blast duos like crazy. Get a support barb that pulls the whole room and then just blow it up with the Shatter Sork. Yeah, thank you, Kaloy. I really appreciate you stopping by, being this positive, my man. Thank you. Yeah, there is a leaderboard, but it's the gauntlet, and that one is not really well received. It's a time-based event around Nightmare Dungeon 80 difficulty, where every player has the exact same layout, the exact same monsters and stuff like that. But yeah, it's completely... There's a giga exploit going on. So nobody plays that. Even if the exploit wasn't going on, probably nobody would play that. So there's that. But the pit system, which you see me doing right now, is actually fairly cool. I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot myself. And usually I'm done in a D4 season, even as a D4 content creator. I'm done in like 3 weeks or so. And I'll see, since the season released, I still see myself playing for the next week. For sure. Very easily. So I've gotten 5 weeks of Omega blasting 10 hours every day out of the game. I can probably farm 91s now. Holy shit. Yeah, a lot of people have the most characters created in this season, for sure. World Fennec. It's... If, for example, if that somehow helps you. If we are looking at... Let's say if we are looking at D4 on launch being a... Well, let's first establish. Let's say Path of Exile for me in its current form is a 9.3. Okay. Then D4 in its launch state was a 3.6 for me. And right now I would say it's a 6.9. Nice. Yeah. This is by far the best season in the game. This is the best state D4 has ever been in. Yes, you might say, oh, that's not hard. But it's now, I consider it a really fun game now at this point. I'm really having a blast. And I'm critic. I don't need to sell you anything. I use critique. I critique a lot. But I also give credit when credit is due. And for this season, it's definitely the case. you don't have buddies to play with anymore, well, D4 is very good to play solo, and you always have this chat to keep you company. You miss the set items? No, I don't. I really hope we never get set items ever. Blighted Exo, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Okay, 2 minutes 86, lol. They really nerfed it quite a lot. Yeah, that's 100% correct, Raven Wolfie. Okay, holy fuck. They made the game way too easy. You like small sets? Yeah, small sets for leveling, I think that's okay. For leveling, for the leveling period, I totally think sets are kind of nice. But only for your alts, in my opinion. They should be available. Not for your first playthrough. Because that makes it way too quick. What is a chemical advantage? Which one is that? Of course, there's a particular reason I don't like them, because they make everything way too easy. There's no build making process. You just equip the set and you're done. Where is the fun? If you want to play Twisting Blades, you equip the Twisting Blades set. If you want to play Rapid Fire, you equip the Rapid Fire set. That's the worst thing I could ever imagine. I would not play a game like that. It's awful. My highest pit clear on Necro, I actually won the pit race in hardcore on Necromancer. That was 112, and I failed the 113 by 5 seconds. That was, again, on hardcore. The pit race on Maxroll was without Holy Bolts, and that was, what, the first week of the season? So obviously the number would now have increased. But back then that was 112, 113. And then I did 127 on the Necromancer with Holy Bolts. I could have probably gone higher, but I gotta be honest, I didn't. Without a leaderboard, I don't really care. Without an official leaderboard, I don't really care. Did it in under 10? Yeah. It's like an easy -10 from what I see so far. Like, definitely. Maybe even more. Yes, Captain Caddy, way weaker. That's what I'm saying. A -10. It feels like -10 so far. Like 71, it seems now to be a 61. But I think it's even more than that. I actually think it's even more than that. Because this is... I wasn't doing a 91 before on this character. This fast. Raven Wolfie, I gotta be honest, man. I really love your insights. I really, really do. But if you... I cannot... When I'm doing a pit run, it is impossible for me to read such a message. It's way too big. I just want you to know I'm not ignoring you or anything. When you blast a message like this, I can only read it when I'm done with the pit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just wanted you to know. I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you or anything. It's just literally impossible. Like, the sentence that you wrote now, no worries, Chronics, I'm just chatting with chat. I can easily read that during the pit. But when you blast like a paragraph like that, there's no way I can read that fast, you know, while doing the pit. Can't look that long away from the screen. Yo, 2.5 minutes. That's kind of insane, holy. Oh man, the game is too easy now. What have they done, man? Oh, God. Yeah, I think every build that is supported in the game can clear out the content. Formats, you can push farther. Now you need to start re-rolling for perfect masterwork. I don't need to re-roll anymore because the Sork is very good now. Now we just need Neath Iron, and they made it so much easier now to farm the Neath Iron. Because I can easily just farm plus 20 from what I could before with the same time. So I'd literally just get 10 more Neath Iron. They literally gave me 300 more Neath Iron per hour now. Which is kind of crazy. You will see insane numbers now. You will see insane numbers now. Like, people will push 160 probably. I don't know how it's going to scale in the end. It's probably not going to be that noticeable on the higher levels. Maybe 160 is a bit too much, but I mean, in a 3-man group or so, I could see 160 maybe. Now with these changes, because it feels so much easier, man. I just increased my farming pit tier level by 25. Literally by 25, I increased my farming pit tier level. That is insane. It's so much easy. So much easier now. Holy fuck. I wouldn't have expected this. This is crazy. Minutes to get to the boss and a 96. Holy fuck. Oh. Yeah, this is so funny when this happens. Yeah, that's... Holy moly, that's a crazy nerf. Yeah, AJ, that's what they did, yes. That's exactly what they did. It's around 5,000 pits and 200 instead is okay with me. I understand that, Hoagie. But I love that about you, Hoagie. You can look at both perspectives very well. That's so good. You know? Like, I am just... While I'm fully okay... I'm fully okay with the casual crowd or the non-hardcore crowd, whatever you want to call it, having an easier time having a good time in the season. I'm an advocate for that and will hopefully forever be. If I'm not, then shoot me. But I just hope it's not gonna be too easy now for the top end, you know? And like reducing tormented bosses by 30% is kind of ridiculous. I don't know. No, I think you can't successfully accommodate both groups. I think it's impossible. The only way how to do this is to heavily nerf after 2 weeks. Then that's the only way how you accommodate both groups. But this is not a good thing for the casuals. You know? And I fully understand it, and it's also really important. I definitely understand, and I definitely want the game to be accessible for casuals. It's what's the driving force of the game and what wins the bread for the game. I totally understand that. That's totally fine. But just don't forget about us too. Just give us a crazy hard thing that we can't complete. And don't attach anything to it. Like even attaching Neath Iron to higher level pit is also tricky, you know, because people go like, well, I can't do a 200. The people that do a 200, they are far more efficient than I am, right? Which necessarily isn't really true, but you could easily think that way, right? And that's a bit rough. Yeah, of course. Pit is great. Pit is great. Yeah, Bonfire, you're 100% correct. It's the most important thing to give that the casual players have a lot of fun. It's always going to be what drives the main sales of the game, which is cosmetics and expansions and microtransactions in general, right? Like, it's very important, and I fully understand that. All I'm asking is don't make it too easy on the top, you know? And I understand it's a hard balance, sure. The thing is, if you are looking from it completely from a business perspective, fuck the blasters, you know. That's what you should do. But the problem with this is most of the blasters are content creators. So you kind of also need someone making videos and generating the hype for you. And it has always been like this. If your game is not present on Twitch, your game is dead. It is that way. Right. If people look at Twitch and your game is not there, your game doesn't exist for a lot of people. Right? Sure, the casuals don't care. But there is, and by casuals I mean dead gamers that log in half an hour a day, right? They don't even know Twitch exists. They just come home from work, they just ate, had fun with the kids, brought them to bed, you know, and now they have their hour of blasting, playing a little bit, and then they go to bed, you know. Those are the casuals. They don't even know who Woody Joe is, basically. And maybe they saw one video of Woody, for example. Right, that's casuals. In my book. And these are the people that need to have fun. And they don't care about Twitch either. So there's also quite a lot of, I think there is, while there is not a mega high percentage of people that watch Twitch, I think it's still large enough that you would care about them. So it's kind of important to be present on Twitch as well with your game. And you do that by giving the blasters something to play, you know. So it's a very... I wouldn't want to be a game developer, to be quite honest. Because you have to walk such a fine line and cater to two very different crowds all the time. It's rough. You disagree with that? Yeah, nice. That's fine. If I don't see a game on Twitch, I don't play it. If I see a game on Steam and it looks cool, then I go look on Twitch. If it has 20 viewers, I don't play it. Because if it's a good game, in my opinion, then it also has people streaming it, and more importantly than that, then it also has people watching it. If 20 people are in the directory of the game, it's probably a bad game. It's highly likely a bad game, you know. Multiplayer games only? No. Also, single-player games can have a lot of viewers. It's the same thing. Maybe less to an extent. But if a single-player game is crazy good, then people will stream... People will still stream that, and people will also watch that. Baldur's Gate was crazy on Twitch. As far as I know, it doesn't have a multiplayer. It was blasting on Twitch. For me, it's a very good indicator. If you don't think so, that's totally fine. Of course. The majority... Nah, that's the problem, Raven Wolfie. The majority doesn't sit between casuals and blasters. It's only the people that you are interacting with are between casuals and blasters. That's why it seems that it's the most people. The big part of the player base you don't even see, and they don't even see you. You don't see them. They are not on Twitch. They are not on YouTube. They are what I described earlier. You don't see them. You don't see the big group of people. You don't see them. That's why you don't notice them, and that's why you think the big portion is between casual and blaster. But the problem is, you have a very... The people that you interact with are on Twitch or know what Twitch is. And that's already that's already a fraction. That's already only a fraction of the player base to begin with. Like, if I had the same viewpoint as you and wouldn't try to base myself every now and then, I would think everyone had like 2 Ubers every day, because all the people I interact with, if they want an Uber, they snap their fingers and they have one, right? Just trying to over-exaggerate and try to hammer home the point that we need to think about the people that we don't see. Right? Yeah, they don't post anywhere. You don't see them on Reddit. You don't see them in the YouTube comments. You don't see them on Twitch. They are invisible. To us. But they are there, you know. They are very much there. best way to farm Welt crystals. Sit at the Blood Maiden all day and then salvage everything. But in my opinion, you should never only do one thing in an ARPG. That is a bad approach. If you do one thing at 100% efficiency, that is okay and fine. But ideally what you should do, and that is the main reason why blasters are blasters, you should instead do 2, 3, or maybe even 4 activities at the same time at 80% of the value. Because it's just much more valuable for your whole playtime to do more things at once. You should never focus on just one thing. You should always try to do a lot of things at once, even if that lowers the efficiency of one single thing. No problem. So instead what you should do is you should farm Helltide. And also farm Angel Breath, farm your Veiled Crystals that you wanted. Farm Gold, which is really important. Yeah, I think so too. We need an auction house very bad. I'm stuck, lol. You hate using third-party things? Well, it's really, really good though for your in-game progression, unfortunately, to have an auction house at least somewhere, you know? Even if it's a third party. You're gonna progress much smoother through the game when using it. But I can fully understand if you don't like using it. I'm just trying to tell you that you are missing out. Lol, the froggy, what? It's still updating? Hamster 400 ain't cutting it through. Lol, look at how much Neath iron I can farm now. Holy shit, man. Okay, one more, then it's time to prep for the podcast. A floppy disk. No, we can do expansion talk in a different podcast, Sylar. I think there's actually one planned. I need to ask Woody. I think there's an expansion podcast talk planned. So you gotta stay tuned for that one. But this is just the mid-season update and what changes it brings. And sure, at the very end, we have a rapid-fire questions from chat section. So everyone is gonna look at their chat and just pick out a cool question that we can then talk about real quick at the end. So if you have something you guys want to know or want to ask, prepare for that for sure. Well, hopefully the red fire works right. Yeah, it looks like it works better now, yeah. From the patch notes, it should be working better at least. Whoops. Lol. I'm gonna get so many Stygian stones, holy shit, man. Cake fucking W. Crazy if you're not using Shaco. That sounds like a good idea, but I really like the lucky hit chance, you know. Increased lucky hit chance. Just insta-wipe all elite packs? Yes. But if I die once, I have to start back in Kyovashad. I don't want to do that. This is not a character I want to push it. I use this to have fun and farm. Brain dead. so I don't need to risk anything. Farming 55 neath iron per run. This is insane. 55 neath iron per 3 minutes is kind of big, not gonna lie. Just did 110 and 230. Yeah, it's way too easy now, man. I don't know. Kind of cray, if you ask me. Hey, let's YOLO Gamba a little bit on the sock before we start the podcast. Which one did we need to reset? This one, right? I don't remember anymore. This one is fine. I think I wanted to reset this one to get the guaranteed firebolt, right? Okay, Shaco is done. 130 left. Holy bolts disabled. Nice. Everything ditch. Lol, did it just crit for a second time on the flame shield duration? Lol. Lol. The fuck? Look at this. Man, we're gonna be blasting on the Immortal Sog. I can do 125 easily now. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. What were you doing before Bonfire? Let's click the Holy Bolts. It looks like it's DCing people for some reason. Let's see here. Boy, look at how easy it is now. Holy fuck, man. Lol, look at the flame shield uptime, man. Lol, we're blasting, boys. Okay, let's go.
Hey guys,
Hi, maybe.
I'm trying to find the locate start virtual camera thing. Where's that?
Yeah, I'll send a screenshot right now. Give me a second.
I'm using Streamlabs OBS as well.
Oh, I don't know about Streamlabs OBS. Do you have that? Do you have that little cogwheel on the side?
Hello.
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 Start virtual camera. Wait, you sent for Streamlabs OBS this one.
I guess what I can do. Oh wait, I'm not in
Click settings, click virtual camera. Hang on. Where is it? Click virtual camera. There. Oh, I found it.
Okay,
hang on.
since it's 5 people, it's gonna be a little bit wonky. Give me a second here.
Virtual webcam is on. Hang on. I guess then in my scene, I need to use the virtual cam. Where is it though? Hang on. Or maybe I have to select it in here.
Oh no, if someone disconnects now, it's gonna fuck up literally everything. Oh no.
Okay.
So how are you guys doing, guys?
Trying to set up the video, but other than that,
I'm good so far. How are you, Woody?
Have you ever tried this with the virtual camera on Discord?
no, but it says it's on. But I think I need to restart Discord. Is that a problem?
No, you can do that. Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh no. Yeah, I've done a little bit of PIT right now, and it's actually crazy how much easier it is.
Yeah, this is what I heard from people as well in chat. So
There we go. Okay, hang on. I need to remove all these labels and then make it full screen.
Yes, if you can get rid of the border as well, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Full screen. There we go. Ah, nice. But it's oh yeah, it's the wrong way around. No BS. Oh well, doesn't matter. Okay. So
Condis, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm testing my whirlwind barb, and he did like 79s, and now I can do. I haven't pushed yet, so my max was 104, and I did it in 3 minutes. So well, I could have.
Yeah, it's
it seems like everyone is going up a lot.
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
30 tiers at least for lower ends.
Yeah, I was easily doing plus 25 for just speed farming. Literally 25 more ranks. Oh wait, that's completely wrong. Maybe you were Woody for a second here.
hang on. How do I capture your guys' video cams now?
You can just pop up into the
give you a
next
tip if you
window.
want. Yeah, like do a pop out of the call.
Yeah.
And then use that as a source basically, as a window capture, and then you can cut it together.
Okay. I have to cut it together, yeah, and then I have to overlay mine over the part where, yeah, I see. Okay. Let's do that. Source. It's not this one. It's this one. All right. Then make that big. Wait, I can't hear Condis.
Hello?
It's probably
Yeah, I
talking
couldn't
to
hear
chat, I guess. Boiler, how are you doing?
I mean, I was talking to my chat, so yeah, no problem.
Okay. So,
Are you gonna get a cam from Boiler? Face reveal?
No.
Today is not the day.
Ah, shit.
Oh no, I should
I
have
was
told
hoping
you,
that-
Woody. I wait, I'll send you the druid icon that I'm using that right now.
oh, wait.
Nah, it's fine. I'm just doing the kind of scuff setup with Discord only. Like, it's fine. I'm playing a little bit meanwhile and stuff. I need to grind. So
Oh,
Yeah, I have like 100 versions to do in the meantime.
yeah, that's-
Perfect timing.
Chronix, I think you need to cut me again. But
yeah, I don't know what you
like,
did. Holy. Wait.
Like, this
No,
is how it gives it out to me.
You are
Hang on,
streaming
hang on,
that
hang
pop
on.
out.
Hang on.
no face reveal feels bad, man.
You need to maybe you need to do 2 scenes. One of the scene needs to be your full screen cam, and the
Yeah.
first one is gonna be what you usually stream.
Okay, but the virtual cam.
The virtual
Doesn't
cam
allow me
is then going to take the scene which you basically are full screen on the cam. This is what the little
Wait,
cogwheel is for.
I am so confused. Hang on.
Click the cock. Click the cock.
Which one?
Pog.
And this is what you get for using Streamlabs OBS. I'll be right back.
wait, which one?
I
Which
agree.
one?
It's not actually.
I'm I'm so confused. Sorry. It only allows me to like it gives the video capture device, but apparently it only takes that from wherever I use the scene.
Yeah, and
That's
then
so, that's so weird.
you change the scene to be a new scene, which is your full screen cam, basically.
Yeah, that's what I did. Hang on.
It looks like you're streaming your screen though, with the virtual camera.
No. Look at this. Look, this is what I do. Let me remove this. Right. This is my cam. Right. I can move it. And then this is when
now I know
full
what you did. Okay, because you don't want to be mirrored. Now I understand.
No, it doesn't. It's not only for the mirror because, like, is it possible that you just take the crop from me when I do it like this?
I can fix it, but then you need to stop fixing it.
Yeah, hang on. This is what I mean. Like this, right? Fits tight and snugly in the middle.
Yeah, it's gonna be not the best quality of you, but we got this.
Scene. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, that's the problem. I cannot select the scene from there.
It's fine. I'll fix
the
it.
issue.
Okay.
Like
fix it.
the virtual cam. You fix it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no problem. You're just gonna be a little bit lower quality now.
That's fine. Can you still see it fine?
Yeah, we can definitely see you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Almost not noticeable.
Okay.
Let's do a quick sound check real quick.
Hello.
Everyone, how is the sound for the stream?
You want my call
now?
name?
Yeah, Woody.
Okay, that's me.
Okay. Mippy, please.
Yo, what's up? It's Mippy.
Wonderful. Condis.
Szedł Sasza suchą szosą, same nogi Saszy niosą.
Oh God.
Oh.
I hope that wasn't bad words. And Boiler, please.
How we doing?
Oh, that was barely low. Okay, I think. Can you do it again?
Yeah, of course. What do you need?
Okay. Now it should be fine. And this is me, 1212.
Perfect.
Wonderful. Okay.
Are we gonna get cam? Because I don't have cam from Chronix to Boiler or maybe.
I totally forgot to start mine.
Wait, you don't have cam from me?
Oh no, it changes
now,
everything.
I see Chronix now, but I don't see. Maybe I have his screen basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. You need to crop it basically.
No.
Yeah, because it doesn't seem to like the virtual cam doesn't seem to fully work with Streamlabs, and it just takes whatever cam you have. That's so weird. I'll try to change it, but it's like
maybe we can ask Rax. I think he also uses Streamlabs OBS.
hang on. If I do this, it's gone, right?
Now it's just back to what it was.
Yeah. No sound? Oh, my sound was muted, indeed, on stream. So.
Yeah, the problem is if you fix it now, maybe, then I need to
it will
redo
break
everything.
for you. Yeah. I'll just leave it like that now.
Okay, leave it.
Okay. I'm sorry, it's going to take me 2 minutes now with this because I need to refix Mippy now really quick. What are you eating, Woody? What's for dinner? Oh, I think he doesn't hear us.
You're trying on Dariels. Can feel damage increase, but Nova bug? Yeah, the Nova bug on a player is super weird.
Yeah, so apparently the damage was not actually increased, just a tooltip.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Damage?
So Xario was in my chat earlier. He told me he tested it before, after patch, and it's exactly the same damage.
Oh no.
It's just the tooltip that's higher. It's gonna.
Okay, I'm almost done now. Last steps here for Woody, and then we're ready to go. Okay, wonderful. Wait, what happened now? Did someone drop out of the call?
No.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe is streaming the different scene.
This doesn't work. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait a second. Yeah, maybe you can't. You can't stream the game now. That's impossible. Wait, I don't know if he hears us now. Probably doesn't.
Wait, you guys don't hear me?
Now we hear you.
You were muted, yeah.
But I'm okay. You can hear me now. Okay, I have to get the Discord audio in. That's why I changed the scene to copy.
Yeah, if you go into the game, then that's not gonna work.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for technical difficulties.
Well, Woody is super low quality now for some reason. I don't get why.
Well, story of my life, man.
Oh, and that's not what I meant. Ah, okay. I understand. I was still cropping in Mippy's weird full Diablo stream, Discord stream there. Okay, I'm sorry. Now we almost have it. Now
Okay,
this is a great looking Woody. Now perfect.
Okay, now the people from Discord should be audible as well. All right. Nice, we got it.
Still hate that the Mippy quality is gonna be very off, but we can't really change that now. Okay, everyone is looking fantastic now. Also, the boiler druid icon is perfect.
Nice.
So there we go.
Insane, love it.
We did the sound check, so let's actually start with the Maxroll mid-season update podcast. And thank you guys so much for joining. We have actually a very impactful list of changes, although the patch notes actually seem to be fairly short. They actually have quite a lot of impact, and I want to go through the changes to quite a lot of builds today. And at the very end, I wanted to also do a really quick rapid fire chat questions section. But first of all, I want to have a brief introduction for the people listening for what you guys are responsible on the D4 Maxroll team, and also what type of other content you create on the various platforms like YouTube, Twitch, and so on. So maybe we start out with Condis here.
Hello, I'm Condis. I'm a Maxroll Barbarian writer, the newest addition to the team. You can see my Flay Barb guide, which is already posted, and that's my first guide there. So if you have any insights to it, I'm welcome, because I'm still learning. And yeah, I'm mainly playing Barb. I'm playing Barb every season. We'll play Barb until my death. I just like bonking stuff. And my role is that I am a Polish content creator. I'm that's what I'm mostly known for. I'm starting to do more English stuff like Maxroll here, but I'm still mostly doing it in Polish. But I will, as for the Flay Barb Guide, start to do some English content too. So if you are only English speaker, you can still follow me to find more stuff about mostly Barbarian.
Okay, thank you so much. Mippy, you go next.
Hey guys, I'm Mippy. I'm mostly doing rogue content. I've joined the Maxroll team like I think 2 to 3 months ago now. Was like the beginning or like mid of season 3. I'm mostly found on YouTube lately, but I do want to stream a little bit more as well. Also, many people might know me from the Sanctuary Discord, where I am the head of Rogue Game Mechanics Specialist. And yeah, I love spreadsheets, testing numbers, crunching builds. And I also love pushing ladders. This is mostly what my build videos are going to be about, like how can I also reach a high ladder push, a high tier in the pit. This is currently what I'm focusing on. And yeah, I'm also writing guides on Maxroll. I have the headshot guide this season, and I also did a few of the specialized guides, like the Shadow Step build that did not take off too well, but we also had the rapid fire one, and you also saw a few things going around, like rapid fire, one shot, and yeah, there's more stuff to come. I'm working on a Heartseeker video right now, so definitely a hype build still, and yeah, we're gonna see more of that.
Thank you, Mippy. Next up, Boiler.
Hey, I'm Boiler. I'm one of the Druid class riders over at Maxroll. I ride alongside Moxie and McFluffin. I joined the Maxroll team about a week before launch, and since that time, I've kind of gained a lot of responsibility on the Druid side. I'm currently responsible for the Wind Shear, Hurricane, Support, Pulverize, Tornado, and Lightning Storm guides over on Maxroll. So if you've seen any of those, check them out. I do stream maybe about once every other day on average, I would say, kind of as available. And most of my YouTube content to this point has been clears, although I have dipped my toes starting this season in creating actual build guides, formal build guides, going through all aspects of a build for you.
Thank you. And Woody, how about you?
Yes, hello guys. So I'm Woody. I play a lot of Diablo. I'm actually the director of the Diablo franchise on Maxroll. So for those who didn't know that, so basically I am responsible to make sure that everything goes well and have the overall overview of the team and the content that we're writing. Mostly Druid main, Rogue main.
Is that so?
I'm playing Druid right now. So, yeah, so you might remember the Twisting Blades guides, for example, which I've actually just spent 2 hours updating earlier this morning in preparation for the hype patch for Twisting Blades. So there's that. And some other stuff that I've been working on. And yeah, I mean, I'm very happy to be here. So let's go.
Thank you so much. I think I closed the introduction out by saying I'm Chronix. I'm part of the Necromancer guide writer team alongside Macro BioBoy, and that's basically all there is to the Maxroll team. We're trying to force the YouTube channel a little bit more. This is exactly where this is going to be uploaded to as well. So if you guys are interested in more stuff like this, I suggest you subscribe to the Maxroll YouTube as well. Links to all of the content creators that are part of this podcast right now are going to be linked down in the description for people that are watching the VOD on YouTube. And yeah, outside of that, I'm also playing quite a lot of hardcore, trying to push the pit as much as possible, and having quite a lot of fun on stream doing various challenges and yeah, just having a blast. So let's start out with the first topic that we actually have, and this is about the, first part of the patch notes where we go about over the Uber uniques that are changed. So for example, the Andariel's changes, and those have quite a lot of impact for not only the rogues that were mainly using that, but since the change to now it also triggering on the ranged enemies and not triggering from the wearer or the character itself, it's going to impact quite a lot of builds. And I've actually seen Woody's video which I find extremely interesting, is the Chain Lightning Andy's Rogue. What's the idea behind that, Woody? Can you explain that to us?
It's a Sorg, not a Rogue.
Sorry,
but,
did I say Sorg? I'm sorry. I said Rogue. I meant Sorg. I'm extremely sorry.
Yeah. Well, it's just some idea I had because I've tried to make Andarius work on other classes. So I think other people have also tried that with various setups. And, you know, basically I was trying to replicate what we can do on Rogue already, where Andarius is actually a very powerful item and has its own build that is actually like a valid meta, actually S-tier build at this point, I guess. And yeah, I wanted to see, like, you know, my train of thought was, okay, so Sorg is kind of like a low baseline. It's not hard to beat other builds on the Sorg currently. So I was like, okay, even if it's like, you know, even a fraction of the power of what he can do on Rogue, it would still be, you know, somewhat acceptable for Sorg standards. So I tried to make some lightning setup work, if I'm still the currents, chain lightning, and also like a hit. Sorg has a lot of that anyway. And I actually briefly tried it now till the patch is out. But as you learned, Andarius was actually neither buffed in damage, nor does it proc on the enemy. So basically the entire patch was a lie for Andarius. And I will revisit this again when that is fixed. But yeah.
Oh, so not only the damage hasn't been adjusted, but it also does not proc on ranged.
Yes.
Oh, no.
So it's just not really working out at all right now because I was not really expecting to like stand in the middle of a pack and start spamming chain lightning to the Sorg. So it's not really the way. And we'll see when they fix it. I'll try it more, I guess. It's definitely an intriguing change though, because it definitely opens up, you know, interesting more setups. I think ultimately though, Andarius will remain a rogue item, and you know, whenever it's going to be good, it's going to be good for rogues, and without any major changes for other classes that give like a lot more synergies. Druid has some of those, like the same glyphs that Rogue has, for example. There's like the tracker glyph, there's a Bane glyph. It's the same glyph on the Druid, but I tried it on a Druid and it did not work out at all. So there is like a lot of stuff missing for other classes to really make it good, I think.
I would say on the whole, yeah, I would say on the whole, Druids don't really scale either poison or lucky hit chance nearly as well as rogues. There's a low but non-zero chance that Wind Shear could maybe utilize Andariel's, assuming it gets fixed in the future. But my hopes aren't high for an Andy's Druid build.
Looking at the rogue, I think the potential that we have seen from Andariel's is quite strong. It seems like a good contender for the second best build right now. Obviously, the visual is off, and as Woody said, the damage is also not increased despite it should be so. We'll see how it turns out, because we in GMS we tried to optimize the Andariel's build a little bit, and we calculated it to be damage-wise very close to Heartseeker, especially with the new updates and things that are working with Andariel's, such as Deadly Ambush from Rogue, which is not supposed to work with Andariel's or anything that does not crit, but it does. So yeah, that's also something that we are going to look into. And yeah.
How about Barb, Connis? Can you make it work?
Yeah, I mean, I tried. The problem on Barb is that you don't have that much lucky hit chance skills, and you can't scale it that well like rogues or sorks. You can try to go frenzy because it hits twice, so it may sound good, but it's not enough. You need way more lucky hits. Well, then can you try Leap, because Leap has very big base lucky hit chance, but then it's too slow and still not reliable enough. And if you scale Leap, then you need to put a lot of points into making the cooldown lower, because it's possible to leap all the time, but then you need to put a lot of resource into leaping, not into damage and the lucky hit chance. So yeah, it's, as for now, no Andariel Barbs yet.
Yeah, I'm also really curious how we can actually make use of the lifesteal in the future, especially because right now it's more of like a you're either alive or you're dead situation. You're either full health or you're dead. So I don't really see the lifesteal being like a full-blown defensive stat. It's more of like a just feel good stat where you are after a fight, you are definitely going to be at full HP, but it's not really going to save you in one of those crucial moments, at least for now, I think, especially because it's some rather low scaling on the top end, right? It's not a real 2% lifesteal, because when we're hitting for millions, that would be quite a lot actually in terms of healing. I'm really curious if that is ever going to matter, that stat in the
It
long
is actually
run.
pretty good, I gotta say. So speaking of the lifesteal in particular, like I've been running a lot of Andario Rogue in the last like 2 weeks, and I do feel the lifesteal, and it's very nice to just kind of like dot up a pack and run away from it, and like no matter what hits you, you just kind of stay full life as the dot is ticking. So behind you, you have like the 5 pack, and you know, you do like, I don't know, 10 million DPS on each of them. And even if the scaling is low, you're gonna be insta full HP whenever something hits you. So with dots in particular, that's really cool actually. So that's what I noticed. But yeah, it does have some low scaling, but I'm not really worried that even if, as long as we get like 0.1 lifesteal or something, that will still be enough to just kind of top us up like easily anyway on like any serious build in that game. So
Yeah, to add to this, especially it is a good thing because many things that are dangerous for rogues in particular, and rogues are the main users for Andariels, is for example things that have like this damage over time component, poison puddles on the ground, scorching affixes from elite packs, and also this was the case in patch 1.4.2, where shadow bosses had certain attacks that dealt damage over time. These are mostly tuned down in 1.4.3, but they were still dangerous to us in the previous patch, so we'll have to see how dangerous they are in the new patch. Very preliminary testing showed that to be a lot lower. And in these situations, a little bit more lifesteal can't hurt. I mean, it's sort of like a mini Undying, and we were running Undying in many rogue builds prior to cutting it for more DPS, because we, well, also have Siphoning Strikes to top us up, but, well, more healing can't hurt.
yeah, so to elaborate on that really quick, so the reason why dots are so dangerous on rogues is because Dark Shroud only works against hit damage, not against ground effects or dots or something like that. So if you have something on you, then the lifesteal, especially with a dot build that Andarios produces, actually directly counteracts any kind of dot damage it could take, which is very strong.
It kind of makes the rogue very complete, right? So
yeah, basically,
in that
like you would
sense,
think
right?
that okay, Andarios doesn't have any defense, there's no life, it's not a Harlequin crest, right? There's no 20% DR, no defensive aspect, nothing. But the lifesteal is actually helpful as long as you don't get one shot. So it does help quite a bit.
Yeah, and also, like, to add, when you play Andariels, you can play Debilitating Toxins, which is a rogue passive that gives you 15% damage reduction. So you can kind of make up for that, because when you're playing Shaco, you may or may not have poison available to grant you that defense. So it's a nice additional layer. It's not exactly 20%, and you don't get Darkshot ranks like with Shaco, but it does help defensively, and yeah, that's a pretty good thing for sure.
Speaking of defenses, when we are looking at Tyrael Smite and Doombringer, how do we look at changes for the damage increase for Tyraels and the damage increase to the Doombringer? Will we see any of these in the Maxroll guides right now? Is anybody going to now go like, okay, I will definitely make use of those, or is the double damage not enough?
I would want to add one thing on top of the topic of Andariel. And
yeah, sure.
Andariel does a very good synergy with Tyrael Smite, because for Tyrael Smite you need to have not the healthy status, but you need to be on full life. So the dots like Bleeds on Barb, Poisons on Rogue, Shadow Dots on Necro helps you use all the power of Tyrael Smite. And then, speaking of Tyrael Smites, I'm playing right now the Whirlwind Barb with Tyraels, and you have very fun interaction when you spam Whirlwind. Then you just shoots out all the projectiles, and yeah, they deal significant damage, especially for clearing basic monsters. Not like the boss killer type, but especially for Helltides, you have full screen clear build on Barb. Like for the first time, you can just Whirlwind through the Helltide and everything on your screen dies. So yeah, that's very fun.
So it looks like it's definitely going to be more of like a speed farming, outer world farming type of thing for Tyraels, right? Or is anybody else going to be like, yep, I'll take that and make something out of it?
I mean,
not going to be the case, right?
Defensively, it's still very good. You can get your res very high.
Yeah, I think both items remain strong defensive options, but druids can't wield the Doombringer, and they don't really scale Tyraels quite like a barbarian might, so it's okay. It's not really why you take it.
Yeah, I kind of resonate with that. So I think like Tyrael's Might in particular is like exclusively used offensively for barbs, because they can actually scale it through stuff like Berserk Gripping and Gushing Wounds, which is like pretty busted currently. Other classes don't have these kind of generic damage increases that could work with such a proc. It's like a unique case, I think, because whenever that is like in a scenario where Gushing Wounds is ever like getting tuned down, which I guess is very likely, then I don't think that Tyrael's Might will even have the clear capacity at all. Maybe for Helltides, yeah, okay, because the bar is very low. If you can do like 1 million damage consistently or something, you're probably fine. But that's about it. So other classes, you can't really have these like generic damage buffs. Barbs are kind of unique with that, with Berserking and these other effects. Doombringer, on the other hand, I mean, people always ask me about Doombringer for rogues in particular, and I always say, okay, you can use it. It's like, okay, you know, if you want to be tanky, it has a lot of life, it's cool. I think the buff that Doombringer received to make it a bit of a more proc-based damage item, it's basically a glorified Elemental Surge, if you look at it, right? That's basically what it is. So, yeah, there's no Elemental Surge build currently that I know of that is in any way, like, you know, competitive. And, well, you could maybe make like a slightly stronger version of an Elemental Surge build now. And that's basically how I see it. So I think the damage on Doombringer also doesn't really matter much.
Yeah, especially like the big issue that we have as rogues with Doombringer is we heavily rely on our weapon tempers right now because they are so strong. Either be it like Caltrops durations, which is basically just a free 2x damage increase. And this is something that Doombringer obviously can't do because it can't be tempered. And also to add like to Tyraels, if there was no ranks Dark Shroud on rogue chests, we would potentially run Tyraels. But as long as that exists, not Tyraels for rogues at least.
Is the damage reduction actually more with the Dark Shroud stuff? With the damage to with the ranks to Dark Shroud? Is that going to okay? It's
very significantly higher.
Okay, on sheet just way more. Okay, I get it. Okay, so next one actually is Starless. I am, as a Necromain and a Bone Spear lover, I always loved Starless, guys, because it does so many things for me. It gives me a crazy damage multiplier, and it also solves resources basically completely for me. And on top of that, it now stacks to 5. So not only are you spending less resource, but you're also having a 50% damage multiplier now instead of 40. But at least for Necromancers, the problem is with the tempers existing on rings, they are way too valuable for me to pass up on those, even if that means I would potentially receive a 50% damage multiplier. Is there any use case for that on the Druid, for example, Boiler? Or the Starless, I mean?
Yeah, for Starless, I mean, I don't think, because a lot of, basically we can scale on rings, close and distant damage contributing to Thunderstruck in many cases. So that, you know, our tempers and really the attack speed that can naturally come on rings are very valuable to us. I think the only use cases that are realistic for Starless, even after the buff, are issues where it's solving resources. So I'm looking at it for Tornado Druid and potentially Boulder Druid as well. I think those are probably the best fits for a Druid. But if you're using it just as a damage multiplier, very often you can get more mileage out of just a legendary ring.
Yeah. I guess that's always going to be a problem until we see something for the uniques, or the uber uniques in that case. That can.
I'm kind of surprised about this, Connex, what you said with Necromancers. Like, what kind of tempers are you missing that are like so valuable that they would outclass the Starless, even on something like a Bone Spear?
I love the resource generation, which also helps me quite a lot with just staying at the top of the maximum essence, basically. So you can also say, like, yeah, the 50% resource cost reduction does basically the same, but as long as we are generating enough resource and also get the additional aspect while also having the additional 2 other affixes next to Lucky Hitchets in Bone Spear's case, for example, we can still profit off of that more. So we would have to give up an aspect like, what is the least one that we would give up for that? Maybe Conceited on the Bone Spear, if we're talking about that, Edge Masters. And then it's not really, it's a 22% damage multiplier difference, or 25% damage multiplier difference, depending on which one we're looking at. And giving up the other 2 stats that we need, for example, in my case, in Hardcore Max Life, attack speed is quite nice on the new Bone Spear. I don't see Starless Skies winning out, because if you have the resource cost reduction, I'm more so interested in generating the resource more than reducing the base cost to stay at maximum resource, if that makes sense.
I see. Yeah, I think for Rogue we have a similar-ish problem. Like, those builds where Starless Skies would be good usually also want ring tempers. For example, Starless Skies could be really good in an imbue focus build where you want to keep up the resource and you spam core skills, which are imbuable. And that usually means that you want either plus imbue, like +3 cold imbue, for example, as a ring temper, or you're playing it in the combo point focus build, and there you would want puncture resource generation to be able to sustain a 1-to-1 rotation. That's very technical for those people who don't play Rogue, I guess. But there's a temper that gives you basically 3 combo points instead of 1 combo point when you masterwork it fully and have, I think, 2 masterwork crits on it. And with that, you basically can maintain a tighter rotation of using your basic skill to generate a combo point and then using your core skill to spend the combo points. And in these builds, you usually play imbuements, and there's also the imbuement, the +3 imbuement thing that you could get on the rings, and Starless Skies obviously cannot be tempered. And then you have to basically make a judgment call. Okay, is the 50% bonus that we get from Starless Skies, which is multiplicative, now better than the plus imbuement charges that you could be getting instead? And there's a few builds where this is the case, and then there's a few builds where it's not the case. Funnily enough, Starless Skies is a very good choice in Andariel's Rogue, because you're playing Flurry anyway, and keeping up the 3 seconds is the 3-second buff from Skulls is basically the same thing as keeping up the 3-second attack speed buff you get from Flurry. So in such a build, it is very, very good to play that. And I think Voodie is probably experimenting with Starless in Twisting Blades as well, because I remember us talking about it. So yeah, maybe you can get some insight to that as well.
Yeah, I mean, as a general idea, Starless Skies is just very powerful for any very resource-hungry build, right? Any build that wants to spam a skill as much as possible. So we talked about Bone Spear, we talked about... there's like certainly options, for example, on Sorks as well, where, if you really want to spam, let's say, Ball Lightning all day long, I mean, it's a very resource-hungry build as well. And depending on what you lose and what you gain, especially if you can make use of the resource part of Starless Skies, it is a really good option, no matter what, I think, because it just adds so much damage as well, which usually outclasses like a generic aspect. So yeah, it comes down to that. And in fact, for Twisting Blades, I have actually done a rework. There's actually a version of Twisting Blades that I made that is actually an inner side build. That is maybe not better than the Calm Points version, but maybe close enough for people that really don't want to play Calm Points and don't want to go for that, because you still have, for example, 2 tempers available on the other jewelry slot. So you can actually make the perma poison imbue work with something like that on rogues. And I think there's other options on rogue as well. I think it's a pretty fascinating item because we don't have the infinite amount of imbuements that we usually are used to in Season 4 currently when we have Starless Skies. And you could actually think about actually playing, for example, physical builds on rogue and just not go for any imbuements and just really dive in with like 1-to-1 cycles of puncture with the resource generation and just like a mega attack speed, and you can sustain your resources with Starless Skies and I like that. So I've been working on some of those setups and see what will happen with that.
A rogue without imbuement.
Yes, can you believe it, man?
Yeah, that sounds unusual for sure.
It works. It works. I'm definitely something that I want to try as well in the future. So yeah.
Yeah, there's certainly cool stuff. I really like Starless Skies. It's a very good item. And it works on many builds, so this is also nice. It doesn't have to be necessarily the best choice, but you can kind of like throw it on many builds and it will just kind of work, and you will feel good. So that's great about it, I think.
Yeah. So I wanna move on to the next topic, and more so to the more class changes, more insights from everyone. Welcome for sure. It's not just Condis speaking when we're talking about Barb, for example, but that's exactly what I want to start out with. You said before, Condis, that you are already working on the Whirlwind Barb, and I'm trying to fit in Tyrael's Might. And where do we see Whirlwind Barb? Can we actually expect not only a Helltide farmer, but also maybe do it very well in the pit for at least speed farming purposes?
As for today, the highest I tried was 102, that I did in 2 minutes 30 seconds. Definitely boss died way too fast, so it can easily push higher and speed up to 1/10. My gear is 8 out of 12 and still not even good tempers. I believe I have all the tempers necessary, so it's like at the 70% of the power, I would say. But yeah, 1/10 speeds in under 3 minutes should be possible. 120s with perfected greater affixes, maybe. Yeah, it's really powerful. The Gushing Wounds combo with Berserker Ripping, probably some even bugs there, as it's like Barb. The main issue or the main abuse is that you can temper all the Vuln, all the crit tempers from Rogue on your weapons, and you have two-handers, you have 2 one-handers, and it's getting out of hand really fast. So yeah, I believe you can even go to Uber bosses with this Barb. I did some Uber bosses earlier, and we went 2 Flay Barbs and 2 Bash Barbs, and we insta-faced Duriel. So yeah, their health is very, very low now. So with Whirlwind, I'm gonna talk to Snail because he's the Whirlwind boss on Maxroll. But yeah, this Whirlwind will make it to the top.
That's actually surprising to me. Like, of course, Gushing Wounds, Berserk Ripping and stuff like that makes it viable on single target, but I wouldn't have expected that it's doing that well on a boss, actually. Like, that surprises me a little bit, to be honest.
I did try Lilith before the patch, and it's doable on my gear, but I wouldn't try it just yet without the masterwork gear and etc. After the patch, everyone can do that.
The question is that like based on just the Gushing Wounds interaction, or is there any hope for, let's say, playing this with Unconstrained or something in the future potentially? Is that like, where's the main damage coming?
The main damage is, of course, the flat damage from Twisters that you scale with Gushing Wounds, you scale out of crit with Grandfather. My build runs on 5 Uber uniques now because I'm playing also with Selig. You want the 4 Uber variant for maximum damage with like heavy-handed cut to the bone amulet. It gives you even way more damage. Like if you would get GA heavy-handed, then it's like way more damage. You have Hemorrhage that multiplies all your Venom damage on your tree, so you get a little bit of vulnerable damage too. And yeah, most damage comes from the Berserker Ripping, Gushing Wounds, Hemorrhage. I believe you can't scale with unconstrained like a normal Barb would. It's the interaction with Grandfather, doubling your crit, then the critting, the bleeding damage is scaled with Hemorrhage. Yeah, it's just multiplier on multiplier on multiplier on multiplier.
Okay, sounds good.
Sounds
balanced.
Sounds like a Barb, to be honest. No, but it's like I was on the fence of making a Barb, but Whirlwind is definitely one of the builds that I really enjoy in an ARPG. I just hope that it's not going to be the best build that you can play. I think there should always be a little bit more involved in the best build that you can play than just holding down right click. But Yeah, I don't know how you guys think about that.
Well, it's funny because you don't hold the right click. You want to get it on the other skill and just spam it, because then you refresh it and you refresh the twisters from the aspect and you refresh the tutorials. So the gameplay is, I mean,
You're basically stutter stepping with it then, right?
yeah,
That's what you
it's not good for your hand. I wouldn't recommend playing this build too long. You're gonna suffer.
Realistically, people are going to use a macro for that, Monka 2S. So
Yeah, I'm not using it. I'm playing it the right way, but for Omega Speeds, I'm holding it down. I'm not trying to have my
I think the
wrist
main
broken.
problem. Yeah, the main problem with that is that, you know, either you effectively are forcing people to use a macro if they don't want to break their hands, or but it just like leads to like a bad gameplay experience if you want to do it manually, right? It's just like, okay, this is Whirlwind. You expect to just hold down the button, but the best way to play it is to not hold down the button and to spam the button instead, right? It's just kind of like some probably unintended interaction, in fact, that just allows you to reset the tick or whatever, you know, to start the tick fresh and then get another proc. And this is how it works, right? And this is just kind of stupid, I think. So that's my opinion on that, at least.
Yeah, it's unintended, and I want it to be fixed.
Yeah, that would
It shouldn't work this way.
I don't know. I think this season is kind of hard on the hands in general. Heartseeker is definitely. I'm feeling the Heartseeker farm that I'm
people
doing.
were crying about the attack speed nerfs on the season start, but imagine that.
Yeah, that would have been.
Oh no!
Wait, why is Heartseeker hard on your hands? What are you doing?
I mean, I
You
need to
tap
right click.
slamming?
No, that's the thing. When I speed farm, I just tap it. I don't even stutter step a lot. I just hold down my force move button and then tap right click. It's way better to look at chat that way than play it normally with stutter stepping. It's way better. But yeah, it's like I feel the hand sometimes. I do have to be honest. But it's like I'm not complaining. I really like these high attack speed builds. I'm having a lot of fun. It's great.
Like coming from puncture twisting blades, Heartseeker feels like you have to like click half the buttons. So yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Heartseeker this season, but I'm also glad to play other builds again. So it's like a decent build to play, like fun wise for me. But I like other builds a bit more in Rogue, I gotta say.
When we are on the topic of rogues, actually, let me quickly let's pull that forward. Actually, I had this a little bit further down the list, but when we're on the topic of rogues, we talked about twisting blades, and Woody updating the twisting blade guide. I was actually a really heavy twisting blades enjoyer in season 1. I stepped away a little bit from rogue due to the necro duty, so I wasn't really keeping up with that. Is the buff really going to? Is it enough to bring it back to old glory, basically?
Well, I wouldn't really say old glory, because old glory means it was like the Omega build in the entire game, right? That at least on Rogue class that everyone was playing, and we're not gonna get there again. But yeah, Twisting Blades is back, I would say. It's like, it's very good. It's not like the best Rogue build. It's not like the best build in the game, but I think we ranked it in A tier now. And that is certainly a good ranking to have, I would say. And who knows, maybe there's going to be other updates in the future, right? Maybe there's going to be, you know, some future item that somehow synergizes with it even better, and it's going to be like back on top for a season or something. But if you want to play Twisting Blades, you don't have to feel bad about it, and that's definitely a good change, I guess. The buff is very significant. I've reworked the update. I've reworked the planners, the guide, and everything. And there's like some new tech now with starters and the puncture. So cool stuff there, and definitely it's going to be fun to play.
Yeah, when I was making the planner, like I was making a planner with Twisting Blades today, and I noticed that there's still some, let's say, there's a little bit of anti-synergy between a few things that Twisting Blades wants to do. Because, for example, as I mentioned earlier, the imbue conflicting with starless and then also conflicting with puncture resource generation. And it's when you're trying to gear for close quarters combat, then there's only the damage to crowd control temper, but there's no damage to crowd control affix that can roll on items. So you have to go, you have to go like a few suboptimal choices where you just opt for generic damage instead of like with Heartseeker Victimize, you would go for vulnerable damage, but there's no such thing as damage control, which can innately roll items. So a few things that feel like they're not entirely efficient, and especially like I feel like there's around 6 good glyphs to use, but you would have slots for 7 for Twisting Blades. So there's also a little bit of a thing which it just feels like there's a few rough edges for Twisting Blades, and then also the Twisting Blades temper not being super efficient at what it does. And with like Twisting Blades feels like it's at the point where with a few good buffs, more than what we saw right now, it would be in a very, very good spot.
Yeah, what we need is Twisting Blades returns twice temper, man. Let's go.
Let's go. Double Blades
badass,
returns twice. Hell yeah, man. I love that.
That would be badass, man. Adam, if you're listening.
Or like a unique that's like basically including Blade Dancer into the base Twisting Blades is already, or like just changing Twisting Blades to include Blade Dancer like in its regular rotation that you don't need the aspect for. Something that would be amazing. Like, right?
Yeah. In fact, actually, this is something I've discussed another time on my stream. I would actually really love for a viable alternative to a Blade Dancer playstyle that focuses more on the returning blades. I would actually really love for Blade Dancer to become one of the upgrades of the skill itself. And, it's like one of the options you can choose, or you can do like something like, plus 200% damage to the returning blade or something like that. And then you play with that and no spinny blade. I would actually love that.
Yeah. Similar to Underworld Blades and Last Epoch, right?
Yeah, something like that, exactly. Where you have like you open up a completely different playstyle with it, right? And this would be amazing, I think.
Yeah, when I was playing Rogue and Twisting Blades Rogue in Season 0 and Season 1, it was so cool having to think about where are your blades currently positioned and then trying to line up the returning blade portion of the damage. Well, the reward wasn't as crazy after a while, but that was definitely some mental APM that I really enjoyed doing. That was great, in my opinion. I had a blast there. Then for Rogue, I don't know. I love the concept of Flurry, but I feel like its biggest weakness with single target DPS or single target damage in general hasn't really been adjusted so much. Is there hope for Flurry?
Just use Andare, lol.
Yeah, but that can't be the fix to every build nowadays, or to every Rogue build. We need to.
You definitely need some single target. That's like
Flurry has a lot of conceptual issues, and it's like I think the damage increase right now is kind of nice if you just want to farm Hellbites with it, but for like any high tier competitive pit pushing or something, Flurry is just not the thing to use as a damage skill. It has great utility from granting attack speed, which is basically the primary use for Flurry at the moment. We just slot it in a build that needs attack speed, essentially, and can afford to build combo points. And that's really about it, honestly, because Flurry just has conceptual issues that hopefully get fixed in the future.
Yeah. For Flurry specifically, it's also something I've discussed at length with my stream. So my idea would be to make it a bit like Jab from Diablo 2, the Amazon skill, where you just attack a few times around you, and it splits up the attacks between enemies in your range, basically. So this would kind of give it natural single target, but also give it some AoE capacity, basically, where let's say you do 20 attacks all around you, and it's just split between all the targets. And I think that would be a really cool skill to have in Diablo 4 as well. I really liked Jab actually back in Diablo 2 times, and Flurry could kind of fill that niche, I think.
Similar to Bushwhack from Seneschal Season 3. It had ability like that.
Yeah, something like that, exactly.
So they have this already in code, so no Flurry unique, Adam.
Just get the Bushwhack aspect, basically.
No, not the aspect. Unique.
Or unique, yeah.
I mean, they just put a Flurry unique for the grenades, so yeah, maybe. No Flurry. Maybe Season 6, okay, Season 6.
I mean, one advantage of such a change would also be that you have extremely consistent hit triggers, right? If you're talking about triggering something like Andariels or any other procs that you care about triggering, a certain amount, right? So this would be kind of cool about it as well. It's not okay, you have 10 targets, you trigger a lot, and then you have single target, you trigger nothing. But you not only have consistent single target damage, but you also have consistent triggers, which would be kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, there's many things they could do with Flurry. It is not the only solution. There's, other ways to, like, maybe buff it single target or whatever, right? So they could do that. Maybe they give it like a bonus for hitting only at 1 target or only 3 targets, or there's like effects like this in the game as well. Who knows, right? But it doesn't have to be like a real rework of the entire skill. But yeah, right now it's just not really a thing.
Yeah, like right now, I think it still sits well as a utility skill. Maybe we'll see more in the future.
That sounds good. How big would you guys see? I mean, this is probably like a hardcore POV problem that I have when I look at Rogue, and I saw not really a problem, but like a thing that I spotted with the Umbrus aspect now basically losing the restriction for having a marksman skill. How many doors does this open for the Rogue builds in general, especially the melee builds, right? Like you don't need the puncture anymore. How big of an impact will this have on the builds in general, or twisting blades in that regard?
I can start on this, I guess. So my impression is, especially after like reworking the Twisting Blades guide, it doesn't necessarily change all too much, but it is really nice to have because you just have like more ways to trigger it. So for example, in the past, I used to have it always on the neck to have a higher chance because you only had puncture to trigger it on the Twisting Blades build. Now Twisting Blades itself does it, so I put it on a normal slot instead. You still get like, a similar amount of shrouds, so that helps already. Many builds in general just kind of like don't really have a way to get these shrouds otherwise. And of course, it opens up pure melee builds. So I talked about the inner sight Twisting Blades earlier with Star Disguise. And the only reason why this works at all is because of that change. Because now you can get the shrouds. And previously that was not possible. You just couldn't play a no generator, or like maybe here and there user generator kind of skill gameplay as a melee rogue, because you needed the puncture to get the shrouds, and now you don't. And this is kind of cool. And potentially would even get to the point in the future where maybe we have other sources of shrouds, not just on critting and not just on standing still from the enshrouding aspect, but there might be like another 1 or 2 shroud aspects in the future, and it's just kind of like a rogue thing, and there's like many ways to do it, and you just have to choose one of them, right? So this is kind of like where I hope we're going in the future. And yeah, then we could maybe have real melee builds, to actually use like invigorating strike or blade shift. Like imagine that. So who knows? But it definitely opens up some design space for the future as well, I think.
Yeah, and exactly. That's exactly the point where I would want to add on to this, because I am very glad that I didn't nerf puncture, but instead I'm trying to find other ways to make the other basic skills useful, or maybe not make puncture as mandatory by, removing the main part why we use puncture, because puncture is so good at triggering Umbrus. It still is, don't worry about that, but now other basic skills could potentially take that spot too. So in that regard, I'm very glad that this limitation is lifted, and I think, as Woody said, it opens up design space. And I also think, the thing is, in a build that is, it means like in a flurry build with grenades, for example, right? Each of the grenades can also proc lucky hits. We with these what's it called? It's not Scoundrel's Kiss. It's the other one, Saboteur Signet. Saboteur Signet, exactly. That allows your grenades also to proc lucky hits. So potentially your grenades could also give you Umbra stacks now, which would make a good case for not using puncture if you have other means of generating combo points. Unfortunately, puncture is still like the best thing to use if you play combo points, because there's the puncture resource generation tab. Puncture attacks us extremely fast, and you can reach a low frame per attack breakpoint. And it conveniently hits multiple targets and also makes it vulnerable. So yeah, but hey, in the future we might see cool upgrades for it.
So while you rogues are basically using 2 out of 3 of your class specializations, I think the what was the last name that reduces the cooldown? I forgot that one.
Preparation.
Preparation, exactly. Well, that one is currently flying under the radar. It's actually impressive how big the buffs are to all of the other rogue class specializations equivalents. For example, like Druid. I am not super keen on I'm not super into Druid. I played Shred last season, so I'm not very experienced when it comes to that. But Boiler, could you give us an insight or more explain how big these changes are going to be for the druid when it comes to the class specializations?
Well, I mean, they buffed him pretty much across the board, right? I think there are some implications in the first set of boons with Advantageous Beast, giving additional movement speed. I think that'll primarily see use in leveling builds and maybe not more toward endgame builds. But it's kind of just buffs across the board. You've got increased critical strike chance from Scythe Talons, probably still doesn't outweigh Avian Wrath, the crit multi on the same line. The buffs to Iron Feather are nice, but, you know, pretty generically good, and a lot of people were already running that boon generally. I think you have a little bit more choice on the third line now between Energize, Bolster, and
Obsidian
Pack
Slam?
Leader, depending on the build you're running. And then the Obsidian Slam nerf was just great for, you know, builds that want to overpower in general. So, they're good. They're not game changers, given how far druids are behind, but, you know, every little bit helps.
Every little bit helps. You talked about overpower now actually being a thing, and I'm a pulverize fantasy enjoyer. I like a bear that puts his heads above his arms above his head and slams the ground and everything flops over. How able am I going to be to do that with the new patch changes?
Oh, you're going to be able to do that. I'm doing it right now, actually. But
that's great.
Same, yeah.
Oh wait, Woody, you too, or what?
Yeah, I'm playing Pulver right now, leveling my glyphs.
Oh, that's great.
No, the pulverized buffs are great. It was in a pretty bad spot relative to other builds right now. Now, I mentioned kind of alluded to, druids as a whole are a little bit lacking behind other classes right now. But the pulv nerfs are great, and I expect it to probably start performing at a similar level to this cluster of builds we have in low A tier. So Tornado, Nature's Fury, Landslide, and Hurricane, for example. I don't think it'll make it all the way to the top of druid builds competing with Wind Shear, but the changes feel really good, and it's solid. Definitely passable to play. Good to speed farm on for sure.
So I need to make a druid basically now, or what's the verdict here?
Oh, I encourage everybody to make a druid all the time.
Log in, man. That's really fun, actually. Like, I love Polarizer itself. I played it in season 2 and now again, and it feels great, man. Like, I have like a super potato druid here, and like earlier I saw like a 67 million shockwaves just spam. Like, yeah, it's a really like gear that I've gathered in like, I don't know, a few hours gambling items. So
I have heard rumors of a 1 billion shockwaves since the patch.
1 billion.
And I know that Pulverize has cleared up to 123 so far. There's really only been like one guy pushing it because of the state it's been in. He was up to 109 pre-patch. He's at 123 now. I'm looking like I'm probably going to clear this 120. So, you know, it's there. It's doing stuff.
Oh man, that sounds really enticing. I gotta log in right after the podcast and make a druid, I guess. Because Pulverize is definitely one of the builds that I really want to play. Because, I don't know, I think it's just cool. If you have a bear that slams the ground and literally everything dies, that is super cool. Can I level with that?
It's one of my favorites. Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. That sounds great. And in the patch notes, I have another fantasy that I really love for druids. The rabies, poison, everything on the screen. I know it's a little bit copium to think that 25% is enough, but is there ever going to be a possibility of a rabies druid literally at the top or like near the top or viable? Or what would be the changes that you would like to see to make that happen, Boiler? Is there something on your mind when it comes to trying to make rabies a thing, right? I'm
afraid you might have to add a 0 or 2 for that. Look, it did okay last season, the Vault season. It was clearing 200 volts decently well. It is not now, and 25% is not saving it. It's clearing T100s, but at a slower rate than almost any other even druid build. So we're quite a ways off on rabies right now.
Oh man, it's definitely something that I would love to see, because having the werewolves running around everywhere, poisoning everything, sounds like a great experience to me. I don't know. Feels like a good fantasy to have in the game to be able to play. But unfortunately not right now, as it seems. Is there any other build, Boiler, that I don't have on the map right now that we need to take a closer look at with the patch notes?
Generally speaking, there was a lot of buffs to the spirit boons that you alluded to, but also a lot of our passives. And with the exception of Pulverize, which got its own particular set of buffs, Druids across the board probably got 2, 3, maybe 4 tiers worth of damage. Based on the old tierings, of course, we're kind of still figuring out how the new scaling works. Honestly, intra-class, the order really hasn't changed too much, in my opinion. I think things will settle in about the same areas, with the notable exception of Pulverize getting a big bump.
Okay. So, well, I guess one build resurrected from the dead is a good thing, I guess, per class. That makes definitely something that Rogue has. Now, with the Druid Pulverize buffs, we also have that coming up, basically. I wanted to also talk a little bit more about Sorg, because there's not really what we have seen with Twisting Blades being resurrected. We don't really have the Pulverize stuff that is seen on the Sorg. But, well, apart from the Andariel's Visage Chain Lightning Sorg that we might actually see as soon as Andariel's Visage gets fixed, there is not...
Yeah, I wouldn't get my hopes too far up. It's still a Sorg, So.
Yeah. Since those buffs are not really present, I wanted to take a look a little bit at Sorg and actually talk about the buffs that we have here. So my first reaction when I saw Shatter in the patch notes at all was that it's going to get a very small buff at the very least, because we've seen what other people have been doing with especially with the 2-man stuff, clearing crazy high pit levels, and now it's actually buffed from 25% to 30%. I'm actually gearing the Shatter Sorg right now, and I am really looking forward to what I will be able to do in the future when it comes to clearing those 2-man pits on hardcore. So I'm really looking forward to how much of a buff that is going to be. Unfortunately, I wasn't really playing it before, but those buffs seem to be substantial. Is there any way in, Woody, from your side, for example, on the buffs in general for Sorg, or especially the Shatter key passive?
Well, the Shatter buff is kind of an interesting one because of how strong it is currently, thanks to various bugs. I'm not 100% sure how the bugs will work, but there's some pretty heavy double dipping going on, which is the reason why Firebolt Sorg has actually cleared anywhere in the 140s or something. Other than that, before that, the clears were 20 tiers lower or so before people started using the Shatter tag. And you would not really expect Shatter to be the thing to use without such bugs, I guess, for a push. Maybe for some builds, but yeah, in general, probably not really, because you need to somehow get your boss damage as much as possible. So there's something going on where Shatter can hit for dozens of billions, and this is the only reason why it's actually so good. Then buffing it in that moment is kind of strange without a bug fix. So I'm very surprised that it did that, and I was okay, why is that getting buffed right now? But maybe they already have it on the radar, and they just decided, okay, we're doing the buff now for whatever reason, and Season 5, we're gonna fix the bug with Shatter, and this is basically it. So this is kind of my expectation currently. And then I guess Shatter could have needed a buff. It's just one of those key passes that is so inconsistent, and one thing I really don't like in my builds most of the time is inconsistency. Because sometimes it works great, right? You make a big pull, you have 10 elites, all frozen, and then boom, everything explodes. And well, what happens is when you play that is, well, the elites that live with 5% HP left, you cannot kill them. You can stand there for 2 minutes and try to finish off the last 5%, or you go find the next pack. And something like that is a bit of too extreme of a shift, I guess, in how good it can be depending on the circumstances, where it just won't help you at all against a single target, but then it makes your AoE damage explode, literally. I think that's maybe just kind of a design issue of the whole thing. It is a cool effect because when it happens, it feels amazing, but it also feels equally terrible when it doesn't happen, and then it's awful. So I don't really generally like that too much, and I hope that's not necessarily the all-defining meta on the Sorg for the future.
It's definitely ranked in S tier right now for a reason, because we actually see it clearing the highest stuff. I'm very excited what we can actually see in terms of numbers when it comes to pit clears for, well, Sorks in general, but also in the 2-man, 3-man groups. I've actually seen Boiler also get in there and do some 3-man support druid stuff, actually helping out and pushing that number higher. That's really interesting. I love when the community gets together and tries to throw their bodies at that really, really high challenge that the game gives us. So I'm really curious.
Yeah, I mean,
how
certainly
that's gonna
cool
go.
that you can do that, but I think also just like this shatter thing, like as I mentioned, this inconsistency is just very high on this, right? Like there is just one single boss that you have any chance of even fighting, on a high tier. And I mean, other classes have a similar problem, I guess. So I'm not entirely sure how the fishing is like in the boss fights for like the all classes, but it gets worse with something like Shatter, I guess, where like not only the boss but also like the elite packs. If there's not enough like trash monsters around, then you can't shatter those, and then you can't kill the elites. If the elites don't die in one pop, then you have to skip them. It just kind of like feels bad and for something like that to be played, and you need like the perfect storm. Like if you get the perfect run, then it's really good, and if you don't, then it's just awful. So this is kind of like where it's at, I think, with Shatter, and I don't like that too much, to be honest, to be like at least the meta.
So basically kind of get the band of possibilities a little bit closer together to make it feel a little bit
exactly.
better, right?
Like I think it's fine that certain effects have like a high end and a low end of a range. Like it can be really good in this circumstance and it's kind of bad in another. But Shatter is probably the example in the game that is like by far the biggest range when it comes to the minimum and the maximum performance. So maybe it should be maybe tweaked a little bit at least to make this a bit more consistent on both ends.
Yeah, especially like farming, like it's already bad enough when you can do 2 bosses with Heartseeker, and then Shatter can only do a single one. That's pretty crazy. But I also think from what I've seen, I've watched Mikuna a little bit play the build. At least he can farm more mob variants than Heartseeker can, so it kind of evens out, and the fishing is just still pretty crazy on Shatter and on Heartseeker. So yeah.
Well, I guess at some point with the pit or the greater rifts back in D3, it's always going to come down to fishing and who has the larger rod to actually be able to do the longer breath, to be able to actually farm out those high clears by assembling the best layout together with the best mob type and together with the best boss, right? So we kind of move towards that.
I mean, currently we don't really have like any reason to push high, right? There's no official leaderboard. Okay, we had a Maxroll leaderboard, and we will actually most likely have a second round of that later this season. So that's kind of cool. But
excuse me.
Yeah, get ready.
Announcement right here. Perfect.
The thing is just that it's also like not just for pushing, right? It's also like if you want to play that Firebolt build and you use Shatter, and you're gonna have a terrible time against almost every single boss because Shatter will do nothing, and then other bosses you're gonna kill it 10 times faster, right? You just have this insane range, and you don't even have to necessarily push to like 140 for that to matter. Like you're just gonna have this insane gap between like a farming tier where maybe Firebolt can comfortably farm, like pre-patch, let's say, because we have the benchmark. I don't know, let's say you can farm 90s on a really good Firebolt Sorg, right? And you can push 150, that's like a gap of 60 tiers. And for other builds, the gap is maybe more like 20 or something like that, right? You have like this insane large gap between farming and pushing on the build like this because of this insane inconsistency and this high roll potential that you have. So I think this is just a bit too much. That's kind of the point I want to get at.
100% agree. I think that's really important. It's probably also not that fun to play when you think like, well, normally I'm doing 150s, but now I'm stuck here farming 61s, or in that case like 90s. That also doesn't really feel that well, right? Like you have that hammer, but you can't really use it. You can only use it when when the stars align, basically. It's kind of like a hit or miss sometimes. I definitely understand that. And last but not least, Necromancer. I actually do have to kind of like go into the Book of the Dead here a little bit more. We have seen basically +5 to everything that we had in the Book of the Dead, and it's it's actually really interesting because not only did we get the +5 to crit resistance all, which is going to come in very handy during leveling. It's going to solve quite a lot of problems, make solving the problems even easier. But what's really interesting about that is actually that the sacrificial aspect is now basically a thing that you can consider, because before it was buffing the sacrifice bonuses by, let's just go with the Maxroll here, with 25%, and it's now actually 50%. So it basically went from an aspect that you were not really taking because there were definitely better options in terms of raw damage multiplier to something that you can actually consider on quite a lot of builds. So I will definitely have to take a look here, but there's not really going to be a dethroning of the current S tier builds. They are basically Blight with the huge Ebon Piercer, where we also have some funky things going on, and of course the Shadow Minion or Minion Necromancer guide, although the Shadow Minion Necromancer pulled ahead a little bit during the start of the season or up until the mid-season patch, because it can make use of that additional blighted multiplier that, if you put that on the two-hander, gives you up to 240% damage multiplier, which obviously makes the build a little bit stronger than the Minion Necro in general. So Shadow Minion worked out ahead there. And funnily enough, all these buffs have not really any impact on the minion builds. So I'm really happy that they are kind of like lining up something to make the non-minion builds a little bit stronger. But I currently don't really see anything else really profiting off of the changes as much as the Blight Necromancer. If you look at the numbers, it's basically a 17% damage increase, and Blight was actually pulling very, very good numbers. I was preparing the podcast, so I couldn't really have my eyes on Twitch and YouTube to see what someone with a completely decked out Blight build was already able to do. But I would definitely, if you guys haven't checked out the Minion Necromancer, the Necromancer this season in general, and you're not really a fan of the Minion playstyle, Blight is definitely a build that you can keep your eye on or should definitely try out, especially because the Ebon Piercer Amulet makes it extremely interesting because you're shooting out quite a lot of projectiles, and if you're a fan of dot damage, then, well, that's your build, your go-to build for sure this season when it comes to Necromancers in general. Then next up, as a next topic, when we go through the patch notes, and we've already kind of like talked about it a little bit here, the endgame changes in general. Health and damage reduction in PIT, primarily below level 60, have been reduced. So, guys, what are the first impressions here? Let me know.
Too easy.
It's like, well, tier 120 now is basically tier 105 pre-patch. So on the top end, we also see like a reduction. I personally would not be surprised if we see a tier 150 row clear in this patch with Heartseeker. So
that's pretty wild,
cool
actually.
It's kind of cool that you can get the title though, but well, we'll see how that plays out. But I'll personally definitely try to push it a little bit higher now that there's more possibilities. But I think it's crazy that we're probably like speed farming 120s now instead of 100s. Will mean more Netherian. I think I think 121 is 80 Netherian instead of 60 and 59 for an 100.
WoW we're playing.
Huh? Yeah, it's Neath Iron, maybe. This is not Nefarian from Blackwing Lair.
Oh, Neath Iron. Excuse me. Excuse my pronunciation here, but thank you for correcting me. But yeah, so less time spent farming that to reset Masterworks and praying for the right proc. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
I would say that it's just basically an arbitrary number anyway, right? It's like the same thing that we had in Diablo 3 with Greater Rifts. Like there were like, patches and like certain builds got buffed or like everyone got buffed and certain patches made Greater Rifts easier, and in the end it's just an arbitrary number that you see in on the right side of the screen. And it doesn't really have any meaning by itself. You know, it's just like, okay, can all the builds in the game kind of end up somewhere in the same ballpark? And is that like a good number to reach, you know? I mean, there's like, for example, some considerations involved here with, for example, how long does it take to even unlock a proper tier that you want to be farming, right? Like if you start like a fresh season, when, you know, you have to go to like pit 150 and you have to go pit by pit by pit and only unlock 3 at a time. Like do we actually want to like go through it and like unlock 50 runs, you know, in a row or something like that instead of only 20, for example, right? So this is where that actually has any kind of gameplay impact. And then of course, you know, the Neve Iron farm, I guess everyone, no one is going to be sad about getting more Neve Iron, I guess. So that's kind of cool. So in the end, you know, how high we go as a push doesn't really matter, I'd say. It does matter, like, okay, how long is the grind to get your stuff done? And that is just getting a bit faster now. And I think that's okay, because the Neve Iron grind can be quite long, especially if you try to really go all in with, like, masterworking the right items to perfection and stuff like that. That is quite a grind, you know, because you have to reset potentially dozens of times on a single item. And that's is usually like, you know, an hour or 2 of grinding per reset, right? Maybe if you're really fast, like sub 1 hour, but yeah, it's still quite a lot either way. And that just helps, you know, to people like have a bit of a more reasonable expectation to actually get what they want. And that's good.
Yeah, to add to that, I think it should be like 30 minutes per reset now, if you're like very efficient about it, and like, but it's still.
I mean, we're talking about a reset at 12, right? So this is
reset.
You don't always go to 12 anyway, right? So
yeah, if you don't go to 12, then it's actually probably more like 15 minutes per reset, maybe. Yeah, like 5 pit runs, maybe 6. That's fine, honestly.
For me, for the resets, actually the Neve Iron is not the problem anymore. I'm at a point where I need to farm rawhide.
Legion event, brother.
Because
Legion event
I
drops
run
like 1,000.
I run out of rawhide now after resetting Masterwork campers like crazy for the Sorg. I'm done now. I have basically everywhere 2 GA crits, 2 crits on the GA CDR, but yeah. It's like I'm not really on the Neve Iron grind at the moment. I need to gather the rawhide. But yeah, it certainly helps quite a lot. I've done quite some runs now, and it looks like I just make 300 Neve Iron more per hour basically, which is definitely very welcome when I need to farm up 5k to max out the Sorg in the next future basically.
Now, how do you enjoy farming Whispers to actually use that Neve Iron?
I do have 1 billion gold, so I'm good.
Oh, look at this.
What? On hardcore?
Yes.
I think you're cheating.
What do you mean cheating?
How do you get 1 billion gold on hardcore, man? I can't even believe that it's 1 billion gold in all of hardcore combined.
I have 500 million.
Have you seen Oogie? Oogie at some point had 2.5 billion. That's crazy. He introduced me to the dark arts, and he showed me that I need to sell items. And I had quite a lot of very high treasure stuff in my stash. I just needed to sell those. There were some very, very good amulets that I was able to sell. And I basically.
And how do you like replying that you are playing on HC, not Ace, not softcore?
Oh no, it's a meme. It's a meme on my Twitch stream already. It's like I control C this every time. Hello, I'm playing hardcore, you too. It's like it's the same thing. It was awful. But what I did is I forced myself through it because I needed all of the gold to be able to get the Sorg to where it is now. And it was hard. But I mean, if you're just control Ving the sentence that you're playing hardcore to literally 60 messages, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I closed off the site after 10 times.
Yeah, no, I did the same, but I forced myself again to do all this stuff, and it's actually insane, like how much gold you can actually get. But yeah, there is some, I don't know, there's for sure some shady stuff going on, because there is people that buy stuff for 100, 200 million, and I'm like, I don't know, I've been playing like for 10 hours straight since the season started, and I was barely above 100 million without doing like trading. But obviously, if you trade quite a lot and you find quite a lot of good items, it looks like you can actually amass quite a good fortune, which I was able to do myself. So maybe other people are just as lucky as I am when it comes to finding GA skill amulets.
Yeah, it's the same softcore. If you want to buy items in softcore, like you have gold and buy items softcore, you need to sell items. That's like that's the only way to get there.
I unfortunately I ignored the fact that trading is going to make quite a lot of gold for way too long, to be honest.
Yeah, it's also crazy. Like in softcore right now, the gold inflation is just crazy. You can't buy a single item below, like a single GA item goes for like 300 to 500 million.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I literally just, on my row, I had 2 mules full of 1 GA, 2 GA, like rogue weapons. And I was just like, I can get like 2% more here on that temper. So I just literally bricked 50 of them just for fun.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's the hardcore economy, my friend. Yeah, you can't sell stuff.
Brother.
I have like 30 weapons with GA crit or vuln. Maybe more than 30.
I just needed to clean up my stash space, man. I can't sell this stuff on hardcore to anyone. So
No, it actually works, Woody, but I had to I skipped a day of streaming for that. Because I'm not gonna stream selling items. That is awful.
That's
Maybe
fun.
you find buyers when you stream it.
That's
yeah,
actually
I'm trying, man.
it's actually very interesting because people actually gave me a discount or wanted to give me a discount or like give me stuff for free. I'm like, no, this is not okay. This is completely new for me and it's kind of weird. I don't know if I like it or not. It's
I mean, with mutuals, whenever someone needs a weapon, like, oh, Condis, do you have like GA crit on your sword? Of course, you can take like 3 of them.
Yeah, exactly. Like here, make sure you don't break all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, like I dropped GA bash earlier. I just gave it away.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just like also just vendoring 1 GA like weapons and stuff like that because I don't know what to do with them. So.
Yeah, but didn't you have 1 billion as well at some point, Woody?
Yeah, I'm not poor. I have 600 mil, but 600 mil can disappear in like 10 minutes if you want, right? So it doesn't make me comfortable, let's say.
Ah.
Especially when I have like plans, I want to play the polarized druid now. I want to play the flay barb. I want to play the whirlwind barb. I want to go back to make the TB rogue, and so on. There's a lot of stuff I still have planned here. So
I have 6 barbs on season, and I want to make next. I have no character slots.
And I'm just sitting here in softcore wondering how you guys are all so broke.
How much do you have right now, Boiler?
Oh, I've been spending lately, so I only got 2.7 bill.
I mean, I can feel that I was at 10B before I started buying Andariel's items, so...
Yeah.
10 billion?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But I do trade a lot. Like,
I almost don't trade at all, actually. The route I went for softcore especially is just doing carries. Whichever kind you'd prefer. You can do Nightmare Dungeon carries or pit carries, or what I did was Tormented Duriel carries, particularly early, are very profitable.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
They give you gold for you to kill Uber Duriel? What the hell?
Yeah.
and they bring the mods, man. Can you believe that?
That's
crazy.
crazy.
What is
I
softcore?
get 3 runs and plus gold. What do you think
No
about that?
way.
That is like unthinkable, man. For hardcore.
We have like 1 Uber Duriel every 2 days.
No way. You get 3 Duriels and gold? Oh my god.
Oh, we usually do
insane,
sets of 5 or 10, so I don't know.
How much gold do you get per Duriel run that you do with 3 people carrying? Or being carried?
Oh. So,
At the
like I
start
said,
of the
usually,
season. Let's say at the start of the season.
I usually do, like, if I'm doing a set of 5, and I'll buy the mats, right? I'll go out of my way to buy the mats and provide the mats so they don't have to bring them, usually. But then I charge, more for the mats and the carry. So, low end, $250,000 for 5 runs. Or, sorry, $250 million. High end, $500 million.
Oh my god.
Depending on the time in the
What?
market for mats.
XDD
Crazy.
Corpa. That
Yeah,
is
now you know what you're
insane.
missing out on Conix.
Oh no. Why are we
I'm never
trying?
playing SC.
I'm not playing soccer as well, but like that is insane. Those are
Of course, there's an
crazy
entirely
prices.
different economy.
Yeah, it's a whole different game, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like the
There
things
is
I hear
one,
that, like my viewers also telling me, like they find like a 3J item, they're selling it for 11 billion gold, man. Like not too long ago, you couldn't even hold 11 billion gold. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
That is insane. That is insane to me. I tried selling carries at the start of the season. It was especially easy with Holy Bolt Necromancer. But I was just like, yeah, whatever. I'll just participate, you know, like it's fine. Like I can't take gold for that. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Hardcore is very different when it comes to that for sure. But
I'm happy to find 4 people for Uber runs.
There's a question in my chat that maybe you can talk about real quick, which is why is the economy that way in hardcore? And I think the main reason for that is simply like number one, smaller player base, and probably maybe number two, kind of related to that, is like more SSF kind of player base, right? Like people just farm their own stuff and use it. And I guess number three is just like no RMT, or like maybe a little bit, but way less at least than like, you know, people that want to pay real money probably want to not do it on hardcore because they can just lose, you know, potentially hundreds or thousands of dollars when something happens, right? So they obviously don't want to do that. So this is why there's like less botting, less gold inflation, you know, less people to sell to, less people to buy from, and so on, right? So this is kind of like why that is.
Yeah, if you can lose an item, then it's less valuable.
I mean, we can see it with the Stygian stones. Yeah, it was crazy to me. On softcore, I've heard prices of 40 million. On hardcore, that's 11. And it's kind of like the other way around when it comes to, there is definitely way less available on hardcore when it comes to Stygian stones, because less people definitely push to the higher top ends, right? That definitely, you farm just way less Stygian stones in general. So naturally you would think it's worth more, but it's not worth more because people associate, or like, it's probably also a high chance that you are going to lose your character whenever you are going to do your tormented stuff on hardcore, right? If you can't find a carry, if you do it with your 3 friends, there's going to be a chance you are going to lose the character. So it's actually funny that we get to profit off of the very low Stygian stones cost. I'm very looking forward to that project that is coming up, where we are going to get together with 4 people and just annihilate a full patch worth of tormented bosses at some point. That's going to be interesting. Yeah. Okay, speaking of tormented bosses, minus 30% HP. I haven't done one since the patch, but who has done one? You said
people need to get good. People need to get good because a game with nerfs like that will not live that long. It's tremendous. I hate this nerf. Like, it's like season 2 Duriel. It's no. We are doing Uber Duriel level 200 faster than in season 2 we were doing a level 100. They have too low life. They need to have more life. It's like, it's very bad.
Yeah, like the thing of that is that there's zero knockout from anything if you can't accomplish the tormented Duriel or like tormented boss fights, right? You don't miss out on anything. It's only more efficient. You get your loot a bit faster, and you know, whatever, right? So I'm really surprised that they did that change, because there's not really a reason to do it in the first place, right? It's literally just to like make the boss fight a bit more engaging, use your mats faster, you know. And if you have a character strong enough to do that, then fine, right? But it's not really anything you earn from it that you can't otherwise earn already. So that's very strange to me that they did that change as well. I'm also kind of on Conus' side there.
Yeah, I was very sad that the tormented bosses got nerfed. I mean, if the season is this far advanced, you are going to kill them very, very easily. But in the first week and the first 2 weeks, they were a challenge, and I had quite a lot of fun actually thinking about doing that. But the problem is, and it's being pointed out in chat as well, you need them for the season journey, and it looks like people were not able, even with the availability of carries, weren't even able to defeat the tormented bosses. Which, yeah, I guess Condis worded it a little bit drastically. Yeah, there you go.
No, I wouldn't say that, but I mean, there's an easy solution to that. You can just remove them from the season journey. How about that?
Yeah, that's also
they don't need to be on the season journey in the first place, and then you don't have to nerf them.
100%. Yes, I fully agree. That would have been my solution there. 100%. Is there like, how crazy is it over on softcore? Do you literally one bonk them now?
100%. 100%.
Well, as soon as he's staggered with Heartseeker, he's dead. So it's like, and if you go like for a super fast stagger build where you stagger him in like with 3 rogues in like 2 to 3 seconds, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Even on a druid now, I'll be mad if he burrows.
Okay, that's tremendous. Yeah, I was definitely shocked when I saw this, and I'm not really happy. I'm looking forward to the session that we do. It's gonna be a little bit faster, but I like them how they were, to be quite fair. Really, I don't know. Removing them from this.
We need a ruthless Diablo 4 mode, man. That would be something.
That's just a question for developers. How much content should be like the pinnacle content that's not achievable by all people? Should Uber bosses be able to be done by all people or not?
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the idea. I thought that, you know, bosses are the challenge. That okay, eventually we're gonna trivialize with really good characters, but at least they are, you know, not like you just walk in and you push them over on like, you know, the first week of the season or something. But now we're kind of getting there again, especially with power creep. Like we had like an insane power creep patch, and on top of them, they made the bosses easier. And then next season comes even more power creep, right? So it's kind of like why are they doing the nerf in the first place? It goes into 2 opposite directions, and we're gonna be in season 2 all over again, just with more loot per boss.
Like, that's a cool challenge. We start our softcore characters because they are fresh, and we have 10 hours to kill Uber boss level 200.
Yeah, it's probably doable. Solo, yeah.
With all the knowledge about builds, if I go like Flay Barb, I can do it, I believe, yeah. I mean, I need a rogue to make a Flay Barb, so that's the problem. But yeah.
You have like 2 hours to level the rogue, get some temper recipes, it's fine.
Yeah. It's a rough change for sure. I mean, the more beautiful solution would have probably been that we would have had it removed from the season journey and then kept that difficulty sorry, of the tormented bosses or Uber bosses, and actually have a challenge maybe for the first week or 2, and then as soon as not only power creep but also as soon as the season progresses, it is going to get more and more easy to defeat the bosses in general. So I'm kind of happy we all agree on that one, that we don't like it, but maybe it's also a little bit hard for us to assess where the casual player base is and how they are going to feel about it. It's a little bit hard to
Boiler's
speak
business
to them.
model is crumbling, man.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
that would be good.
It's okay.
I mean,
The thing is, like, do people actually feel bad about not being able to take down the tormented bosses? Like, that's what I'm wondering right now, because there is no reason to do that. Okay, let's ignore the season journey for a second, right? But technically, there's not really a reason to farm any of those tormented bosses. They don't give you anything that you can't get anywhere else, because you can just farm the normal version, which is already like, you know, the easy mode way to get the uniques that you want. You can get your Shaco, you can get whatever you want, right?
Exactly.
So, does anyone feel bad that they couldn't solo a tormented boss or something like that, for example? Like, it seems kind of strange to me.
Well, maybe. I mean, it's like, if you're thinking about the very casual player, he maybe doesn't have all the gear and is still maybe even still leveling up, you know, like level 80 or something, and doesn't have that much time to play and doesn't play with efficient groups to get to level 100 in 5 hours. Then yeah, maybe they see their favorite streamer kill the Uber boss in like no without much effort, and they're like, I want to do this too, but I can't. And maybe they're sad about it. Yeah, definitely imagine that.
I mean, I believe it's more of like Blizzard idea. Like they have the data, and okay, only 10% of people does the Uber tormented bosses. We want the number to be 20%, so they nerf it. I haven't heard a single complaint that Uber bosses are too hard and should be weaker. I haven't heard that complaint in all the season.
I actually mean me neither. A very good solution that, or I don't know if it's a very good solution, but a solution that, for example, other or like MMOs have, where they have the absolute pinnacle of content be extremely hard for the first week, for the first 2, 3, 4 weeks maybe, and then they get nerfed patch after patch after patch and become more accessible to the casual player. I don't know if this is something that is maybe that is that, but that would also have to be reverted at some point for the next boss that is coming up or for the next season. But I doubt we will actually see a revert here. But I was hoping that maybe something like this would actually happen where it just gets more accessible after half of the season, which I think would be totally fine for all of us. I think what we are basically complaining about right now, or having are a little bit scared of, that they are going to be too easy at the start of season 5 and even become more easier because there is additional power creep, right?
Yeah, it's kind of strange to me. Also, like, just the fact that, you know, we get player buffs, right? Everyone got a buff in this patch, and we're gonna get more buffs in the next season, and they're gonna fix more builds that are currently trash in the next season, you know, and so on, right? So yeah, okay, if you make a Flurry Rogue, or if you play, like, I don't know, like an Incinerate Sword, okay, you're not gonna have the best time against the Tormented boss, but those builds eventually will also start shining, right? And yeah, it's kind of strange, I think. Maybe eventually you can buff the bosses again, right? When, like, at the point where, like, every build has, like, I don't know, let's say an arbitrary number, like 50 million DPS or something on a good setup or whatever, then you could say, okay, at that point, time to kill for a tormented boss is like 20 seconds on a bad build, right? And so basically insta on a good build, and then you would say, okay, maybe you should buff the tormented bosses again, or something like that. Yeah, thanks to power creep. So as long as they keep it, like, somewhat in line with, like, the power creep that we experience with the players, the PIT kind of does it naturally because PIT has a scaling mechanism. The bosses don't, and so they have to, like, manually adjust the bosses, I guess, you know, season through season.
I mean, maybe they also want to bring builds a little bit down in terms of power, like after the builds are mostly bug fixed, like Victimize, for example, or I don't know how much of strength decreasing bugs we have in other classes. But let's take away Heartseeker. Which build would be like the next go-to build to go bonk Duriel, like Uber Duriel? Rapid Fire maybe, if you spec into the one-shot build, yeah, but if you don't do that, do you really kill him that fast?
No, even without doing the one-shot combo, you stagger him, you kill him, I'm pretty sure, on Rapid Fire.
Okay,
so.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So there's definitely builds that can do insane damage that I don't really see getting nerfed anytime soon. So Rapid Fire is definitely one of them.
Okay.
Rapid Fire literally just got a buff this patch. So, I mean...
Yeah, it's actually one of the builds that is still on my list. I wanted to wrap this up with the rapid fire questions from chat. So if you guys, even the Polish listeners, Connis is going to be our translator here. If you guys have any questions when it comes to the mid-season patch, or also some generic stuff like, I don't know, in terms of bosses, feedback on the discussion for the Tormented Uber bosses, maybe there is a point that we didn't really weren't able to think about, please point them out. So everyone keep an eye on the chat, and maybe you can pick a question that sounds good and could maybe be answered very briefly, but you guys have to pick. Let's see. Scaling mechanic for tormented bosses. Is that something that we could, like a PIT system, but for tormented bosses? How does that look like? Any ideas?
Sounds like a bad idea to me, honestly, if you ask me. Like, I would like to have, like, okay, this is the boss, you take it down, you have completed the challenge. I kind of like the idea of that. You don't have to scale. And after, like, killing each boss, like, 100 times, they're also not necessarily, like, you know, that exciting or something, right? It's like, okay, you do it, and that's it. So they're exciting for a while, and they're, like, a nice challenge, but I don't want to have, like, a scaling system necessarily. But there should definitely be, like, some challenge involved, and I feel like they're just slowly taking out that challenge. Or not even slowly, actually. So.
Yeah, pretty fast, yeah. I mean, yeah, it kind of like loses the flavor, right? Like you are killing the boss. Well, I killed the boss now, but there is 10 harder versions of it, and you're doing the same thing over and over again, just with increased numbers. It kind of loses the flavor a little bit of killing it, right?
Exactly. We already have 2 versions. Like we have an easy mode and a hard mode, and the hard mode should actually be hard. How about that? You know, so that's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, and it would be even better if the hard mode has like more attacks or does something more than just the stacks of debuff. But yeah, that's a lot of development too.
Yeah, that's also pretty hard. Like, you know, they probably won't put a lot of effort into a game mode or a harder version that, in this case, maybe only like 5% of the player base even sees, right? Like, we would love to see that, but, you know, like, the effort for the reward ratio is not really correct for, unfortunately, not really correct for the absolute pinnacle of content, right? That's what other games also struggle with.
I have a topic from chat, which is tempo durability. Favorite topic of everyone this season, I guess. So maybe we want to talk about that.
We need to break items. Breaking items equals good.
Oh, that's a
And now I explain that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a rough take.
Yeah.
Well, it's the part of the grind, right? Whenever if all items are deterministic to be good, then there is no point in grinding. If I can just sit in town and click the item 100 times for it to be better, then it's bad gameplay. If I have 5 tries, then I say fuck and go and fight monsters again.
I mean, I can definitely see that being a thing in solo self-found, where you like, where you're like, you know, you're not trying to. Obviously, you're trying to get the good gear, right? But you're not always going to get it. But in a trade economy where you potentially want to buy like really good items and then you brick them, feels kind of bad. And also,
then you can buy more. It's trade.
Yeah, but sure. But the thing is,
in trade it's easier. In trade it's easier.
When you get a good item, you're missing that kind of thing that excites you, because you're like, oh my god, I dropped the.
It is exciting. Item. It's Gamba. If I break the item or not, it's more exciting that I can break the item. If I can't break the item, then it's not exciting.
I feel mostly.
I'm like quite the opposite. I'm quite the opposite.
That's an interesting take, because I'm personally more like, well, let's temper excitement until I temper the item. You know.
You just will be frustrated that I have to temper item 100 times to get the best roll possible. But if you have only 5 tempers, then you will be like, I break it, let's go again. But for like infinite, I'm not saying that, okay, let's bump from 5 to 20 and players can temper more. If you have like infinite, then you will just click spam until you have the perfect roll. And that's the worst gameplay possible.
Yeah, I agree with that. And to add on that as well, I really like bricking items as well, because it's kind of like you flush them out of your stash, you know, regularly. It's like you farm for a few hours, you collect your, you know, 5 1GA items or something, and then you go to the blacksmith, and then you start bricking them, and then they go straight to salvage, right? And this is what I really like about this. You don't hold on to like 1,000 items in your stash, because, well, you just try at some point, you know, go to the blacksmith, and, well, they will be deleted or they will not be deleted after that. So this is like what I really like about the bricking of items, honestly, myself.
Yeah,
maybe the thing is also that yeah, like another thing about this is also that no one needs greater affixes for anything, right? There's no real reason to have them, you know? Okay, they make you stronger, but why do you need that power, you know, to go like 2 tiers up in the pace when you have like... Yeah, there's a ladder, yeah, of course. And the ladder should reward people that, you know, grind out perfect gear and play the best, right? So you want to have like a mix of both these factors. And one of the factors is, of course, the grind. If you make the grind too short and you can't break your items, then it's just not really an exciting grind, and then it's just, you know, it's kind of like nothing to go for, nothing to farm. At least with breaking items, there's always a reason to keep playing and try to get better loot. And I kind of like that. And, you know, most of my gear ends up being like, you know, right now I have like mostly 0 GA items equipped and maybe 1 GA here and there on my pulverized druid, because I just made it, you know, and okay, now I'm going to grind. Eventually I'm going to upgrade it to like, you know, everything has like 1 GA. Maybe I get lucky and have like 2 GA on 1 or 2 pieces. And this is how I make my characters. This is actually how every of my character has been this season. Speaking as someone who just found a triple, by the way. And yeah, it's just, why do you want those greater affixes, right? It doesn't really make a difference to have like 500 more life on your item or have like 40 more dex or something like that. I think it's kind of like people are overvaluing how much impact a greater affix has. And they just kind of want to have perfect gear because that's what they're used to from, I don't know, Diablo 3 or something, where, you know, you just get a primal item and that's it or something. But personally, I really enjoy that every single one of my characters is completely scuffed on all accounts. You know, I love that actually, because there's always a better item to find, and it just keeps it exciting.
I mean, we can agree to disagree here, because I personally feel like, especially on Heartseeker Rogue, there's a few items where a greater affix makes you hit a new breakpoint, and that is actually really, really important to have, then, to reach a lower frame per attack breakpoint, for example, or a lucky hit breakpoint or something. And
or like roll one more item with one attack speed roll, right? You can just put another attack speed roll.
There is just none. You have all the slots covered.
What do you mean? You have access to the softcore community with your 10 billion
You can
gold.
trade and buy it.
Just buy 7 more. What are you talking about, Mippy?
Yeah, but if each of those items costs 20 billion, you can't buy 7 of them.
Yeah, well,
so farm more and buy them.
More.
But either way, we're talking about
honestly,
a very, very high level of optimization here, right?
Yeah, if maybe my view would be different if the pit ladder that we had wouldn't have been restricted to like 1.5 weeks, where breaking one of the items that you farmed the whole day for basically means, okay, I lost 1 full day of progress because I can't use the item now potentially. And maybe it would be different if that would not have been my experience. But in general, I think obviously it's okay to have full bricked items, but there should be ways to sway RNG or to like have some sort of making it feel less bad. It's just full on RNG, and it feels insanely bad if you're like at the low end of RNG. I mean, and this is something that I personally don't like.
I see Mippy position now, because the way you said that you lost 1 day of farming. When we die on hardcore, we lose like 1 week, and that's nothing for us. If you lose 1 day, then you are traumatized. We lose 1 week, and that's okay. Just go again.
Go again. Yeah.
Just go again. Yeah.
I mean, of course, it's obviously like kind of like speaking from a very like, you know, luxurious position, right? Where okay, we are grinding this game every day. You know, not everyone plays nearly as much as us and all that. And I get it, right? You lose the item that you have grinded for, and you know, like you're waiting for like 5 hours. And for some people, this might be like 3 different days, right? Where they grind 5 hours and get 1 drop that is actually potentially an upgrade, and then they break it at the blacksmith. Yeah, I get it. But if you have to grind 5 hours to even get such an item, then you're already at a pretty good point anyway, because you find plenty of items that can be upgrades. You know, in the first, let's say, I don't know, 50 hours of playing a character or something like that, right? There's plenty of 1 GA upgrades that it can go with, and temper. And, you know, if you have like 1 GA on every slot with like good tempers, then that's a good build, you know, there's nothing to feel bad about. And then maybe you get lucky and maybe you get your 2, and maybe you get super lucky and even have an item that has 3, right? It's like, from my perspective, it's like, okay, you have like this expected, let's say 50-hour grind where you have to level your character, you have to do your health height stuff, you have to get your angel breath, you have to get whatever, and then you have to go find the Neve Iron, like let's say 10,000 Neve Iron, that will take you like 20 hours. And at that point, once you have actually done like this minimum grind of even making that character, you know, to get to the point where you can even masterwork it to 12, then you will have good items. And everything else is just a bonus from there. That's kind of like how I see it, right? I don't say, okay, I'm grinding out 2 GA items now. I just say I'm grinding out, you know, the character. I want to have the gear online with the stuff that I need, and masterwork it up, and then we'll see what we got until that point. And everything else is just a bonus. So that's how I see it. I don't want to have perfect gear in every slot.
Yeah, I have to fully agree. I never really liked having a character that looked like it was exported from a build planner. I think that's a little bit too crazy. And maybe that, since that was possible in the past, people have gotten used to being able to do that, and now they are chasing that feeling. And in my opinion, it's a way better feeling to keep finding upgrades even after 4 or 5 weeks of playtime, just like Woody mentioned, instead of being geared to the teeth on week 2 and never ever finding anything again. I'm picking up way more items than before. I'm having a blast looking at them now, because there might actually be an upgrade there, right? And if I look back in season 3, week 2, I just salvaged everything. I didn't even need to look at everything.
Wait,
Right.
wait, you mean to say that you don't have Korean gear yet, man?
I'm working on it on the Immortal Sock, yeah.
Yeah, who coined that term? Was that maybe actually in the Maxroll meeting?
Yeah, I said it's
Korean gear.
Korean level gear.
Yeah, it's not it's kind of crazy. Yeah, what's being done over there. It's kind of crazy. We need to step it up, guys.
My gear looks like shit when you compare it to some Korean players. It's crazy.
I haven't even ideally masterworked one item to 12.
No way. Really?
I don't have yet one perfect item yet. So that's my point too.
I mean, you don't have to have a perfect item to master to 12, right? Like, you get masterworking mods back when you salvage it. You are aware of that, right? And this is like, whoa.
Whoa, full blown new world view now. Okay, guys, we need to actually wrap it up right here. Thank you guys so much for participating, for your time. Thank you guys so much in the chat for asking questions and being here listening to us. Everything heard is going to go direct to the Maxroll YouTube channel. All the links of all the creators participating are going to be linked down in the description below. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Thanks
thanks
so
for
much,
having
guys.
us.
Have a good one.
Okay, thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you, guys. There we go. I need to pee so bad. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. That's a chair. Yo, Itoka, how's it going? You just missed it. We're just now done. How's it going, DevDom? Hi. So who did I shout out? I shouted out Boiler, Mippy, Condis. Well, do I shout out Woody? Well, just in case someone doesn't know or does not follow Woody yet, I guess. Just to have everyone shouted out. And now I need to get the highlight. Oh, I had opened Woody's stream. I was like, huh? Where does the Woody music come from? Colleague of husband's called to tell him he had an allergic reaction, but don't worry, he'd been in work waking up both of us. Oh god. Okay, let me make this full screen here real quick. Let me do the content video producer. There we go. Highlight. Okay, so where did we start? And we are already in there. Okay. Maxroll mid-season update podcast. Publish highlights. Save changes. Let me write a Discord DM here real quick. Okay. So. Who's that guy again? Pompey. This rogue. So, what was I talking? Which item was this? Oh no, I think I deleted all the chats, right? So I don't remember. I made. Which item were you selling again? Just gotta played some Darius and my duo died. Oh no, really? Holy fuck, really? Oh no, that would make me feel so bad too. Holy. View all messages here. No, we're grinding more, it took, huh? We are blasting more Neath iron. We need more Neathies. We're actually Omega blasting now. What were we doing on the rogue? No, not 129. I think... I don't remember. What were we doing? 96, right? I think. If I remember correctly. It's actually kind of crazy. The patch... No, Nefarian? Yeah, exactly. The patch has made it so much easier. Burn of Honor. We wanted some Andys. Oh yeah, Andy is scary. People can definitely die on Andy for sure. I wouldn't. That's why I wouldn't really do Andy on hardcore. To farm. Really just do Durel basically. Because you can't, like on Durel you can't really die. On Andariel I think you can. Like it doesn't take much for you to die. Charge into the storm on the edge of the arena. Yeah, that wouldn't be good, that's true. All good, Ituka. Okay, what time is it even? 10. Okay. How much gold do we have? 700. Oh, wait. I lied, actually. I didn't have 1 billion anymore. I lied during the podcast. I'm a liar! I don't have 1 billion. I have 700 million right now because I bought the offhand, right, for the 350 million. But I hit the Tempest, Death Dome, so we're good. We're good. 350 million, well spent. With GA cooldown reduction, int, and damage. We're blasting for the Immortal Sword. And 2 minutes 91. Yeah, I was doing 96. You guys also said 96, right? Yeah, thank you, Hoagie. Holy moly, man. The nerves are crazy. Tapping right click? I'm tapping the froggy. I'm holding my move button here on the side. This one. Oh wait. How do I show this? Like this? Right here where my thumb is. Oh, like this I can show it, right? Right. Let me reposition the mouse that way. This, right? And then I hold this one. And then I just tap right click. And that interrupts me walking and shoots once. And then I just tap, 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 tap. It was looking like we're tapping or actual tapping. No, that's why I'm just boop, 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 boop. Did you say the nerfs? What do you mean? Which nerfs, Borch? Rocking your Maxroll build guide for Golem Pit with Shadowblight. Reach level of the pit before this recent build. You believe any changes to the build be needed now? No, absolutely no changes needed to mini builds. So, like you said, the nerfs are crazy, but no nerfs that I know of. Ah! Yeah, the nerfs to their minion, to the pit HP and damage. Like, you can do 20... Like, I was farming 70 once. While looking at chat. Now I can do 25 levels higher. Could move even after I pressed concealment. Oh, that sounds weird. Clipped it? Oh yeah, can you send me the clip maybe? I can bug report it. Yo, Borch! Thank you so much for the tier 1, my man. Perhaps some change in personal was in place now the buff to Gravekeeper? Not really. You could do it. Maybe. I will take a look, but it's not really necessary. You know, it's also like, do I really want to have people level a new glyph for 6% more multi? You know, that is not even permanently active. You know, at the start of a fight, you don't even have it. And people need to level a new glyph because that's the problem, right? If I change this, everyone goes like, oh, now I have to level another glyph, you know? And that glyph, even everyone using the guide, right? And that glyph doesn't even do that much then, you know? Do I really want to force people to do that? You rely on having permacorpse. Well, you will have a lot of corpses lying around, but not at the start of the fight, you know? You will have quite a lot. Right up now, but the guy definitely makes it sound like it's not a fun build to play. That is 100% correct, Borch. Yep. It's also not a fun build to assemble. It's awful. Let's keep going. It's very strong, but it's unfortunately not fun. And then launcher have to reform. No way, Froggy. What? I saw your message where you said you need to go onto the laptop to. You were going during podcast, right? Like I was looking at the chat, and you said you needed to go to laptop because nothing was doing anything. Are you joking, or is that for real? No patch for you today. Wait, how did you uninstall D4 and Battle.net maybe? Or just Battle.net launcher? All of that done already? So try to fix it all. Okay. Oh no. Now I can't install Battle.net. Wait, you can't install Battle.net? Oh my god. What? No, so you weren't kidding. You need to reformat the PC? That can't be the solution. Holy shit. Oh my god. That sounds awful. That's awful. Like crazy awful. Oh no. What? How can something like that happen? Proper break? That's a crazy break. Oh no. Holy moly, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna reformat it or what? Oh no. Did you do a backup and stuff? Oh, I have Max Obolts, huh? Whoopsie. Didn't see. Oh wait, I still have the desktop audio muted. There we go. Sorry from games and progress. Oh god, okay, thank god. Wait, the person answered. Hi. Which item were you selling to me again? Sorry. I really don't know. I think that's the Flame Weaver guy. Oh, there we go. That one is definitely better than what I have. How much? That one is way better than what I currently have. It's also high on attack speed, so that's pretty good. Let's see how much he wants for that one. Normal price is 200. That's a lot. I give you for 150. 100 mil. I would have set to 100 mil sounds fair. Okay, let me finish the pit, then I invite the guy. Then we have a pretty good Flame Weaver to at least start out with. How much gold do I have left then? 700. 22, so I have 622. Should be more than fine to for the rest of the season, basically. We need to call DevDom. Now we're good so far. Selling a lot, man. 700. But I gotta... The problem is, I definitely slacked today and yesterday when it comes to listing items again. I need to list items again, else I'm gonna run dry very fast. Well, I mean, now the spending spree has kind of stopped. Right? I just need... Now I don't need anything. Now it's just basically upgrades. I love it so much, man. Just throwing a smoke grenade at them and they're instantly frozen. I like that. Yo, Kazifir, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? 101, 2 minutes to 10 max. It's gliding with nuts. 2 minutes to 10 max. It's gliding. 101. Yeah, it's like the buffs are crazy. Or the nerfs, rather. Oh wait, we also have the health pot increases, right? Haven't even paid attention to that, like, at all. Okay. I'm getting so many stones, holy moly. Oh, I still have too many. Ooh, that's a good scoundrel's kiss, by the way. Okay, let's invite the person here. Oh, wait, what's the name? Pompey. Request. What did the podcast? So podcast was great. The bot. Oh wait, what was that? An error? What did it show here? Podcast will be up on the Maxroll YouTube channel, by the way. Oh, I do have a... There is not enough space in the party. Oh. Ready. Well, then we're gonna... Quest. Any good free editing video software? If I was able to start over and relearn the stuff, I should have back then. I should have chosen DaVinci Resolve because it's free, or there is a one-time payment. Don't do Premiere or Photoshop because that's a subscription. Don't do a subscription, man. Okay, that's a big one right there. That's also going to help quite a lot. More on the effect itself and more attack speed. So that's so much more damage than before. Thank you. Stay safe. What's this? Well. Okay. There we go. 26 Stygian stones. Holy moly. Yeah, the Maxroll. Oh, I should probably. Yeah, I wanted to. Link the Maxroll YouTube channel, by the way. Right here. This is where it's going to go. We're gonna be a bit more active there. Yo, Metalhead Chim. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's go. Ah, wait. Obols. Now I remembered. Really enjoyed the last one. Yeah, this is more so about the patch and all things about patch and well, I mean, of course, always on the podcast you're also gonna be talking about other stuff, right? Like you not going to redirect the conversation to something when it's flowing, right? So obviously there's always going to be some general D4 talk in there, right? And I think I really like that as well. Let's try small critical strike damage to increase the multiplier for death plus like the critical damage multi. Sorry, what? That's the bone critical strike damage tempo. Increase the multiplier for deathless visage. I'm afraid I don't know what you mean, Raven Wolfie. Give me a second. Sure, on the Discord, it's very unlikely I'm going to answer stuff on the Discord when I'm streaming, Raven Wolfie. When I'm streaming, the easiest way to get an answer is going to the stream. Yeah, we can take a look and then maybe I understand what you mean. Give me a second to finish this pit and then we have a look. Want to stop the podcast? Yeah, that's totally fine. I'm just saying in general, right? You also can't really disturb the podcast. Like if I read your question and there's no time to answer it, then I'm not gonna answer it, right? You don't have to worry about disturbing the podcast or whatever. The chat is always open for every question. I didn't pay attention to the healing pot again. We need to take some damage and then pay attention to the health pot. Lol. Did I freeze the guy just before he was able to hit me out of stealth? That's funny. That looked so funny. Lol. Okay. Boom. How much Neethies do we have right now? Where is it? 215. I don't know why, but sometimes I'm holding down right click, it does nothing. Actually, holding down is not even... I mean, on the bosses, I should definitely do that instead of tapping it. Like, maybe is 100% right on that one. Ooh. Yo. Look at that one. Holy what? Yo. Lock the fuck in or what? That's a big one. Now the question is, do I sell this or do I use this? I kind of don't need the crit. But the crit obviously is fine. I don't need the dex, but it's a max roll. That's kind of funny. But this frees up an aspect. I don't need to use a cursed touch, and I can use... What can I use here? Edge Masters, for example, and get a 20 multi. Right? Heartseeker? Well, if you don't want to... If you don't want to play Heartseeker... Then you can play Twisting Blades now. Yeah, let me have a look, Defdom.
And then I guess Shatter could have needed a buff. It's just like one of those key passes that is like so inconsistent.
I can't
One
pop
thing
it
that
out,
I
unfortunately.
most of the time is inconsistency. Because, you know, some is
Yeah, I can't show it to you guys. Well, wait, I could in theory. I don't want to do it. Because then you guys see the Discord and that's not good. What do I do with this one? I do want to play it, but I'm scared it's going to fall off. Well, it's definitely better than before. You can also wait a couple of days and see how everybody else is liking it, you know? And then make the decision that way. Let me list this and see, like, is there something similar to this? Let me actually look for this items. So crit dex vuln filter. Oh, wait. Crit dex vuln. Yeah, that's too rough of a group. Right, let's take away the dex here. Oh, it's GAs. Oh, actually with a GA, it only costs 80 million. Where's the Shaco? We have to pet it 17 times. True. Wait, holy fuck, look at this thing. Oh, wait, it's a glove. Never mind. No, this is 1.2 billion. What is this? Oh my, what is this thing? Triple GA crit lucky hit Vuln. What in the world is this? 1.2 billion gold. Holy shit. Okay, let's list it for 50 million actually. It's gonna be fine. Let's do that. Oh wait, why did I close the site? Trade. Let's list it real quick for 50 million so I don't forget about this one. And maybe if someone buys it, sure, take it off me. If nobody buys it, then I'll use it myself. Yep, season hardcore. Exact price. 50 million. Yeah, perfect. It's listed. Let's go. Probably also do 100 once, to be honest. But I mean, what would I get? 60, right? Yeah. I mean, 55 or 60. I mean, I should definitely time like 10 96s and 10 101s. So that's probably the range where I'm supposed to farm on this character. Which is kind of crazy, man, compared to before. Did you find the clip, John Casey? Where did you find the clip? Or the video, rather. Oh man, I keep forgetting to look at the health before I use a pot. Well, this one's gonna max it. I need to take some damage, but please don't, not too much. Yeah, I'm am I happy? I'm not happy that we're all on the same page. SSJH, yeah, man. I'm like I would have thought that everyone also doesn't like the tormented bosses change. I'm happy that everyone agrees that that's a bad change. But we are definitely lacking the casual perspective on that point. Yeah, those questions are really hard for us to answer well because we lack that perspective completely. Casual shouldn't try to do tormented bosses. That's also true. Well, that's the thing. Like, we might think that's true, but given the change, the deaths don't seem that's true. Don't feel like that's true, you know? Yeah, as a froggy, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I am not able to say if that is a good... I can only say for me it's a bad change. But I cannot say if it's a good change or how many people will love that change because I'm missing that perspective completely, right? That's what I said. And like I can't say if it's good for the community or if it's bad for the community, if people are gonna be like super happy now or not, because I can only see what I see, unfortunately. A bad change for the game? I think it's a bad change for the game. That's true. Yo, Texas Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. That's why I have you. Yeah, exactly. Lol. Now I only find chance to make vulnerable. What's going on? Never found it in ages. Now I instantly found twice. It's a bad change for the game. Yeah, I think so too. I especially because I felt like it was really cool. The HP and everything was fine. Well, I mean, I got to holy bolt them down, so it doesn't matter. But during the race, I mean, right? But without holy bolts, it like without the like before the holy bolts procced, you know, like before the holy bolts procced and one-shot them, I saw my damage, and that was cool. Like it took a while to kill them, right? And of course, holy bolts at some point just goes boop, everything is dead. I get it, totally OP, right? I'm glad it's nerfed, but I saw the damage that we were doing during the race, which was early on in the progression. And with the old HP values, and I like that pace on the bosses. It could have even been more for me, but yeah. I mean, I understand that that's probably too elitist at that point. Right. I think we can all agree that it's a change. Yes. No, it's not about agreeing or disagreeing. We all agree that it's good for the casuals. We definitely agree. But is it gonna be long-term also good for the casuals? That's where the discussion basically starts, right? Let's look at the health pot now. Lol. That's so fast. So much health instantly. The elites who kill them are still killing them? Yeah. Looks like we get a chance now. Have you done them, s4guide, solo? Or what? I mean, like, doing them solo is kind of... It's also kind of not great, in my opinion, but yeah. If you nerf them to the ground, then there is no challenge. But I mean, right now it might be a challenge now for a lot of people, you know? Before it was absolutely impossible, now it might be a challenge, you know? You have done them, okay. Yeah, well, solo doesn't make sense, right? Outside of, like, the race that we did, solo does not make any sense. Yeah, we will see. We will see how it's gonna go. I just think with where the game is headed, and we literally have so much power creep coming, probably, you know, that we're gonna be just one bonking tormented bosses at some point. Which I think is not good. Yeah, but that's the current... That's unfortunately how it is, Defton. What Heartseeker like after patch? Exactly the same. Yeah, I think we're not worried about the current. Currently we are one-shotting them basically anyways, s4guide, right? Right now. We are worried about the future. We are worried about Season 5 start. It's not going to be a challenge. While it was a challenge for us at the beginning of the season, it was a challenge for us, and we like that. With the change now, it's probably not going to be a challenge for us at the start of Season 5. You know? That's where the fear comes from. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Basing the future on the mid-season patch is also a dumb thing to do. I agree. You have swayed my thinking of the future. I shouldn't assume that there is nothing coming in the future that gives me what I want. Okay, let's look at it. Let's disregard the future completely. The change is good for the casuals. Fully agree. Not like completely disregarding the future of the game. This is a good change for the game. Wholeheartedly agree. People should be able to kill tormented bosses. Because I said this earlier before the podcast, right? You need to make the casuals happy, in my opinion. That's the most important thing you need to do. Yeah, we will have to see. Maybe what I said during the podcast is actually going to be the case, where you play the game in a harder state, and then after a month or like during the mid-season patch, it gets easier. And I think that's totally fair, right? Because then we have the challenge, and everyone else can then have the challenge when we're done. But that should probably not take until the mid-season patch the next time. Then it should be after 2 weeks, basically. After 2 weeks, the bosses lose HP. How does that sound? Tatsuka, same power after patch? Yes, but the pit enemies' HP and damage has been reduced, so you can just add quite a lot of numbers to your pit clear. If you've been doing 61s, you can do 86s now easily. In the same time. Game is 10 times easier now. Not 10 times, but crazy how much easier it is. I wouldn't have thought the change is gonna be this significant, to be honest. Ooh, double GA amulet, boys. Lol, damage cold dress. And you get so many kobolds as well, right? I feel like the nerf is a bit too much. Yeah, I guess there's gonna be too many opinions on this to find a consensus between all of them, you know? If the players gets a title at the end of the season. What title? PIT140? No, that's not what we're complaining about. We're not complaining about making PIT easier. It's an arbitrary number. Like Woody said, I totally agree. We're only complaining about tormented bosses. Yeah, frigid chillness is just awesome. I love it. And you're freezing a lot. And it's blasting. It's a very high multiplier. Especially on bosses. Oh, okay. Nah, T200. If there is no crazy new bug that got introduced... I'm sorry, s4guide. I should have read before I responded. PIT200, I don't know. No way PIT200 is possible. If there hasn't creeped up a new bug that is just straight up crazy, then I don't think PIT200 is possible. But like, I don't know, if Season 5 has a season mechanic again, and we get a lot of damage through that. Like, what did Season 3 mechanic give you? Straight up permanent 50% damage multiplier. If you get something like that in Season 5, well, you know, I don't know how far off a 200 clear we're going to be, you know. Not saying that 50 multi is what we need, but there's probably also going to be other stuff on top. Not only a 50 multi, but also, I don't know, maybe more mobility, reducing the time required to complete a pit as well, you know, who knows. Yeah, but that's how ARPGs works, Tubbs. Seasons and seasonal mechanics. That's how ARPGs work. I think it's very important, though, that these seasons are... Like Season 4, I don't know how Season 5 is going to be. It was very important that Season 4 added core concepts to the game. And not just another season that is just done and never will return, you know. I think that was very important. Even though I was saying, I'm gonna miss the seasonal theme, Pit and Tempering made it a lot of fun still. I mean, you can see it. I'm still playing the game. Having a lot of fun. Yeah, or Itoka, we're going to find them on Maxroll as well. Right? And make the corresponding build guides for them. So many Stygian stones. Imagine they buffed the drop rate again. Kick W. Mr. Watts, Heartseeker Rogue is very good. Heartseeker Rogue is very good because the single target damage is nice and the mobility is good, so you can dodge stuff. But the good thing about Uber Lilith is now that you don't need to, you don't get one shot. So you can actually practice her, you know. You shouldn't go above 3 stacks to begin with. Like, and as soon as you see 3 stacks, you should probably scroll out just to be safe and not accidentally lose your character, you know. Very important chat. Yo, the froggy, bye bye. I'm with you with my thoughts, man. If you need any help, I'm not really that computer savvy, but if you need any help and you think I can help, let me know, man. Yeah, if you think I can help, let me know. Maybe I actually can. Ship him the streamer foot battle. Yeah, that doesn't work when he can't install the Battle.net launcher even. That's so weird. I've never heard about something like that. But yeah, if it breaks during an update and then you uninstall it, I can imagine that something can break like forever on your system. I get that. Man, I would be very down for sure. Poor the froggy. Delete app data. Yeah, lol. So I need to level a... Boiler said I need to level a pulverized druid, huh? 99 pit. What build are you playing, Lone Wolf? Aren't you playing, aren't you currently playing, Hatziger? Hatziger. Okay. So, 99 pit. Well, I mean, if you want, we can take a look at your gear. If you don't know how to progress, you could add me. Exclamation mark B tag, and we could take a look at your gear if you want. If you think that's going to help you out. If you know what to do with your gear, then we don't really need to do that. Or you could ask any question about the Heartseeker stuff. Sorry, did I say add? I mean, exclamation mark. I'm sorry. Two to 3 minutes, 91. In updated Bones Guide. I don't think so, Bigger Venga. Because Bone Spear didn't really get that much, you know. Bone Spear got 5% more crit multi on the Golem Sacrifice. That's about it. The essence generation doesn't really help you anyway, because you were at maximum essence all the time before. And the additional crit from the Book of the Dead doesn't give you anything either, because you've been at crit cap as well anyway all the time, you know. So I currently don't know what to change. I will definitely give it a closer look tomorrow in the morning for sure. I did today in the morning as well, but I was like, I don't know. I really don't know what to change. Like, sure, I could just change some stuff, but does that really make sense, you know? Mr. Old OP Bone Spinning. Oh yeah, man, me too. Me too. Me too. Where you add Lone Wolf? There we go. Okay, so let's have a look. What's wrong with your aspects, man? You have 1, 2, 3 wrong aspects. 4 wrong aspects. What's going on? No more bundle types for instances. Oh no. Bro, this aspect is wrong. This aspect is wrong. This aspect is wrong. And this one you have twice. Yeah, and then, I mean, a 99 with some of the items being 4 out of 12 is actually okay. happy to help, I guess. Giga helper, exactly. I try to be. I try to be. And I hate it when I accidentally aggro a champion, man. That's awful. Yeah, but I mean, this season it actually happened to me as well. Several times. So that's not unusual, don't worry. He said it right, like he also said happens to the best. Oh no, you said it right, Jenny. Yeah, it definitely happened to me. I'm not saying I'm the best, but it definitely happened to me too. So, yeah. Not a biggie? Absolutely not a biggie. Yeah, 100%. 100% easy to think about aspect when you defeated the temper boss. 100% correct. And also, one guy in one of the streams, like very early on in the season, also, like, I was asking chat the same question, like, what do you guys think? Why is that the case? Why is this happening to a lot of people? Usually it never happened. And he actually had the 5-head answer, which I think is the biggest impact. And one person said, upgrades that you have changed to include on your gear used to be rare. And that's not the case anymore. So it was absolutely impossible to not see that you don't have an aspect, because most of the time you were equipping a rare item and you were like, oh, well, yeah, okay, it's rare still, so I need to imprint. And now, since it's not the case anymore, people forget it. And also on top of that, tempering, of course, also came in. Like one was enough, thank God. Holy, they do a lot of damage. But used to the insane quality of life. Yeah, man, it's easy to forget it, 100%. If you're equipping the correct aspects, now it should feel like you dropped your training weights, man. Now you're gonna be flying through that 99. I can't say that on fire. I need to know your critical strike damage as well. 10 to 15% crit is insane. That's so much. Yeah, but how much crit did you have? You have 22%. And then you are going to crit 50% more often than before. That's a lot, man. And you're playing Heartseeker, yeah, then you obviously don't have crit damage, but crit still has a 50% damage multiplier. Whenever you crit, you get a 50% damage multiplier. So going from 22% to 35%, you crit 50% more often than before. That's so much, you know. Yeah, I don't know this. You need to ask the rogue experts for that one. I didn't look that far into Heartseeker. Well, then you're not gonna get your answer, because I'm not gonna give you a vague answer. You don't get vague answers here. You only get correct answers. Since I can't give you that, the correct answer, I have to send you somewhere else. Because I'm not gonna give you a half-baked answer and then call it a day just to get you off me, you know? It's not how I roll. I straight up say I don't know something if I don't know something. You don't annoy anyone as a new chatter. If your first message as a new chatter is haha lol get fucked, then you are annoying people. But if you are a new chatter and you have the first message thingy and you actually ask a very well thought out question, you're not going to annoy anyone in the world. You don't want the first message to be a question, then you don't know how all of this Twitch thingy works. What do you think I prefer a first message to be? A very highly detailed question that that shows me that the person has thought about it themselves and cannot come up with the answer, or a hi, how are you doing? What do you think I personally enjoy more? You got yelled at? You shouldn't watch people. You shouldn't watch streamers that yell at you. Holy fuck. Please tell me their names so I never rate them. Yeah, well, all I can say you is I don't know the answer to your question. And if you want to know the answer to the question, you have to go to the Rogue Express. Yeah, I don't know. Let's not trauma dump here. If you want the answer to your question, you gotta go to our rogue experts. Wait, do I have D4 trade open? Diablo trade open? No, I don't. Oops. Okay, nobody messaged me anyway. Kick. Okay, how much Neethies do we have? 100? Wait. Oh no, that's the scattered prisms. I was like 710. Holy moly, man, you're farming them so fast. Boys? Was uh the fuck is this? Only +2? What do you mean only +2? That's totally good. How fast was your 99? 3 minutes. Holy fuck, man. This thing is huge. Woody says good luck with glass cannon. Do I use this myself or do I sell it? I don't know yet. I don't know if I use it myself, man. I really don't. Holy, what is that thing? That thing is fucking ridiculous. It looks like they doubled it, Bonfire. Looks like they around doubled it. But the thing is also, like, you know, the perception might also be a little bit skewed because we are doing not only, well, I mean, right now, of course, we're doing way higher pits, right? But even before this patch, we were doing higher pits than before because we were just getting better gear and better gear and better gear over time, right? So it's a little bit hard to estimate. Because you're clearing higher pits, you're clearing them faster, you know? Sure, you could have taken down how many did you do, how many did you get in 1,000 pits, but I doubt anyone did that, you know? But it looks like they doubled it. Favorite bundled farm now. Yeah, Mippy said something for Legion farm. Legion for rawhide, right? It looks like that's good for rawhide. I need to try out. Hopefully I'll never run out of rawhide again, but let's actually have a look. 700, that's fine. For now. You don't really need to reset that much. What are the neck tempers again? Flame shield duration and something else, right? The amulet needs to live through tempering as well. It's gonna be rough. Got like 700 rawhide chunks and bundled earth from one leaf. Oh, that's a lot. Holy moly. Okay. Ah. That's a really good tip, Yanni. Hey, Toka, maybe we should make a... Can you make a note on the Notion? Where to get which material? Where to farm which material fast, and note it down. Legion events, like in the notes, bundled herb, rawhide, iron chunks equals Legion events. Yeah, I had no clue. I don't know. Did anybody make a video on that? I'm not sure. Get my herbs from a dude around the corner. Kick W. First Legion event I did this season. Kick them, man. I think I didn't do one. I should probably try them at some point. So, Hollywood, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Kind of want to log over and blast the Neath Iron into the Sorg. But let's make use of this pot to the end. And that depends on the build, King David. You can't really say it like that. It depends on the build. If you're playing Andy's Puncture, you need Dandaril's Visage to make the build work in the first place. But there is a lot of testing going on right now for how well Andaril's works on all the other stuff. But currently the problem with Andaril's is it's bugged. Literally nothing changed. But I'm playing Hatziger. Yeah. I'm also not using an Andaril's. It doesn't do the new things. It doesn't do more damage. And it does not explode on enemies, on ranged enemies, instead of on the player. Which it was supposed to be doing. So they put it in the patch notes, but the item is still the same thing. How much attack speed do I have? I don't know. You should check out the build planner that you get with ! build for the correct gear. Too harsh, they don't have the funds. True, bonfire. Materials? I don't know. I don't have one. Someone needs to try that. Materials buff, 100% more damage. Double damage. With the ring, yes, but it's bugged without the ring. KW, man, holy shit. Okay, time for some Gamba boys. Wait, what happened to my gold? Ah yeah, I paid 100 million for the Flame Weaver. Gamba time! Okay, so let me check out the... Can I still sell this? I can still sell this one, right? I mean, it's not good, but I could in theory. Right? It's not account bound. Nice. I don't know, man. I need pyromancy attack speed and flame shield duration on the tempers. I'm not gonna risk it, man. I'm not gonna risk it. I rather sell this one for 1 billion. To be quite honest with you. Nah, I'm not doing it. I rather sell this one for 1 billion and fund crazy gear for the rogue, for example. That's gonna be more fun for me, I guess. Can't get 1 billion? Why can I not get 1 billion? I'm gonna go get 1 billion right now. Yo. King David, thank you so much for the follow. Literally 500 million or so. They ruined the tormented bosses? Ah. There's a lot of discussion about that. I'm curious what they're going to do. Okay, let's see here on hardcore. What's the GA, CDR, and cool D? And attack speed. Necklace. 3 billion? We are rich, boys. We are rich, boys. Look the fuck in. Oh, this one is 500 million. We can easily sell it for this. We also do 500 million. There we go. Big one. How do you screenshot? Well, you can use Shift Windows S, for example, and then you can mark what you want. What you want to have screenshotted, for example. Print screen also works. The Pepega card. Okay, let's see. What do we have? How many? 820. Let's actually finish up items so I have less to worry about. Which one can we finish? We can finish the pants. Did I crit on the firebolt? Oh, big, actually. Nice. Which one can I finish? And finish this one. Not really finish, but okay. So 1, 2, 3 items are done. 4 items are done. That's good. Let's do. Wait, how much do we need? 80. And I saw that a nerf will be coming eventually. Yeah, I'm a bit sad. Wait, how much did I say? 80, right? 27. 28, whatever. Yeah, it's gonna be... Next season's gonna be rough for sure. Probably gonna be... Oh, more attack speed. Holy shit. Probably gonna be too... Probably going to become too easy. Which one did I want to reset? I wanted to reset this one, but I crit on the firebolt, so that one's fine for me. Between from on your rogue, GB or pinshot. Exclamation mark build. Or the video guide that explains exactly what you've asked. Okay, let's see. Man, I love doing this. I love gumbaying on the SOG and then trying it out in the training grounds. Yeah, that's right, Raven Wolfie. They shouldn't have added it. I have everything on video, Felipe. I don't know. Does the main target like ever freeze? Doesn't look like it. Nothing. There's no Tom killing all tormented bosses reward. There's nothing like that. Oh, true. That's a boss dummy. Ah, click W. Okay, everything is perma-frozen, huh? Lol, I see fucking 2 million ticks. Look. It looks very fun. It's the worst thing I've ever played. I don't know. I think I could probably also play with Raymond. Keep Flame Shield up 100% and basic attack isn't super interesting. Yeah, here sometimes you need to press... At the start of a run, you need to press Frostbolt once. You also sometimes need to press Firewall, and you also sometimes need to press Fireball, so... There's a little bit of a variance, but it's not a big one. Big numbers on the screen? Well, then you need to play Barb. I did my attack power change when I socketed that in. What was that? That was weird. Did you see that? Okay, so we're armor capped. It's so funny. I have 15k left. Holy. I don't know, man. I mean, I can also play with advantage, right? That's actually going to make it even crazier. Is there anything else I can play? Not really, right? You can just press advantage. Let's use one of these. Kyowa shot. Imagine I invest so much gold in this character. And so much time. So many materials for the tempering and retempering and shit. And then on a mob pack, I just forget to press flame shields. And I fucking die. Holy shit, man. Oh no. Like, I don't know, man. It's very likely gonna happen. I'm not gonna die. Holy moly, it's the Rex raid. Oh my god. Holy, it's the biggest Giga Chat raid ever. Holy moly. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my god. Sub 4 barb 100. Oh my god. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, Rex. I'll see you in a second. Yo. Oh my god. The Rex raids are crazy. It's way too many follows. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't keep up. Master of Physics. Nah, it's impossible, guys. You guys are... I can't... It's impossible. I can't keep up. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. Oh god. Yeah, I can only try. For a second I tried keeping up and lol, Wurstfach TTV. Holy shit, that's a great name. I wanted to read out all the names that are following, but this is just too many. What the fuck? Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, I still have the crab on my face, by the way. The crab. Help. Help. That makes it even funnier, I guess. So, welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys so much for all the follows. I really appreciate that a lot. I am Chronix. I'm part of the Maxroll team. I'm writing part of the Necromancer guides alongside Macrobuyer Boy and everyone else on the team for the other guides. We just had a very interesting podcast going through over the mid-season changes. Can I interest you in some YouTube channel? The official Maxroll GG YouTube channel. You guys are probably, since you are coming from Rex anyway, all of you guys are probably already subscribed anyway. But if you aren't, I'm a blast the chat full with the Maxroll YouTube channel. It has been a little bit it has been some time ago that we uploaded stuff, and we also basically only use this as like a library of videos that we don't know where to put. And now we're kind of like making the push to make it an actual YouTube channel. And in this way, we're gonna have a lot of stuff. Obviously, all the build guides, all the podcasts. Oh my god, it's still going. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. Did we just get 100 followers or something just like that? Holy. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, obviously, like, the end game of the Maxroll guide is basically also like we're gonna have podcasts for all the games. We're gonna have Elden Ring stuff. We're gonna have Last Epoch stuff, D4 stuff, PoE stuff, everything like that. All the games that are on Maxroll will also have their space here on the Maxroll YouTube channel. And what we're also gonna do...
If anyone is hardcore and has lots of gold, Dabdom could use a break.
Kick W. With Mats to help me get a Harlequin crest. Oh, if you want to craft a Harlequin crest with GA Uber Uniques, with GA, you can actually choose what you want with ! secret tag in the chat. That is the best strategy when you want to directly craft a greater FX Uber Unique. Contributing content to all us video game heads. Well, thank you guys so much for actually being video game heads, because I'm one of you. The filter is so fitting. Yeah, that one was funny. Yeah, there is a very easy KW way of crafting greater FX Uber Uniques. Thank you guys so much for all the follows. It's crazy how you guys are blasting that. Thank you guys so much. Insane. So where were we? Oh no, I closed it. Well, you got the message, right? There you go. Maxroll YouTube channel. Let me blast this again in the chat. Podcast is being uploaded basically right now. Any mid-season changes to big necroblasting? Well, Blight is definitely stronger than before. Blight is definitely stronger than before. For the minion stuff, nothing really changed. Let me blast it again. Did we make it 27.5k? Let's see. Oh no. Oh no, we still didn't do it. Come on, guys. Come on. Way more important than the follower count of Chronics on Twitch is the subscriber count on the Maxroll YouTube channel. Holy balls is fixed, yes. God, the sound is probably not gonna stop playing until like tomorrow or some sort, right? Okay, let's see here. It's up to YouTube. Thank you, Shabadoo. Let's actually see it. What about 300? No, I was at 5.2k when I started the stream today. But it's at least 100 now. So you guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Rex, as well for the raid. That's insane. Hilarious video of the GA Shaco. Thank you, Alpha W. I had a lot of fun making it. And obviously, well, I mean, here's the truth. That's how you do it. And we also did the same with the offhand today. We did the same. How's it called? Strategy to get the correct tempers on the offhand. We did the exact same method. And I bought this one for 350 million gold on hardcore. So we had to make it happen. And thank God it worked. Okay, so we are getting closer to the build. Well, I mean, it's basically ready already, but yeah. Let me ask Woody, actually. How ready is the support barb? You'll most likely not Garrett. Thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my man. Sometimes it's very close, but then again, half the stuff is not even 8 out of 12 yet. Slowly raising up a firebolt. Girly too, but she still needs a lot more CDR. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, even if I cast 2 fireballs, it's still enough. And this is with the pot, with the small one, which I wanted to try. So it's kind of funny. We're going to be blasting. Why no ability on R? Because the concept of the Immortal Sorg is to just spam Firebolt. Where are the dummies? I'll show you in a second, Bioshin, when I logged in. Oh no, what happened? Ah, there you go. I'm going to show you. Don't worry. Oh, we still have the laser filter going on? What's going on here? In Kyovashard, you go up to the statue where the world tier is, and it's right here, the training grounds. Basically, here's the waypoint. You go here to the world tier statue, and then it's up there. You can also set a pin, and it's gonna show you the way. No problem. Okay. Let's blast some more pits. I should have calculated how much more Neath Iron I actually need. Because I don't know right now. How long have we been going for, by the way? Almost 9 hours. Nice. Zoom redeem? Ah, let's go. Big zoomers. Zooming. Zoom, zoom. Oh, now it's gone. And sometimes you're getting blasted on Rogue when as soon as Dark Shroud stuff falls off, because I'm playing basically melee Heartseeker Rogue, which is not what you should be doing. Kind of rough. The damage you're taking is insane. Going up tremendously. Yo, Duva, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Okay. What did you figure out, Yanni? BW. Thank you so much for the follow. And everyone else. As I said before, I usually read out every name, but you guys are too generous with too many follows at the same time. I couldn't keep up. Faster you kill tormented bosses, the worse the loot gets. That's a copium strategy. Yo, BW, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate that. Holy moly, hype train. Lock the fuck in. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that support. You guys are amazing. Rex raids are very special. So what are we doing right now? As you saw, maybe for a brief second there, I was on the Sorg. I'm trying to, as you see in the title, I'm trying to gear the Shatter Sorg, as I like to call it. A lot of people call it Immortal Sorg, which is true, but I'm not playing it for the immortality. I'm playing it for the Shatter. There's a lot of crazy double dipping Omega damage stuff going on. And I want to clear the highest hardcore pit in the game. DC Cassidy, thank you so much for the follow as well. And, well, I don't know if I can... Oh, wait, that's what I wanted to do, right? I wanted to see if I can run Raymond. On the Raymond, I probably need to run Rapid, though. And I want to see how far we can go when I find a Barb that is going to support the Sorg. And we'll have to see. I have Oogie Boogie, who's going to help me, probably. And I also have Woody, probably, who's interested in doing the same. So we will have to see who has time whenever I'm ready. And then we just go. Heartseeker is so boring to play. Well, I have good news for you, the Spawn. You don't need to play it. You can go and play another build. Blazon, thanks for the follow. Time flies when you're having fun. And thank you so much, Yanni. Thank you, thank you. I hear Immortal Sorg is more fun. Immortal Sorg is probably doesn't have to do anything to do. Doesn't have anything to do with fun at all. J-Weave, thank you so much for the follow. You can see how it might be boring, to be honest. Yeah, of course. But if you're pushing it to the very top, it's not boring at all. Because you need to dodge, you need to stutter step. What I'm doing right now is speed farming while looking at chat 90% of the time. How does this build do AoE with the Victimize key passive? It's a lucky hit component, and you stack quite a lot of lucky hit, and that triggers an explosion around the target. An AoE explosion, just to be very clear, that does damage and is also heavily increased by your vuln damage. Yeah, in the higher tiers, it's definitely not boring because you need to dodge everything. But when you speed farm with this, it's very boring. But is any speed farming build not boring? Look at God DH in D3. Sure, it's kind of cool, but you're just holding down right click. You know, that's not really engaging. Speed farming is just about making it, especially for me as a streamer, making it as easy as possible while being super fast. So I can, at least again, for a streamer, I can just look at chat all day long when I'm speed farming. This not only makes the time pass way faster, but it also creates a more a better streamer chatter dynamic, right? You wanna be clever gooey. Thank you so much for the T1 gifted sub, my man. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, I didn't look at the map. Thanks, dude. I blame you for my CDR Shaco upgrade. Wait, did you do it as well? Did you get it too? Did you do the secret tech and it helped? On the GA Shaco? Or what? Holy moly. It seems to be working. Just did it, bro. 4th restart on it. Nice. It definitely works. If you don't know what we're talking about, exclamation mark secret tech. To get the secret tech on how to craft GA Ubers or get the correct tempers. But take it with a grain of salt or a little bit of humor rather. Should put a disclaimer on it. Heck. Wait a second, I need to... Mouse feels weird. Too much sweating in hardcore mode. Wait. Itoka, can you check if Rags is VIP? I'm not sure. Actually. I mean, we could just VIP him and then see if it un-VIPs him. I mean, we could just slash VIP Rags, enter Rags. Added Rags as a VIP of the channel. Okay, so he wasn't and now he is, so that's perfect. Yeah, we just did it the easy way. My Heartseeker sucks so bad. Well, Walkie, what's your lucky hit chance? You can also... we can try making it not suck together if you want, if you have the time. How you play with Shattered aspect? On the Sorg, yes. I will play with Shattered. The gear is good enough, I can play with Shattered. I don't need Rapid. But probably if I want to do solo stuff and then I play Raymond, I need to play Raymond then, right? And then maybe, or very likely I need to play with Rapid then. It's my gear. My gear luck is bad. I don't, to be quite honest with you, I don't accept that. What's the word I'm looking for here? What is Ausrede in English? I actually don't know. Excuse. I don't expect that. I don't accept that excuse. You can find the gear, man. What are you gambling for? Are you gambling for what are you gambling for first and foremost? What are you using your obols on? Probably deterred the person too much by being too honest. Too brutally honest. Oh no. Blasting here. You've collected all of the level 1 emotes. Let's go. I don't know what that even means. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Really appreciate it. Daggers or swords? Daggers are close damage. Swords are crit. You rather want swords for sure. go broke from rerolls? Yeah, see, that's the problem. You don't reroll. You don't reroll if it's too expensive. If it's too expensive, the item is basically bricked. If you are rolling and rolling and rolling on an item that is completely capped out on the enchantment thingy, then you're doing it wrong. Do you have a guide for this build? Yes, exclamation mark build. I'm a gamble fiend? Yeah, well. Then you should probably correct your statement of your gear luck is bad, right? Holy moly, what's going on with the items today? Look at this one. GA crit cooldown reduction. Wait, did I list this one? I listed this one, right? Let's put it here. This one. To list. 5 on hits. This one's fine. Yo, Muzaya TV, thank you so much for the follow. Lol. I wanted to sell stuff, but I need to click this guy and sell here. Chest and legs for fire shield duration. Try and see place with fireball. Go. Barrage. I like barrage, yes. I haven't really tried out rapid fire this season though. I do have a scoundrel's kiss. Maybe we need to play rapid fire as well this season too, just to try it out. See how it goes. 2 times in a row game full crashes. No, not for me, Felipe. Can you show your Doombringer? I can show you my Doombringer. But please do not play a Doombringer on Heartseeker Rogue on softcore. Please don't do that. Minus a summons as a whiff when you shouldn't. You said no Doombringer on softcore? No, no Doombringer on softcore. On softcore you need to have exactly 1 HP. You don't need more than that. Deftom. On softcore you need exactly 1 HP and dodge everything and go max damage. And if you dodge, if you die, well then you just go again. I mean, if you are gambling like an addict, Walkie, then I can for sure understand how you can't get correct items. You should maybe like reroll until like 1 million or 2, and then if that didn't work out, then, well, the item is bricked. If it's like a really, really good one, then yeah, you can do it. This is gonna make it much easier, you know? To actually get the items that you want and get the stats that you want. The highest pit on my Heartseeker? I'm not pushing on the Heartseeker. Maybe at some point we're gonna do it, but it's like 8 out of 12 everywhere. I don't even have 12 out of 12 on this. I just use it to speed farm Neath Iron for the Sorg while looking at chat all day long. Death Trap Prep Exposure Pen Shot combo, but it sucks endgame. I'ma tell you a secret, Bioshin. As long as you are having fun, you are doing it correctly. Don't let anybody else tell you differently. Everyone else is lying and doesn't have a clue. If you're having fun, you're doing it exactly right. Don't let anybody else tell you anything different. And if they do, send them to me. I'm gonna have a talk to them. Talk with them. $50k armor thorns necro, not that great, but a fun build. Yeah, then it's a great build. If it's a lot of fun to you, then it's a very good build. Yo, Valio, thank you so much for the follow. You can't put fun on a meta list. We should actually do that, to be honest. We should literally put fun in S plus tier. And then start. And then actually start the tier list. That's what we should do, to be honest. Fun is always S tier? No, fun is always S plus tier, I think. Man, you farm Neath Iron so quick. It's insane, man. Holy moly. Guacamole. A big disclaimer you have to read and click through before the tier list. Yeah, man. I would love that. I'd love to be able to do that. Oh, man. I don't know what we're gonna do with this one, man. I really don't know what we're gonna do with this one. Who was the person that added me? Nonsense, I don't know. They added me, but they didn't do anything. Lol. Lol, I already have 14 messages. They all want to buy this one. Hello, I'm playing on hardcore. You too? There we go, guys. The same old reliable. Yeah, see, it's this guy. Oops, it's hardcore. Okay, this guy noticed. Okay. I go to pee. I'll be right back. Yo, Murky, how's it going? Oh. Oh, Diablo trade. Softcore players, probably. Pedro time, Pedro time, Pedro. Sound warning, boys. Sound warning. Do you want to see my amulet? Yes, there you go. Oh, this guy's actually on hardcore. Nice. Mobile. Pedro spam is hard. You're doing it. You're doing a great job, Murky, though. Yo, Zero. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god. Guys. Oh, it's favorited. Guys. Look at this. I'm in! A first application! What? First, nobody, like everyone I've told, everyone I've spoken to was like, no way you get in on the first try. No way you get in on the first try. What? Holy man. What? Yeah, that was a different one, W. Nah, you guys are... Do you think I'm stupid? The big one is still here, boys. The big one is still here. I bamboozled you guys. Yo! Holy moly, man. What the fuck? What do you mean you feel violated with what? Holy moly, man. First fucking try. I can't believe it, man. First fucking try? Yeah, I'm a fucking partner. Holy fuck. What is this? Double Pedro or what? Well, here we go. Here we go. What can I do? Double Pedro. It's double Pedro time. Man, I want to click the thing now. Holy moly. I would have never thought first try works. Because for Dalcora it didn't work. Everyone I talked to, first try didn't work. I fucking first tried it. Holy shit, man. Holy moly. I'm so fucking happy right now. We made it. We fucking did it. That is crazy. Crazy fucking hell, man. That is insanity, man. I'm so fucking happy right now. When did I start streaming? I don't even remember. How do I see when I started streaming? Can I see that somehow? Does anybody know? Oh wait, I could probably check it on Sully Gnome, right? Probably just check Sully Gnome. Let me see here. Chronics TR. How can I see my very first stream? Does anybody know? Twitch tracker? Oh. Twitch tracker. Ronix TR. That's me right there. Where do I see this? Yeah, this is not correct though. We had Woody and Rags raid me and we were way higher, so I don't trust this website already. Or it's somewhere in the profile. Okay, where do I see streams, huh? Does that mean this is my first stream or what? 15th of February, right? Two years? Almost on the day. 2 years, 3 months. Wait, 2 years, 4 months, sorry. Raid views don't count as reruns. Ah, oh well, that makes sense then. Ah, you mean here? Yeah, see, there we go. 3K. Yo, holy fuck, man. 2 years, 4 months. And this all was the cancer shit. Look at this. All of this was the cancer shit. I almost paused for a year. I almost paused for a year and still made it in 2 years. What's... another guy wants to buy the amulet. Hello, I am playing on hardcore. You too? Bet that's probably fairly rare before 5 years. Unless you're like a plastic 10 girl. Let's not talk... That sounds a little bit disrespectful. The girls are also putting in a lot of work. Even if you would like to think otherwise. Oh man, I didn't copy the thing. Did I copy it now? Yeah, nice. Look at this. This is so cool. It's so, the chat is so fucked up as well, right? Like it's in complete different order, but he wants to buy this. I'm like, hello, I'm playing hardcore, you too? No softcore. Well, then we can't trade. Oh man. Holy. Ah man, I wish my girlfriend was awake. I would love to fucking... Oh. Fucking celebrate. I would love fucking. I did a not a good pause there. Yeah. Unbelievable. Everyone celebrates a little bit different. Oh god, I'm so happy. First try. Can you imagine? I just applied for fun, you know. I just applied for fun because people told me partner application, Twitch partner, third Fiat. I don't know, but that's day off. No. You don't celebrate something like that with a day off. That's a complete wrong approach. Some partner. Thank you, Murky. I'll see you then. Crisco, thank you so much for the follow. Mama says I'm special. Thank you so much for the follow. Kiki7, thank you so much for the follow. Zero, Hansbricks, January Monster, Valio, Postgod, Musei. Thank you, guys. Maybe extra special dinner date with Mrs. Crony tomorrow? No, I just said. It's not how you celebrate, partner. You don't take your foot off the gas. You blast. Yeah, right now it's gonna be rough with editing though, Itoka. There's not gonna be that much stuff to edit, you know? "24-hour subathon?" I mean, I can easily blast 28 hours. That's no problem. I don't even need to go sleep for a 28-hour stream, as we've seen multiple times. But I mean, the problem is, there is no bed. Like, there's not enough space for a bed here. Yo, oh my god, holy moly, SoCal call. Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits, man. Holy shit. Bro, that is so much, man. You don't need to do that. That makes me feel bad. Holy. I just hope you are so fucking well off that this does not matter to you, my man. Because I... So much money, man. Stop doing that. Literally just watch the fucking... Just watch the ads. I love the commie bucks. Yeah, commie bucks is funny. I like that. Thank you so much, SoCal Call. I really appreciate that, man. But for me, it's hard to get that. To accept that. I accept it, but you know, like I'm literally just here having fun with you guys, and you give me money for that. It's hard for me to. I don't know, right? Like I'm literally here having fun and people throw money at me. That's a little bit, sometimes it's hard for me because I can kind of like get behind it because you like it and you want to value it. I understand. But you know, like when you are valuing it by the time, you just watch the ads and everything is fine. Right? Strip? No, nobody wants to see that. I haven't been to the gym in ages. Holy moly, we made partner. Holy fuck. Borch, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my man. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, so much. Thank you.
Take our love and like it.
Thank you, my friend. Really appreciate that. Okay. Gotta keep blasting, huh? Yo, Quantum Giant. Thank you so much for the T1, my man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Nice guys, gonna hit the bitch. Oh, I'll see you then, Defdon. Have a good night, my man. Holy moly. Looking at chat for a little bit too long. Does that to your character? I'm a genuine person. 5k Neath Iron yet? Yeah, I'm not farming it up, Oogie. I can't resist the gambling. Sometimes I just log over to the SOG and just blast a little bit. I think I have 3 items done now, and the others are moving up to 12 out of 12. But I'm losing. When will we see Necro gameplay again? Season 5. Accidentally. Necro is amazing. Why not level another one? True. Are you fully converted, by the way, Oogie? Accidentally? No, that was actually like that wasn't on purpose. Like I tried killing it on purpose in 127s, and it did not. I couldn't kill it. For some reason, after the patch, like the previous one, not this one, the previous one, somehow I took a lot of damage. Before that, I was immortal, and somehow I took, I wasn't able to die in 127. I could literally stand in everything, and I wouldn't die. And then I died speed farming 101. Kind of funny. I play whatever is best. Okay, gotcha. Oh, but Necro wasn't really ever the best, right? Like maybe season 1. Pretty good, but failed the wall in 70s. Bone Spirit Minion. What are the minions doing in the Bone Spirit? The maximum essence wannabe? Necro was best in leveling. Yeah, true. Okay, I see that. Yep. Yep. I understand. Yeah, Oogie, how ready is the support buff, my man? Playing after a few days because there was just nothing. Yeah, 100%. So you are also really happy with how the game is right now? I mean, I consider it such a good game. Yeah, well, I have to. Which ARPG made me play it for 5 to 6 months straight? Only the good ones. Only the good ones. So yeah, I gotta be honest here. Oh, reconnecting. Oh. Am I still here? Okay. Holy moly. That's not something you want to see when you run into a pack of monsters. Reconnecting to D4 is not good. Finally, it's getting to a good level. Yeah. I'm so curious for season 5, man. What are we looking at? Like, do we get a season 1, 2, 3 thing? Do we get another season 4 thing? You know, like what's the season 5 going to be? I'm curious. I think they are revamping NMD. Ah, that would be good. Although I gotta be honest, actually in a party, the Nightmare Dungeons were actually super fun. Like all the speedruns that we did in a party, that was super cool. Can I? Yes, you can use a 12 out of 12 Masterwork Shaco on level 35. That works. You just need to remove the gem. Yo, Johnny for pleasure. Thank you so much for the follow. Actually, Nightmare Dungeons... I mean, solo Nightmare Dungeons are fucked. That's true. I don't even know what I want to see. Oh, well, I do know what I want to see. Never mind. I want an armory, I want an auction house, and I want leaderboards. And I really hope we get them sooner rather than later, man. An auction house and an armory. If you add that in Season 5, you are fucking blasting. The game is gonna go through the roof. You don't even need to add anything, really. People would play this. If you just add armory, leaderboard... Well, leaderboard wasn't in the initial thing that I just said, right? Like, let's say PIT leaderboard, official PIT leaderboard from start of season 5, auction house and armory. And literally everyone is gonna play 6 weeks again. 100%. Imagine you had a fucking auction house, man. Especially because everybody is doing it, you need to do it as well. Like PoE 2 will have it, Last Epoch does it already. Armory is something D4 related though, right? Like, Last Epoch doesn't have that. It's only really a problem with D4. Is it... Do you want to have it in Last Epoch as well? Like, let me think about this. Would you want to have it in Last Epoch as well? You kind of want to, right? Oops. Wrong combo. Wasn't looking. Yo, I get so many Stygian stones. It's fucking hilarious. I think that's maybe less needed because of the ascendancies limitations. Yeah, it's definitely only really needed in D4, right? In PoE, well, you just gotta suck it and create a new character if you want to swap the build. In Last Epoch, when you swap a build, what do? You just reset everything and you don't really go back, right? It's more of like a, okay, I'm done with the build, let's go next build type of thing. And a sell all button, oh yeah, that's also good. Swap builds before you need to invest so much time. Yeah. But like, would we want an... Why don't we not push for an armory type system in Last Epoch? That's what I'm trying to think about right now. Like, why did I never feel the need of an armory system for Last Epoch? Is it because every build can do everything and you don't need to switch? You don't care what type of thing you're doing. You're blasting everything anyway, right? Maybe that's the reason. Maybe you don't really have the big distinguishable fact that you have single target damage and AoE damage, because all Last Epoch builds are just blasting no matter what. What do you guys think? Am I alone with the fact that I don't need a armory in Last Epoch, but I need one in D4? I don't remember. Last Epoch is a long time ago, man. It's 4 months almost, right? Like 3 to 4 months. We have a plan for this build. How do you chill freeze the monsters? Yeah, ! build access. I explained to you how you can get to this build and why you can't play it instantly, what type of gear you need to be able to play it. And then I give you a build that gets you to the point where you can play this build easily while you unlock all the stuff that you need for it to function. No, I don't think it's necessary in Last Epoch either. But why? Why do we think it's not necessary? Why do we not see the... Why do we not feel the need of an armory in Last Epoch? But why do we feel the need in... why do we feel the need in D4? I mean, in D4 it's clear. You have your character and you're trying to do multiple types of content that need different types of builds. One single target, one speedy, one AoE. But why do we not have the same problem in Last Epoch? You have different forms of content. Holy, that was a lot of damage. You have different forms of content, but why do you not feel the need to swap your build? Is it because you're one-shotting everything anyway? I don't understand. What do you mean they haven't updated graphics and models in years? They literally just, when the game released the 1.0 version, they updated the whole graphics and everything. Have we played enough of LE to feel that need? I certainly did, man. I don't even know how much I played, man. In that season, I think I played like 300 hours. I don't even remember if I ever felt the need. Yo, Teo Tats. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Just much more choice. Yeah, maybe that's why, right? Like you in Last Epoch, I also played way more classes, way more characters. So I didn't... but still, I think it's because every build just does everything really well. Like, you can kill bosses with an AoE blaster. Does that mean you do too much damage? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Good sense of balance? Or wait, have we never really played a single target? Oh, now I understand. We have never really played a single target build in Last Epoch. Because we don't need to. You never need to play a single target build in Last Epoch. Because the AoE builds blast bosses as well. Right? Kind of goes hand in hand then, right? Now I understand. Okay. A lot more new content, more stuff in epochs, bosses, and upcoming updates. Acolyte. Oh, didn't roll one blue one. Yo, Twitch4, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. I remember your name from yesterday from Rex's stream. You had a great point about the Grim Harvest note. That one was good. Good that you noticed that one. That was great. Well done. Good job. Thanks, great stream. Thank you so much, Twitch. Yo, baby ball out. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going?
Hi everyone.
Hi, everyone. Wait. It's 1 a.m., guys. Holy moly. I streamed way longer than I thought I'd stream. Need to wake up early tomorrow. Oh, I typed in /raid browser and look who came up. Macro. We're going, boys. Log in. Okay, everybody. Thank you guys so much. We spam the macro. We spam this, okay? Lol. Do we really raid with 666 viewers? Log in. Let's go. I'll see you there. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
Does not have any interesting